Hi, and welcome to Pinburgh 2015. We are live. It's Adam Lefkoff along with Josh Sharp and Steve Bowden.
Hello, hello.
What up?
We are looking at the end of the quarterfinals right now. You can see the nice crowd in the background is building and brewing in this, 10 million square foot facility?
It is awesome here.
Just the first floor.
10,000 pinball machines, 100,000 vids. I'm not, don't quote me on the numbers.
Right. More importantly, the winner gets what? $15,000 in cash.
Yeah, there's a lot of money. We've all been playing a lot of pinball for the last, 150 hours.
Right. 4 days of qualifying, right? It was 4 days of play, actually.
It felt like it.
It felt like it.
So let's quickly go through our quarterfinal standings. The group we're watching right now is on game
3.
It's on game 3. And we've got Carl D'Angelo at 5 wins, Josh Henderson at 4 points, Kaylee at 3 points, and Jonas Johansson from Sweden, right? Is he one of the Swedes?
He is.
Boy, he's good, but he's having an off-round tough bank. He's at 0, and it looks like Kaylee's doing really well here. How many bills does he have on
Is
whodunit?
he at 6? 5?
Okay, but Carl is in the clubhouse already with 9, or was he over 10 bills, or?
I don't think he quite reached the 10 bills,
Okay,
but he had 5 1/4 just on one
is,
roof mode alone.
This is an epic.
Look at this.
That was one roof?
Yeah, like
It seemed like he was.
He was raising the roof?
His bonus
certainly
was over a bill. So what do we got there? It's hard to.
Does Kaylee
That's
have
gotta
his
be
first
11,
roulette
right?
done or
That's gotta
no?
be 11, right?
We don't. We're assuming everybody's already cashed in, and that nobody had the guts to get to the.
try to go to
have
4?
you ever seen anyone in competition get to the 4th roulette?
If I did, it was Expo 96
Before
during
anybody
during qualifying.
Oh, right.
Because if you needed a 14 to qualify.
Sure. So, and for those who don't know every single minutia of rule on whodunit, the roulette wheel is one of the features, and in tournament mode, the first time you do it, you always lose, but the second time you always win. And it's a percentage of your score, maybe up to 18 to 20% of your score, something like that.
Can be more than that, depending on how you spin it. You can get a lot more than that.
Right.
Yes.
So you can easily quadruple.
You can easily
score
get close to double. You can easily,
and so if you're at 2 billion, you can get another 2 billion.
Right.
Yeah. So this is an excellent response ball from Kaylee after waiting a really long time while Carl played his ball.
And he needs it too, sitting at 3.
Yeah, he's the odd man out. So in the other group that's still playing, we have Jim Belcito at 6. He's our reigning Pinburgh champion from last year.
And he's through.
He is guaranteed to be through. That's after 3. No, that's only after 2 games. He's not through. It could still go 6-6-6-6.
Oh, is that right?
Yep.
No.
4 6s. So Jim's not through. Take that back. Andy Rosa, Kevin Burrell, and Adam Becker, a former Pinburgh champion, are all on 2 points. So they are playing over on. I can't see that far. Wildfire. Yeah, which is a entertaining game. We will be seeing some of that maybe a bit later. The other 2 groups, I believe, have finished up, and in one of the groups, Keith Elwin and somebody named Zach. How do you pronounce that?
Yeah.
Is it Sharpay?
We go Sharpay.
Sharpay.
We can take that.
Get through in a really good match. Jorian Engelbrechtsen, also from Sweden, was the odd man out there. Very close final game on what is that?
Super Orbit.
And the 4th player in that group was Dave Kiss.
Yes.
Chicago player. Excellent run.
Now living in Cleveland.
Oh, yeah? Has he played probably with
He
the
got way
Cleveland?
better when he moved to Cleveland. So maybe, I don't know.
Something in the water, or maybe those Cleveland guys?
We need to do a better job of training our disciples in the Chicagoland area.
Just maybe you guys aren't interested in passing it down. You're just all doing it on yourself. So
we have an update on Surf and Safari.
Oh, boy. Old Jim likes Surf and Safari.
Right, so we had Kevin with 109 million. He won. He now has 5 points. Jim with 64 million,
now,
second.
Now
he
Jim
is
is
through
into the final
with 8 points.
Yep.
Andy with 50 million took third. 50 million took third. Wow. Now he has 3 points, and then Adam with 5 million only has 2.
His head. Yep.
And so, is there a way that Adam can get
Nope.
through?
Yes.
Yeah, of
Yes.
course.
Because he has to
There
have
could
it be
still be a
three, maybe
three-way tie at 5.
Yes. Okay.
So Becker's got a chance still. Jim Belcito is through to the final 8, as is Keith Elwin and Zach Sharp. We're looking in the Kaylee group. It's still all up in the air. And Kaylee is still playing some whodunit.
He's visiting the penthouse once again.
Is this his second
I
penthouse?
imagine it would have to be at $5 billion.
You
right?
know, the mystery award during this will award you not 1, not 2, but 3 penthouses. And if you do it at the end, that can be a $350 million-ish shot if you like to shoot the mystery shot.
But it's
And-
impossible to actually be 350, right? Because it goes up. There's no 3 numbers in a row.
I was
that
rounding
add
to the
the-
nearest half hundred.
Because it'd be like 1, 10, 20, 30
Yes.
would be 360.
Okay.
But
Close
if it was a
enough.
step down, it'd be
Thanks for that,
330.
Bowen. I
Close enough,
appreciate
right?
your math skills.
Look out for Josh's math seminar coming up
Yes.
next week.
I lost my tiebreaker on whodunit, so I
Oh,
know
right,
it
sorry.
extremely well.
And I don't know, unlike Carl's stream, can we tell if anyone's watching? Our wonderful producer is Doug Polka in the booth. He can't say hi because we have very few mics here. Do we have anyone watching? Can you tell? We don't know. So if you are watching, this is bonus coverage because we really weren't going to go on till the semifinals. Hot Tip got rolled into the bank after Target Alpha.
Target poo-pooed.
Oh boy,
Yes.
yeah. Don't get me started.
It was a Lefkoff killer, so they
yeah,
drank
Yeah.
it did. But it'll play. Hot Tip can play long.
it. Man, I
especially-
should have done that.
Oh yeah, you mean actually played the multi-ball rather than rattled it around the phone 8
Yeah.
times?
I'd like to get as close as I can without actually touching the phone.
If somebody gets 10 billion and doesn't win, I'm calling bad beat of the round. Is that fair? You think?
Yeah,
That would
that's
be
fair.
That would be equivalent of 2 million on Hot Tip without the win. That would be the equivalent of 500 million on Judge Dredd and not the win.
We have a Final Four for B Division to report.
Oh yeah, who do we got?
We have Jay Robinson, Phil Birnbaum, Matt Leeper, and Derek Fugatti.
Is it
right.
is it Fugatti or is it Fugit?
We're gonna say Derek Fugate. And
So that is your Final Four for B Division.
yeah, you know, I went over there. They've had a really good competition. I know Timothy Street was right in the mix right there. He must have lost in the tiebreaker.
Okay.
Phil Birnbaum from he's Canadian. We call him the Birnbaumer bomber because he hits spinners better than anybody else I've ever seen. Papa Classics regular. Don't know Jay. Anybody know who Jay Robinson is? Chicago guy?
No, I think
or-
he's a Pittsburgh
He's
dude.
local.
Doug Polka.
Pennsylvania
Sign
guy,
language with
yeah.
us. Jay Robinson, Pittsburgh person?
Penn Crossing, Pennsylvania.
Philly
yeah.
guy.
Philly.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well,
East,
good on
east,
him.
East. Yep.
Final Four, and they're playing for some pretty good cash.
That's pretty
there.
good.
Wonder if they're gonna try to split it up or.
Transformers, Aquarius, Addams Family, and
Yeah,
Skateball.
that-
No,
Well,
skate
that was-
balls.
Yeah,
Who
more than
knows what
one.
game that
There's
is?
more than one of
Two
them.
at the same time?
It was a mix between Spaceballs and the ice skating. What was it? Ice Castles. You know what the blind skating?
I-
Okay. You do know.
Kelly has his penthouse ready again.
He must have
am I
already.
saying-
He
oh, he must have
finished.
cleared the
Yeah, he
board.
cleared
Okay.
it, yeah.
Tell me
So,
more about
I'm
Tony.
so glad we're doing X bonus coverage because this really might be the best. This might be the greatest
Game of the tournament ever.
Well, of at least this round on this game. We've seen some big scores, but these are, and it's rare to see 2 people put up the big score in the same game.
That's true.
I mean, what, do you think one of them would risk the third roulette trying to take a cheap billion off in order to cash in $5 billion?
Yes.
Come on, when do you do it? Come on, I want to see it.
At some point, if this is
Right?
only ball 2,
Right.
at some point you got to think about it, right?
It'd be so epic.
It's like he just lost $1 billion on purpose.
Yes.
Now watch this cash in. Will the screen fit the number on there? Wow. So, and again, not a luck box, people. This is a serious tournament game. You think this is a luck box? It's not.
Yeah, no.
The way these rules are, it's pretty good.
It's actually a wonderful game.
Yeah, it's great.
It's a lot of fun. Wow, 9.5 million penthouse. We gotta go to the penthouse. That's the place to be. I think Kevin Martin's up there celebrating his birthday today.
Yeah. My dad's
Right.
birthday, too. They
Oh,
share
yeah?
the same
Wow,
birthday.
all right.
Every year?
Most years.
Reportedly. Even leap years, reportedly.
If any of our listening audience out there in the millions has a birthday today to share with Roger Sharp and Kevin Martin, come over to the Pinburgh booth and you will win a free Pinburgh t-shirt signed by Bo and Karen. So come on over if you can. And happy birthday to you all. How old's your dad?
He is 67 today
Wow.
and qualified for the A division.
He made the cut.
He made the cut.
He was in this morning? I didn't see him.
No, I mean, he made the
He
division
made-
cut
Oh, he
into
made it
A
in A.
after day one.
Right.
All right.
Yeah, no, he finished 100 and whatever. But over 500.
Whatever.
Over 500, which was his goal.
That's got to be the oldest A qualifier ever, maybe?
Probably.
I'm not probably
I don't know.
second.
He's
unless
older
Paul
than
Ma-
Bob Matthews.
Yeah,
That's,
Bob's probably next.
yeah.
Good point. I know if Paul Madison ever chose to come out, then maybe,
Don't look now. Kelly has 10 bills. So he's within sight of who has the 11 bills? It's Carl D'Angelo, right? Carl D'Angelo has 11. Kelly's about to cross over 11. Well, I wonder who did it.
it's gonna.
Carl's at 11.5.
Yeah. So there aren't enough digits. We need a bigger dot matrix.
This is like, I love that on Dr. Dude in the System 11 games where
Yep.
it's just the numbers
one
continuously. It
long
looks
list.
like
I love that.
11,940,070,000.
Yeah, I have a picture where all 4 players in Taxi got it up to double digits, and it's the largest number in the world.
I'll tell you what Bank Elwyn is not picking. It's the Whodunit Bank.
Keith is super settled onto that.
Yes. There'll be a lot of
Scared
scared stiff,
Stiff.
hot tip, Judge Dredd, and Super Orbit
But
today.
you can't pick the same bank 2 rounds in a row.
Is that true?
I
Really?
believe.
Really?
And so I think we will see Keith defer this round and hold on for finals.
Well, if he can't pick it 2 times in a row, then he definitely won't pick it the next round because he can't.
No,
Right?
I think.
Or he just not 2 times
I think
total.
2 times. I don't think.
Doug,
Well,
if only
you-
we had the tournament director that could actually hear us talking
you
right
run
now.
out of choices if that was true.
No, I believe that 2 consecutive rounds, so that even if he doesn't choose out something else, it's available again in the next. It's just
Right,
consecutive
it would
rounds.
have to because you'd run out of choices.
Yeah, exactly.
Then you'd have to go for it.
Josh is just being.
I figure why wouldn't Keith choose Supersonics right there and have a tap pass fest? And then
I suspect that's what he'll
Taxi,
try.
he can own that.
It's the earlier round schlubs, and I say that about myself. We kind of
Guilty.
we
Yeah.
we batted the ball around. These guys are they're doing something totally different. I don't even know if it's
Is it legal?
It's called
I don't know.
choosing
Is it-
where
it's
you want to
legal,
put
but
the
I don't
ball,
know.
right?
I don't know
Okay,
whether
this
it's
is legal.
yeah.
Okay.
It's sick, is what it is.
Yes.
Jackpot's at 134 mil.
Right, and he has the
Wow.
gun. He has the gun.
Does
so-
it ever? Does it ever?
Oh, 169.
Does it ever max out?
I don't know. Oh, next roulette bet.
He
I
has
bet-
it lit. I mean,
bet
it's not
Mr.
now, but
I
he
bet
has it
Mr.
on.
Neil Schatz knows, and I bet Mr. Neil Schatz has maxed it out if it can be maxed out. So Neil, if you're watching, send me a text.
189.
It's sort of like your victory laps in.
Ah.
Will it
we'll
carry
never know.
over to the next
Yeah.
multi-ball?
Oh, yeah, that stays.
All the multi-balls now.
And it's still on. So
Which
if he
is-
chooses to shoot the left orbit, he can just cash that in.
which is why you always try to get the revolver right
As
at the
early as
start
possible.
because it builds your jackpots.
Which is the 6th floor?
That would be floor
5,
6.
six,
No,
six.
6 for
Yeah.
revolver, 7 is the multi-ball.
Well, you can actually get it from the slot also. Doesn't
It
give you
will
equipment?
award it.
Give you
The
equipment?
second slot in tournament mode will
Right.
always give you the revolver.
Because it's like the game wants to make sure you have the revolver before you get the multi-ball that's next on the slot machine. So at least
Right.
it's close to it.
Yeah, the multi-ball is number 4, and then ball saver is number 5. And then it doesn't matter because you've got 5 billions in sure victory.
I put up a 12, so I'm good for 3rd.
I forget who else is in this group.
Dave Kiss.
Uh,
Who is Dave? Oh, Jonas.
Oh, Jonas. with Yorian
I
out.
actually heard Jonas just boarded his flight.
Yes, he'll be back in
And,
Sweden.
but he's watching, so it's like he's in the match still.
Do we know? Do we even? Is this ball 2? It's got to be ball 2, right? I mean,
Yes.
or ball 3, right? One of the two. If it was ball 3, it'd be even more impressive. Just to.
Actually, if it was ball 1, but some people had scores already, it'd be even more impressive.
So he's at
magical.
He's at 15 billion right now, right? What happens when you get to 100 billion? Do you have to just keep track in your head, or 20?
Do you have to alert Kevin that you're rolling it the way
Yeah.
you do an EM, or else it doesn't count?
Wow, rolling, who done it?
But the high score still shows the leading 1, right?
Yeah.
So you assume we'd put the 2 there, right?
Once you finish. So,
Right. Yeah. I mean, you know.
Right now,
not like I've seen the 2 up there.
I see Mark Simon. He's banging his head against a brick wall for thinking of his choice. It would have been this or Algar, and he went with who done it.
Did you hear what happened?
No.
It was supposed to be World Cup soccer, and it did not pass the testing test. Is it right, Mr. Polka? Yes.
You know, I don't know how I feel about that. I won on this game, so I shouldn't be upset, but I think World Cup would have been a totally different. Different
Certainly
thing.
a different animal.
Yeah.
Is the interlock disabled, Mr. Polka?
Yes. It wasn't earlier, but did they do it in between rounds?
They're not. Doug is he's a risk taker, man. I like that. He's really.
Wow. Yeah. No, Donovan.
I love tournament directors that stare down the barrel of the gun and say, "Go ahead, fire it, man. Just bring it, bring it."
All right, so Doug and Josh are going to go at it right now. I'm going to move out of the way. And you're going to go old style in honor of Roddy Piper passing away last night.
I guess he didn't care about figuring out who the Pinburgh winner was before he went.
Well,
he had other things to do.
They had special
But he did
glasses.
wait long enough for our WrestleMania pinball machine to come out. So maybe that kept him going.
Yep. So Kaylee's into a elevator madness.
I'm sure he appreciates the $15 million a
It
shot.
seems like 15 cents.
It's
When you have
right,
like,
why bother?
when you have like $20 million,
It's like,
throw another
Kevin
15
Martin going to
cents.
McDonald's.
We're shaking the couch to pay the pizza guy.
Shaking the couch to pay for ReplayFX.
Yeah, that too. This is fun, and this is all bonus coverage. Meanwhile, those other guys have been playing Wildfire for a long time too.
Kevin Burrell, if I can see the scores from here, he's at 15 billion as well on Wildfire.
Wow, that would be even more impressive.
That's a lot of spinners there, Josh. That's a lot.
Well, on the last ball, not only do you get a 5x, but there's a 500x.
Right.
And the spinner's
Exploit.
juiced.
Yeah,
It's juiced.
that's right. You know, this era game and knowing how difficult it is to keep whodunits operating, I'd say the likelihood of the game eventually malfunctioning is going to be pretty high.
74%.
So at some point you need to drain out. It's funny, earlier when we were watching Carl do his thing, I even suggested that maybe he drain out at 10 bill just to save some energy. But
It is it. Zach had a game during one of the regular banks on Black Rose where there was something that was funky, and he stopped shooting the shot that was funky because he had a huge lead.
he didn't want it to break.
Yeah.
Yeah. Escher learned the hard way about that. He had a certain win on Fire, and last player, last ball, something malfunctioned, and they wiped it clean and went somewhere else. He had three wins taken away.
Was any player guaranteed fourth at that time? Because then he should not have been able to play the next game.
I agree, but he's only 12, so he's not a good advocate in that kind of situation. He's going to do what the other guys. So I hope those guys ethically did the correct thing, but it's like I didn't see it because I was playing, and I know who they are, and if I find out otherwise,
Look, I don't know, guys, but you think that this machine's going to break down, but that right flipper has gotten stronger over the past hour.
It's like
what has happened?
Well, so a small black hole has formed.
Look at that. That shot would not have been made 2 hours ago.
You're right. It had to warm up. There's a small black hole on the capacitor, and because it's fired so many times, we might get a glimpse of what's the God particle called? The
Higgs boson, yeah.
That's where we're going with this.
It's that glare from the line of lights that's helping it somehow. You know,
it's just the right amount of
it's
sweat.
launching it across. It's launching it right across the
Aurora
lights.
Borealis has come to Pittsburgh.
Has the Sharp played this game? Because they would have wiped it down
Yeah.
with their schmeggy shirt.
It's like alert, 20 billion coming up, 20 billion.
Yep.
My shirt allows me to take a little piece of everyone with me while I wipe out on my.
So at some point, do you not clap at the ball's end, but rather boo? Because, you know, it's good. It's Saturday. We could go all night.
Actually, if we could totally punk him, and I think everyone should just leave. And then when he turns around, there's just nobody behind him, and he sort of just to see the look on his face.
No, someone comes out on stage and comes in with a towel like James Brown or something and just leaves him off. That's what at that point, 20 billion. Or they grab the hook like the Gong Show or something, maybe. Do that.
This just in. Does that number total? This is a finish. Final. Jim took last on Wildfire, but still advanced with 8 points. Kevin Burrell with 2 points on Wildfire advances with 7. Andy Rosa and Adam Becker have been eliminated.
So Adam Becker will not be repeat Pinburgh champion, but they can't take away the one he won.
That is true.
Andy Rosa played great. He was #1 seed during qualifying for quite a bit of it.
He was.
Very strong.
And they can't take away the Pinburgh title that he hasn't won.
That's true. They're not allowed to. And nor can they add one. Was he in what was his final seed? Do you know? He was a double bye guy. Was he top 4?
I think. Well, double buys are only 4, top 4.
Yeah.
So he definitely was. No, but he played last round. So
Jim was top seed. So Andy, no, that's right. We got 2 double buys in each. So anyway, Andy played great, and that was a tough group.
We do not have 2 double buys in each. There were only 4 guys with double buys. We have 4 groups
and we're
right
still
now.
at 4 groups.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Elwin and 3 other guys.
Yeah.
Jim.
Were you one of them?
Ray and Kaylee.
Okay.
I was 7th.
How did Kaylee get there? That guy sucks.
He climbed quite a ladder from when he started.
Yeah, I know. He was. I saw him struggling. I think he had one off round, and then he just.
Oh man, he lost roulette. He's down to 400 million. Oh my god.
You notice he's tapping the glass because the game is starting to move. The ball is moonwalking down the left out lane. So
I saw that when I warmed up, and I was like, oh, note to self. I still haven't seen one actually do it.
Yeah, he did. It happened. It killed off his elevator madness.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And he's actually timing it perfectly to the B-Mania game that's going on just to the side of us. It's so impressive.
He digs that. Only 1.2 bills, so he's at 21 bills now?
That's 21 bills.
He has just lapped Carl.
He has. But Carl could pick that up on one spin of the wheel.
If only this had catch-up score, it would be even more insanely entertaining.
Wouldn't it be funny if the third spin actually wins and nobody's ever tried it? What are our other scores anyway? Because it does not show the scores very often. I think word around the hall is coming around. More people are milling about, hearing that, there's some guys playing this pinball game.
And half of them don't even know what the real score is. They're looking and say, oh, this guy has 1 bill, and this guy, this is a close game. So, no, that's 21 billion.
Now, does someone dare get in his peripheral vision right now? Watch him really freak out.
Oh, the random kid with a tennis ball, say? Or that would be
How about the weird dude with the hat on in Louisville? Weird bug person.
Right. Which we see where that was from Dark Souls, the game.
Yeah,
from Dark
it
Souls.
was creepy.
Yeah, I don't play that game.
Yeah, no, I don't like those costumes.
But heck, I saw Pyramid Head here earlier. Let's get him. Let's have him walk across the peripheral.
Yeah, I saw that.
Pyramid Head's around.
Some cosplay going
Mega
on
Man's here
at the ReplayFX.
Top prize $500, $1,000.
Yeah, they were going to win more than I did today.
Do you know what you won today? What'd you win today?
I don't know what he get for qualifying.
I have no idea.
Whatever that was.
If the tournament director's here, ask him.
If only
He'll flash some numbers at you.
Everyone who qualified got paid. I know. but I don't know what the payouts. There's a website where it shows the payouts.
You got 300 and no, wait. Where'd you
29.
actually finish though?
Oh, I don't know. I got 4 or 5 wins.
That's not
so
bad.
Maybe that was worth an extra.
So either $350 or $500.
Wow, I didn't realize that that's
matters.
$150 win.
I got 5 points too, so that
Oh,
maybe that might be an extra 150.
I knew
there.
I saw somebody with a 0 and somebody else with a 1, so
Right.
maybe enough of those. All right, so that's good money. Get our money back.
So I wouldn't call Whodunit a really deep game, since I've seen Kaylee do the same thing about 11 times.
Yeah, that's true. That if there was a weakness to the game,
Like, are the roofs on different buildings, or do you think he's actually going up to the same roof?
no, same building.
Same roof. Okay.
The criminals, they're not real smart.
Yeah, they keep going back to Tony's place.
Well, and they
Well,
keep
yeah.
killing people with witnesses.
Maybe it's just an alternate reality, and it's the same
It's
building.
It's like Fringe.
you
Oh,
know.
yeah,
and,
there's
yeah,
a- oh,
right.
good call.
And if you lose the ball, that starts another, it's another universe or whatever.
Did you see what happened here? Kaylee has lost the phone shot.
Yeah, here it comes.
All right.
Got it. Oh no, that's what
No.
I did.
Oh, he
get
tried
like,
to
you
loop
get
past it,
sort of
but he
I got
bailed
you
on
got
it.
to like
Early.
loop past
No,
hell.
he's lost the. Oh my
Whoa.
God! It's
Second
all-
chance. It's not over yet. Second chance.
Oh, we got second chance.
No, he didn't.
No, you didn't.
All right. Watch the bonus here. What's the bonus? 3 bills. 5 bills.
30, 17 clues,
So do pinball
spins,
players-
cases. Oh, man.
Do they-
only a bill.
Only
Do
a
they need
bill.
to learn to like tip their caps like golfers? Like golfers,
Yeah.
like nod to the gallery to like let them know they're appreciated. Kaylee did not even pretend that people were watching.
Probably doesn't even, I'm sure he has a smile on right now. He goes and sits down next to his friend Jasmine and eats some Subway.
And if he's not playing, he's eating.
Yeah. That ball was sponsored by Subway.
Eat fresh? What?
The go-to sandwich of Kaylee George.
They do need a new spokesperson, I hear.
Who done
oh,
it?
wow, don't they?
Oh.
Kaylee done it.
Very-
Yeah, Jared
Very
got
timely.
it. Yeah, Jared had some issues. So, we've got the kid, Joshua Henderson. Actually, he's trying to grow a beard this year.
How about that? He's been working on it for 3 years. Look at how well it's coming in.
I did a little double take. So,
I think what tournament was just being streamed that he was at? Was it California Extreme?
Yeah, Cali Extreme.
Zach was like, you could barely see the pixels of the facial hair
Right.
on the screen.
And now it's come in. Oh dear, that flipper. The flipper is a little soggier again. Kaylee must have had some way to flip it. It's so hard to step up after someone has a ball like that. Except
This is really 1 billion, right? This is 1.
we
Not
assume
11.
so. It's
Okay.
it's Jonas, so I wouldn't be
We
surprised.
don't know what it is.
He would be good enough to have rolled it as well, but based actually what I'm seeing, probably not.
So do we need a software update to put an extra digit in the code or something?
Yeah.
Especially for this game.
Lyman Sheets
Ah.
fella, could he do that?
move
Lyman,
everything
don't
over.
you?
Move everything over to the right. Get rid of the singles digit. Go like
Yeah,
old school Bally style.
Just the
Oh yeah, you're right. Just put the letter in there like they do
just
for
get a
shooting
divide.
games.
Just get a
Then
divide by 10.
Make
Make it A0.
Make the
Yeah.
roof 10 million for the hurry up.
Right.
That would just seem weird.
All right, so this is ball 3. So
Yep. If you are just joining
Wow.
us, we are finishing up the quarterfinals still of the Pinburgh 2015 Match Play Championships.
This bonus coverage may last more than the actual coverage.
Yeah,
I guess at that
absolutely.
point, this becomes the coverage, and then the actual coverage becomes the bonus coverage.
Don't look now, but no one's in the booth.
Oh.
okay, we can do what we want.
Yeah, you
We
can.
Okay.
Quick, Adam, press buttons. I hear they love it when you do that.
Yeah, let's see what this button does. No, I'm not touching any buttons. What was our scores again on this group? Where is it? So Carl was at 5, Josh at 4. Oh, Kaylee was at 3, so he really needed this. It's going to be a dogfight. This is only game 3.
If it
Right,
ends,
they start to play
if it
Jungle
ends
Queen.
where it ends right now, Kaylee would be at 6.
Yep.
Carl would be at 7.
7,
Josh would be at
6,
5. 7, 6, 5.
5.
Which is an anything can happen kind of number.
It still is. So, you go 20, 30 bills here. That doesn't get you a single point on Jungle Queen. Not one.
Not one.
Maybe if you'd like divide. Nope, not a one.
No.
There's been some big scores on Jungle Queen and some little scores. It's a real ham and egg kind of game. Either things go well for you or they don't. Oh, he walked away. Is he gonna? Oh, he did come back. Wow, did Kevin tell him?
Yeah.
Did he get that last minute
What's
ball
what's the IFPA Papa ruling on tournament directors helping a player?
I feel like it promotes the internet. Like, since Jonas is an international player and Kevin is a U.S. tournament director,
Yeah.
the ability to promote the game globally, to have the U.S. helping out another country, is an excellent thing.
Okay, what if you had a 200 million point lead and it was a guy from, say, I don't know, North Korea?
Oh, that was ball 3.
Player 2 is the grand champion. That would be CJG at a paltry 23.
There's that too, 23.
Carl gets the
wow.
He was GC for a few moments.
Kaylee's like, I just played my last game of Whodunit.
Carl puts up the 4 aces to Kaylee's royal flush. That is ridiculous.
Oh, Carl was at 21.
21.
I thought he was at 11.
I thought he was 11.
Who knew?
All that time.
We turned on the broadcast. We didn't. So he did.
So
he lost with
Carl
21
did lose with
billion.
21 billion. Yes.
Oh, that's even better.
That did happen.
This gets even better.
All right, Steve Bowden, take a moment. Go tweet that on your.
Yeah, that's
on your
happening.
thing.
I'm sorry. Yes, a moment.
No. That's
I have to take a moment.
If any of you happen to not know Steve Bowden and not know Fun with Bonus, just go online and type in Fun with Bonus. He's connected. He knows about that Twitter and about that
stuff. That social
Instagram.
media stuff.
I don't know
the Twittering and the Facebooking
and the
Facey Space Twittergrams.
All right, my spacing.
Yeah.
But hey, this is a big game.
This is a really big game.
7-6-5, right?
Yes. Let me write that down. Do we have a pen so we don't have to double check ourselves anymore?
Yeah, because we're
Here
all
we
working
go.
on very little rest. Oh my goodness. That was an awesome save right there.
Why do I miss this while I'm looking down?
You were looking down right
away.
That was so out lane, and he nudged it just enough to bring it in lane on a really hard game because there's only metal and wood there. There's no rubber to help the ball. That was an awesome save. I wish we had replay because. And
it's like jostling the camera a little bit, so it looks like he's throwing. It's amazing.
I'm familiar with that out lane right there. He got a good lot of bonus there, but not doubled. You double your bonus here, A, B, C. The B is only collectible through the top lane. You can alley pass the A and the C easily on this game.
Wow.
And 3,000 is my target. If I'm at over 3,000 and with one letter to go, alley.
You're taking it. Okay.
Oh, absolutely.
You take that.
All right.
Take those points.
It's no more or less dangerous than throwing it up into that playfield.
The techs look like they are doing a preemptive flipper rebuild on Whodunit.
Or they're just lighting it on fire. So let's see. This is Kaylee's first plunge since his he came back 20 billion on his last two balls.
There is no roof in the jungle, baby.
Yeah. That's most people are holding the little flipper up out of the. Oh. Boy! Again, I'd like to know where you can buy that because I never saw that.
I didn't have any
today.
of that. I never had that.
Apparently, there is roulette in the jungle.
And the kick out's actually pretty good. Comes to the flipper, there's a lot of options. Boy,
I was seeing a lot of people that were shooting the scoop. If you missed the scoop, it beelined it right back down the middle.
Yeah. So
Kaylee,
Kaylee is continuing his
right loop. Right loop.
You do it low. No, that's exactly what you do. It's a great shot, and you get two of them. That's he's fine. Alley, and then right back at it. Alley pass, and then hit the 5,000, hit the 10,000 point shot. He's gonna do it. Nope.
Wow. Oh.
That was fine.
Don't tilt. That was a pretty good movement.
That's the camera tricking you.
Yeah,
He might not be moving it at all.
It felt like though.
It was like
that was a great. Do we have our? Can we see all the scores here? So 22 from Jonas, and then
21, 24,
24,
24
here. Yep.
That's a great answer.
Jonas is like, really, guys? Really? Can't just let me have my moment?
I wonder if Carl is still thinking about his 21 bill that only got him 2 wins. Oh, but look at that. He's got 2/3 of the double. Up and back, advances bonus too.
Do it.
Do
it.
He doesn't. He doesn't alley pass. He'll shoot. Yep. He's shooting for the 5,000.
Oh.
There's the Jungle Queen we all know and
I know that
love.
drain.
How much of a decision? If you can chance that.
Yeah.
Right
that was
there.
a
10,000 decision.
That's a 10,000 point shot, and it's no less dangerous than anything else. Plus, with the little flipper, it's a wide open thing.
See what I learned here? So if Zach gets put on the Jungle Queen bank in the next round, I can let him know.
No, I don't know if that's legal. We can't. You're not allowed to talk to your brother.
Now, what about it? What about if there's the tilt cam? Can the players come and watch it?
No, let's not go there. We are merely the. Wow, look, another AB. But no, you never got a chance. And Joshua wouldn't do an alley pass for the win there, or for the double.
I don't think so.
I
feel like Zach would try it, even if because it's a really safe shot. You're not going to drain from it.
All of pinball is risk reward, and I believe the reward is worth the risk.
Right, one shot that's worth 10,000 on this thing,
right there. We've seen a lot of people make that error. If you hold the right one up, you have to drop catch on the left one. Otherwise, it will do exactly that. So that's a common error that people are making. Let's see if Kaylee's good fortune continues. Right now, he's ahead 3 in lanes to 1 out lane. Boy, that C really wants to go back up almost every time. I think that's the best letter to plunge to.
Oh yeah,
there's a Jungle Queen. That's a Jungle Queen drain right there. Maybe a little fatigued from the 2-hour manhunt.
Well, Kaylee is he feels the flipper buttons, the difference on each game. Really, he's like Mr. Sensitive guy.
Tactile and everything, and just
that was the same error. Yeah, that was the same error.
If you don't play Jungle Queen a lot, it's really hard. It's hard enough to adjust from a regular EM to the 4-flipper EM, but to do it after playing
23 bill on a fast playing whodunit, and then move to this molasses here.
In round 1, Carl did put up 133, including a last ball where he had so many 10,000 left orbit lane up downs. It was awesome.
Wow, that's really where the game. If you drop 5 drop targets on one side, it lights that 5,000. That's a nice nudge.
Wow,
that ball went straight up. That was a really nice nudge from Joshua Henderson. That's really something that has improved. He's always been a great player, but lately some of his nudging skills, especially on the in-lane, out-lane, have really improved. Makes him even a scarier player. Scoop. Oh, he wants to get the bank down, I guess.
What do we do here?
Oh,
okay.
You can wait.
Nice.
Yeah, you can even dead bounce it, and it'll settle. So there's a plethora of options.
What's left on the right there?
I don't know. It looks like he's. I don't know why this ball is still in play. I don't know why. There it is. Okay.
God.
It's like, why is he still alive?
Right.
What's going on?
He actually been sitting on the couch for like 11 seconds.
He didn't know it.
It's like, why can't I live like that? This is not right.
Jungle Queen is one of the most unforgiving games if you're out of control side to side. There's like 20 ways the ball can leave the playfield, including hopping over the flipper. Although it does Lazarus.
Oh.
occasionally. We saw somebody.
Yeah,
in
Gottlieb's are really good for that. You always, when you drain, it's sort of like drain question mark. Are we coming back?
And you can feel when it's the right angle, and you just like you're waiting for it. Oh, come on. What's our score here, Steve?
We got 30,060, and I believe that's got to be 30,260. That's a 3. That can't be an 8.
If I had to bet on $5 to bet, I would agree with your score.
The versus 25,130 and 32,540 for players 3 and 4.
All right, that's
whoa,
4-1. He helped that. That was good fortune.
Now again, the screen is waving. It looks like it's moving back and forth, but it's not. That's not coming from shaking. That's just the way the camera is.
Probably the.
Oh, what's he doing?
Oh, yeah.
What's he doing? What was that?
He held the left flipper up. It went over to the right. You got to drop catch it. If you just hold the right flipper up, you're dead. Both sides. You know what? Don't flip. Don't hold the left flipper up. It comes down to the lower flipper.
Don't.
Just go for it.
Pretend they're not. Pretend those upper flippers are not there in that moment.
We call that Pinburghing. There's some on some Jungle Queens you can hold that little flipper up and get a really nice dead bounce roll or whatever, but not on this one. This is. I don't know. If I was talking to your brother, I would just say, you just go. And what ball is this?
Let's think about it. This is ball number 3.
Last player, ball 3.
Ball 3.
It is all in play here. This is about as close a match as you could have. And only 2 of these 4 players are going to make it through to the next round, which is the...
That's fine. All right.
Oh, here, have 5,000 for your trouble.
Oh, mini flipper. Nice. Nice not use of it. Oh.
Yeah. He actually, I think he needed to flip it at that time. It was...
I would have. I probably would have. That decision was okay with me.
Yeah, no, it was. He was rewarded 5,000 for his verve, so... That's trouble.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, fine.
That was gutsy chill. Into the 5 or down the middle. Oh, nice. There's the. Oh, gotta get the B.
Gotta get the B.
It's the only place to get
Come on,
the B.
B.
That's fine. That's still fine. Oh, he didn't feel the need to trap there.
No, but he lit his 5,000.
Got a 5.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah, but you need it.
Oh, yeah. Slow, painful death.
That's that slow curve. I hate those pitchers.
He really wanted it on the flipper badly to do the 10,000, but that's 50,000. Of course, he's playing for pride. He's a little easier.
And playing for Carl.
Possum.
Yes, his co-pilot. Kaylee's enjoying
look at that.
Oh, he's... Wow. Oh, it took it out on a date, went to a movie, dinner afterwards. Wow.
And all he got was a rim job?
All he got was an unconsummated scoop.
All right, quickly, we have a B Division update. We have Jay Robinson, after 2 games, Jay Robinson with 3 points, Phil Birnbaum 2 points, Matt Leeper 2 points, Derek Fugatti 5 points.
Oh,
with 2 games to go.
Oh, it's close.
And they're on Adam's Family with Skateball after that.
Oh, okay.
So very close.
Derek is sort of a classics master, so we'll see whether things even up there.
And they did change it from skateballs to skateball.
Oh, so it's just skateball.
Just skateball.
Okay.
You know, they want to play
it's
on multiple.
More fun pinball machine, but it's
no multiple games where you might have to switch back and forth to defend both at once. Maybe
is
that a new tournament?
That would be awesome.
You have to keep them both in play at some point.
That way we could have 1,260 players here.
Right.
Carl doesn't want to get cute.
Get in there. Get in there.
No. No, how about an outlane instead? Nope, still. No.
All right. 5,000. No, we're going to take some targets down.
He's got the...
He has B, so...
See, he lets it go all the way down. He's learned, and that's not a great option.
Can you go Shats to
Shats
C and then
both.
rolling Shats back the other way and clear it out?
Generally, because there's the possibility of the up and out, you wait till the final letter. Right here.
Well, C goes down, so he's got a 9,000 shot. 10,000.
To Carl a lot. He doesn't like he's not comfortable on the alley pass.
Just too low on the tip, and he just doesn't know where it's going to go?
He just doesn't do it a lot. You know, you have to play with the alley pass all the time to be comfortable with it. It's all, this thing's going to come down to pop bumpers, slingshots. Of course, it's double bonus on ball 5. This is the last chance on ball 4 you have to make some room between you and your competitors.
If it comes down to slingshots, the players are going to be really disappointed because there are none.
Well, there's a couple up top. What do you call those? Or do they count as slingshots, or do they have a different name for them? Oh my goodness!
Oh wow!
That could have gone out.
And that was his action there. He definitely did that.
He was helping it.
Nice reaction.
Hold it.
Yeah,
Hold
all
it.
right.
Take a second. He's going to take a second.
Knock that target down. Light that 5,000.
Oh, did he not? He didn't get it. Yeah, went off the side of it.
This is trouble.
Ah.
And it's also really hard to slap save on this because the flippers are really sluggish in their response. So the timing's all off.
You almost have to feel like you're flipping at the same time
Yeah.
rather than doing a normal. It's like you do another normal slap save. It looks like you didn't even hit the other flipper. Like, what are you doing?
All right, money ball.
All right, this is double bonus time.
Every
It's target
target
time.
2,000 plus up
Target
and back, so
time.
4,000.
This is what we've been waiting for.
Joan is trying to be spoiler for somebody.
Oh,
Oh boy,
Yeah.
nice.
Oh.
Picked it up off the dirt.
Wow, that was a great recovery right there. See if he takes a moment. Nope, he's not interested in that's gone. We've seen that drain a lot. Once the targets are gone, that backboard just. All right, so Jonas in the clubhouse with
69,050 it appears. And there we have 70,000 coming up.
Yeah.
and this is
Kelly George.
Kaylee got at least one win, which will put Kaylee at no worse than 7.
That's looking good.
Joshua would need to come all the way back and pass both of them. Nope, it's still all in play. So there's 2,000 in bonus. And
Oh.
No. Well, this is going to be fun, boys.
All right, so where's
this
Kaylee
is
at?
going to be fun.
Kelly's at 77.5.
All right. And this is Carl, who is currently at
47,
but he's at 47. See if he
So
can.
basically he needs all the he needs
maybe just go up
10,000.
and down
Come
until
on.
you get
Oh,
10.
no, no. he only
okay.
needs 5.
He needs 5 now.
He can get 2,000 on the.
He needs
at least 2,000.
14,000.
Oh, got it.
Needs
Oh,
7.
boy.
7 left.
There's
5 left.
4. Oh, he didn't get it.
Oh.
Boy, the
All right, 65. Wait.
I see the periscope coming out
65.
of the submarine. The submarine is
That's
surfacing.
16,
It's
that's
gone.
73. 4 mil. Oh, he's got 3,000 to go.
Oh, boy. What's he going to do? What's he
18.
going to do?
76.
Bang.
Hit anything.
Target acquired.
76. Hit anything.
No, he can drain.
Oh, it
Outlane,
rubbed
outlane.
off, and there it is. Woo! Yeah,
and
hold
the
it.
submarine
Hold-
strikes again.
And now Kaylee is like, go, Carl.
Yeah,
Go.
That's right. He needs him to pass. He needs
Here
him
we go.
to win outright.
It's 10 time. Oh, you got it.
Oh,
was
nice
that?
little tap.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness,
no.
that's
He's
Oh,
trying
boy.
to go for okay.
all right. He'll take it.
He'll take the lead.
Wow. All right. So where are we? What happens now?
All right, so
Josh is at
88
54,
and versus 54.
and Kaylee has a 1-point lead. If Josh beats
That needs to
Kaylee,
beat Kelly.
Josh has to pass
they'll be
Kaylee
tied.
for a tie. Otherwise, Kaylee and Carl go through. Yes.
Correct.
Right.
All right.
He's
He's
playing to
23,000
77.
down.
If Josh
Playing
wins
to 77.
outright,
He's 23,000 down as of right now. That's 54.
77 gets him a tie.
And then-
88 gets him the win outright. Kaylee's out.
He can knock Kaylee out. He can knock himself out. He can tie Kaylee, or he can knock Kaylee out.
Right.
Carl is through for sure.
Correct.
And Carl's a Final Four Pinburgh previously.
That is true.
We're still playing to get to the Final 8 though.
Oh! The game
There
that
it is.
difference is in there it
Joshua
is.
Henderson's run has ended. Kaylee and Carl. So, ironically, the 40-some-odd billion points scored sorta didn't
Right,
really
it didn't
matter. We could have just both stopped at 1 and 2
For
billion.
the price of a cup of coffee.
All right,
Wow.
so there's going to be a little break. Actually, I'm sure we're going to start right up here.
Yeah, everyone
into the next round.
everyone had a break except for Carl
Yeah,
and
it was
Kaylee.
during the 43 billion points scored. Yeah.
That was the
break,
That was the most
unofficially.
entertaining extra
Wow.
time that we ever had. We've got Kevin Martin coming over to the table, talking.
Uh-oh. Game Dolly coming. Dookie going away. Too many points. It has met its point quota for the year.
But look, there's Kaylee and Carl holding onto a leg. They're chaining themselves to the bottom of the
Protest.
machine,
There's
saying
a
no.
protest happening.
Doug, why are we pulling whodunit?
We're getting a ruling from the tournament director. If you joined us late, there was
Missed it.
over 45 billion points scored on that game earlier, and what had to be the greatest
the greatest whodunit game I've ever witnessed.
ever filmed.
23 bill to 21 bill.
The fact that Kaylee was at nothing and Carl was at over 20 billion, and Kaylee came back.
And we thought it was actually he had 10 billion until
Right.
the very end when he had 20.
And he
So
had
so
20.
actually Kaylee was the only one that knew
Right.
that he had to pass 20. You
That's
know?
insane.
That's insane.
It's reminiscent of that jackpot game between
Right.
Kaylee and Danielle.
The greatest game ever played.
Right?
That's what we were calling it, right?
Yeah, it's like the catch. This isn't quite the same because there's only 2 players involved.
Right, but still.
We needed one of those other guys to step up and.
Well, once again, if you happen to shown up now, welcome to the ReplayFX Pinball Championship in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, at the David L. Lawrence Convention Center in downtown Pittsburgh.
You know, I've been to Pittsburgh 16 times. This is the first time I've ever seen downtown.
Really?
I didn't even know it existed. There's buildings. There's a river.
Right.
What else? What else we got? So while we wait for the semifinals, we are bringing over to the mic James Trott from Cambridge, England. So do you have a cool accent?
Yeah, well, it's my normal accent. Is it cool?
Do we all the ones with accents then, right? We're Yanks
Exactly,
with.
right.
No, we sound exactly the same. What are you talking about?
So you are some sort of gamer who came to Pinburgh for your first pinball tournament. Is that true?
My first big pinball tournament, yeah. I played in one in London, and I did one league meet in London. I've kind of rediscovered pinball since playing as a kid. But yeah, I have a background in video gaming. I was a pro gamer when I was in college.
What was your game of choice back in college?
Quake 3?
Quake 3?
Nice.
I'm looking over at Steve. He's all these kids today, they know about that sort of thing. I'll just nod my head.
Hey, I wasn't good at it, but respect.
So Pinburgh, the largest match play tournament in the world, what was it like as a first-timer coming from England for this?
I mean, we have tournaments and we have really big shows and stuff like that, but we have nothing on this scale. Like, I was like a kid in a sweet shop first thing Thursday morning. I was in here literally running between machines like, oh, I got to play this. Well, you know, what else am I going to try? What else am I going to do? The tournament is just, it's incredible. Like, that many players, so quickly moving around. I've met so many people, played in so many different rounds. It's just been awesome.
That's really the best thing about Pinburgh is, for me also, it's just you get to meet so many new players, and you're always in groups of 4, and they reseed every round, so it's always different players. How
it's
did
more
you?
of a casual environment.
Yeah,
right?
and
It's
it's
a proper environment where you're sort of grind.
it's all
grind.
yourself.
Right.
It's a lot more social and as a group. How did you do in the first day? What division did you end up in?
I ended up in D. I missed C by 2 points.
Oh, so it's actually better to be at the top of a division in the second day rather than the bottom of a division, because then you got to climb over everyone.
You'd think so, but my experience Thursday morning tells me otherwise. It was pretty tough. I got beat up.
On day 2 in the D division?
Just the first couple of rounds, yeah, I got really badly beaten up.
Do you feel like you've learned anything from a pinball perspective?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, playing this many games and this much variety, like we have pinball in the UK and there's a really great scene, really great shows, really great tournaments, but having access to this many machines and also meeting everybody, like everybody's been really friendly. Brian Domney was really generous with his time yesterday. We played a couple of games. He gave me some pointers, so that was really cool. And I've just met a lot of people who are really happy to go, oh, this is where you're going wrong. This is what you can improve on. and everybody's just been super, super nice.
Yeah, we try to keep our pinball community that way. I know in the first few rounds when I'm playing with players, I'm happy to explain the games if they don't know it. I always feel like you want to win because you have good skills, not because you have some obscure rule knowledge on a game that probably nobody else has ever seen because Papa has the only version of it. I know I played 5 or 6 Gottliebs that over the last 2 days I had never played before, like ever.
Too, yeah, and some of them have some secret exploits that no
Oh,
one else knows.
It's
Especially
crazy,
like those
yeah.
Gottlieb game has. And then all of a sudden you look up and say, how do you have 300 million?
Exactly.
Wait
It's
a
like,
minute.
who
You
knows?
got
The
4
mystery
million.
score.
Right.
That's right. So we have to ask some of the standard questions. What's your favorite game?
Probably Monster Bash.
All right.
All right.
I
Good
really
choice.
like that game. It
Good
used
choice.
to be Medieval Madness, and then in my very first tournament in London, it wasn't kind to me, so we sort of had to part ways. And
Right. And-
my wife's really into Monster Bash. Like that's the table she keeps saying. We got to get one of those. We got to put it in the house.
And have you? Did you get a chance to meet Lyman? Lyman Sheets, the programmer of that game.
I did very briefly. He's kind of a hero of mine now. I'm
Yeah.
a programmer too.
All right.
And I'm looking to get into pinball programming in the next year or so, and maybe work on some games. So
You got a P-Rock, or are you gonna, or like more like with, officially they have their own systems, but you can P-Rock and little Python. You can drive.
I've had a look into it, but I'm looking to talk to some of the manufacturers and
Right.
see if I can maybe create code for some of their games.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, and of course Brian Dominy was the programmer for Full Throttle. What's the name of the Highway?
Highway Pinball, yeah.
That's right. They're basically
Coming up.
local.
Right. They're like down the road from you.
Oh yeah, just around the corner.
Right, and they actually had they brought some machines, and they had a big presence here at the ReplayFX. Well, that's really cool. So do you think you're going to come back next year and play in Pinburgh again?
Probably. Like the 20-hour flight's pretty hardcore,
Oh.
and then
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, imagine. Oh, my goodness.
one of the things here is the timetable is really grueling. Like I really didn't expect to be playing like 12 hours of pinball a day, with breaks in between and stuff. It's really, really hardcore.
It's this tournament is a marathon, not a sprint, and it's really about managing everyone's feet get tired, your back
True.
gets tired,
Sit down as much as possible.
and try to eat and stay
Right.
hydrated.
Eat the correct things, drink enough water. Even if, 1 point matters in this so much.
And it's intense,
and
and
it's so
you're
intense.
concentrating and
Did-
trying to make your shot.
How did
Oh,
you
yeah.
feel about having to adjust between the different styles of machines? Because the way they're arranged this way purposely with the DMD and then the old EM and then the solid state. How were you able to adjust to those different types of machines?
So actually, it wasn't too bad. The guys that do the tournaments and the leagues in London, they're really good at getting together a diverse group of machines. So it wasn't too hard to adjust. Playing the EM games, I've not really played those before, and they're really, really different. So it took a little while to get dialed in on those and sort of find my way around. But again, everybody was really generous with sort of sharing knowledge and like, oh, hey, have you played this before? You're from England, you might not have seen this, and so they're really helpful.
Well, that's generally what goes on, here at tournaments. So especially we have an EM where the key strategy is find the way to light the spinner and shoot it,
Yep.
which is a lot of EM games.
Or figure out how to get the bonus and
how to get the double
see
bonus.
if there's a double bonus or
Right.
bonus and spinners. So it looks like we're almost getting ready to start our semifinals. Have you been watching any of the finals here?
Oh yeah, I've
On
been
the
watching
overhead?
it all. Like just watch Kaylee roll over Whodunit.
Yeah, that was fun.
Twice. 23 to 21 billion.
If I could get halfway to rolling over
Oh.
Whodunit, I'd be having the best day of my life.
Yes, it's these guys take it to another level. It's going to be really exciting to watch. So James Trott from Cambridge, England, thanks for sitting in and visiting.
No worries, man.
And good luck. Hopefully you'll maybe get in the business, and we'll be talking to you soon.
Yeah, I can't wait to see you guys again.
All right, cheers, mate.
Take it easy, guys.
So
You're just hearing that in the background. Somebody's getting a happy birthday wish.
I believe we mentioned earlier that Kevin Martin's birthday was
Right,
today.
that's right.
And Kevin Martin, for those who don't know, started the collection that became the ReplayFX collection
Replay Foundation,
with
that's
Papa.
right.
And those were his private collection originally. And those have all been donated now to the Replay not-for-profit
Foundation.
The foundation.
Replay Foundation.
For the sake of keeping pinball alive for the next generation.
And for the blind.
And for the blind?
Sure. Why not?
Yeah, blind.
It
Fair
helped,
enough.
yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that was that part of it.
There it was some excellent strategic bank choices that went on. It was mind-blowing.
So what happened with it? Tell me what's going on.
All right. So Elwin had choice.
Yes. And he deferred, did he?
And he deferred. Second player with choice, because he cannot choose the stiff bank again.
Right. But he can next round if he makes it. Okay.
Second player, shotgun, Kaylee George.
Kaylee wanted to go back to...
Even if you assume that Whodunit didn't get nuked, he probably would have picked Iron Man anyway, I'm guessing. He loves Iron Man.
They brought Iron Man in.
They brought Iron Man instead of
Iron
Whodunit.
Man is in.
I'm going to take the under on Iron Man game versus the Whodunit game.
I would too, but I say it's even money on Kaylee still picking that bank out of the 3 banks.
But has that happened yet, or we don't know?
Well, Kaylee couldn't pick that bank twice in a row
Because he had picked
picked
it. Okay.
for Whodunit.
So he deferred because he wanted someone else to hopefully pick it.
He didn't. He chose the stiff bank, which Zach would have chosen if he deferred. So Kaylee lost. Zach got order.
Only on game 1.
I know.
So there's not that much in it.
But
I thought it was going to be cooler than that, but...
it was the deferring is always interesting.
So what do we know? What the two? We're down to the semifinals now at Pinburgh. Do we know who our
it is
our groups?
Elwin.
That would be Keith Elwin.
I guess Ray. Wait, Oh, both groups are on. Oh, both groups are on the stiff bank. I don't know. So I don't know who's with who because I saw the first 4 people practicing.
Steve's. It's not in yet. Yeah, they reseed, so it's hard to know.
Yeah.
Is this still warm up, I assume?
Yes.
Okay. So we got a little time to figure it out.
We gonna follow the Elwin Zach Kaylee match? Yes.
I don't know. I think everyone's probably tired of watching those guys, but yeah, we'll follow them.
Or the Carl Burrell Dave Hubbard match?
That's sort of the other than Dave Hubbard, there's a lot of West Coast players still here.
Yeah.
Keith and Jim, Kevin Burrell, Kaylee. Does he count anymore? He hasn't changed his affiliation with your organization.
He is not. He's American.
Extremely West Coast?
Where is he? All the way
around and back around again.
I don't.
You just keep going west. You'll eventually get to where he lives.
When he no longer pays taxes,
there you go.
I'm going to audit his taxes.
Right.
He becomes the top-ranked player in the Netherlands. So we're probably just. Are we on here? We're having some technical difficulties.
Are we on or not? We're on.
Oh, okay.
I'm guessing we're recording.
And I'm thinking that doesn't look like practice. Oh, it must be practice because there's still 3 people on it.
And there's a single player on stiff, so.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go with practice.
Maybe they go 1-player game so they don't have to share locks. You remember, what was it, 2 Pinburghs ago when we got a little extreme?
Everything was 1 player.
Like 35
right?
games,
right.
yeah.
Pinbot
was 1 player.
What did we play single player in Sweden? We played Elvira single player and Radical single player, and that was pretty much a unanimous player vote.
Yeah,
like
I would too. Radical's one of the worst
because it is
steals.
a grind.
It's
to
so
lock,
hard to spell Radical, and then to have one in there, and you go, whoop, boom, thank you, 5 million. So if you're watching on the, I don't know if oh, actually that's on the left side. You guys can't see it, but here's Steinman's password.
Nice.
It's 12 characters, and it starts with the letter L.
And at the speed he typed the 3rd, 4th, and 5th letters, I'm guessing that they're a natural typing motion. Really, it was really quick.
You can tell every key makes a different sound. If you record it, you can decode it. So I'd like to actually watch Kaylee's group on Iron Man at some point. It's usually a delight to...
Kaylee, monger all day, man.
He
will take your bogey and raise you 11 mongers.
He's one of the great live catchers out there, and Iron Man is set up for live catching. Although it can be, depending upon the bounciness of the rubber and all the rest of the factors, it can be tough. Live by Monger, die by Monger. I think when you're just trying to get wins, a good bogey at the start.
Just ramp out. Yeah, I just want to ramp out so I can get in the game.
I had Escher do that last night in round 10, and he's
put up
playing
a great
today.
game
And
last night.
Unfortunately for Trent and Motts, they did not. So
still warm up. That's still
I'm
warm
go
up.
back to watching over there where I can see stuff.
So we're trying to figure out what the two groups are, and our wonderful spotter, Pete Hendricks, man of a million. Task is telling us that. Okay, we're got technical difficulties. We'll be back in 5. Everyone go to the bathroom. This next round's going to take 8 hours. See you then.
Raymond, Carl, and Jim on the track.
Hi, and welcome back. We are at Pinburgh 2015 ReplayFX. I am Adam Lefkoff along with Steve Bowden.
Hello.
Looks like we've got Colin McAlpine coming on in to join us on the mic. We're all good friends here because we only have 2 mics to share, so we're all going to tuck in nice and tight. Hi, Colin.
Hey.
Pick up real close.
Yeah, I
Like,
see
get it
that.
right.
All right, right on the microphone.
Yes.
Thank you, Adam. Thanks, Steve.
How's your Pinburgh been going for you, Colin?
Pinburgh's always a blast. Always a blast. The last didn't go so well. You know, last night you're always playing through the low light reel of your all those games you left points on the table. And there were just too many of those for me.
But that's like that for everybody. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm sure
I know,
you went through people and they said,
yeah.
"Oh, I missed it by a point. Oh, I missed it by a half a point."
Exactly.
Someone said so. So you can always go. You can go back and see. Oh, I should have made this shot here. That would have affected the amount of points I had here. But you also would have faced different players. So just like predicting the double play, in baseball you can't really do that here.
Exactly.
So that changes everything that you would have done. So
Yep.
just because you didn't gain a point here might not have affected it. So you can't really dwell on what happened there. Just whatever happens, just happened, and
Yep. You get ball on flipper and you got a jackpot shot lit and you don't hit it, and
That's you.
You get a well-deserved
You
drain.
You
get
get a
Oh.
well-deserved 0 or 1 instead of a 3.
That's right.
There are a lot of those in the last few nights. So we are about to start the semifinals of the largest match play tournament in the world with $15,000 on the line for the winner. We are following a group of Keith Elwin, Zach Sharp, Kaylee George, and Dave Hubbard. Dave is probably the only name that we don't usually hear very often. A FSPA guy. He's a solid player, certainly.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely. I've faced him quite a few times in my visits in the Virginia area. Very strong player.
And he's in the final 8 at
final 8
Pinburgh,
here, so his credentials are very much
Impeccable.
certified. Yeah.
So we're going to start on Scared Stiff. There's 4 games in the bank. And these guys have all, I want to say, Keith played this last round. Kaylee was on the other bank, catching killers for a while.
Now, am I correct in that this Scared Stiff has the lightning flippers on it, right? These are
regular.
not the standard.
No,
are
I
these
think
standard?
Scared Stiff has standard.
Is it standard?
They're
Okay,
bone-
they look
they're
a little
bony-
shorter.
bony
Okay,
flippers.
all right. So that's
Okay.
why they look that
Alright.
way.
Yeah. Kaylee, you can tell he hadn't played yet. Everyone who first plays this game hits a lot of frogs as they adjust
Because
to
they're
it.
trying to find that left ramp.
Yeah.
You got to
Yeah,
find
I
that left ramp, lock that ball.
I remember seeing Dave Kiss step up and got double scoring going and got double scoring on frogs.
Nice.
Leapers can really get beefy after. No, not really.
No,
Yeah,
no,
I was
not
like,
so
when?
much.
Right.
I have checked.
So we'll see how. I don't know whether Dave's had a chance to play it yet or not. He chose Beat the Crate on ball 1. That's an interesting choice.
Now, you may not have chosen that because Beat the Crate is closer to one of the major ones.
Is
so
it
I think
if
it's
you
go
close.
short or
Yeah.
Coffin, I think,
Yeah,
isn't
it is close to Coffin.
Should be, because Coffin is obviously the extended Coffin is
Right.
the first one
Yeah.
you're going to want to take.
So if you're not used to the speed of the spider, you can definitely miss it.
but if you
If
do
it's
it,
a delay.
yeah, you might talk yourself into hitting the crate a few times to just progress, but you don't
Right.
want to accidentally
No,
start.
no.
Yeah, so that was that was not a good start. That's not what he really needed right there.
And is it set up on the default with one light lock to light the lock, or is it 2 ramps?
It looks like it's going to be
default.
one, right?
No,
it's
yeah.
default settings, right? Because he starts out with the lock lit.
Ramp lock, ramp lock.
Right.
And of course, you get spotted the lock if you get the extender.
So Zach is going to get this ball back without a problem here. He's not even valid yet.
Yeah, so Zach should be fairly familiar with this. He played in the last round already. And it just shows right there, first 2 shots.
Yeah.
Zach is already used to that shot, so.
He and Keith played it in the last round. They both made it through in their group, so they're going to be dialed in. Keith has a really interesting strategy here, which most people don't do.
Left ramp all day.
Yep. The left ramp increases in value on each hit. Maxes out at 500,000, but when you think about, so when you're in the crate mode, you can hit the crate for 250,000 and a kick out that's dodgy, or you can hit a ramp that comes back to your flipper over and over.
Yep.
And if you can hit that ramp,
If you're Keith Elwin and you have the shot making capability to hit that thing 10 times in a row,
he
money
went
in the
from
bank.
8 million to like 17 million, just like that. So it's a thing of beauty when it works. And let's see how.
he's got his coffin extender
Yeah,
still
he's
valid.
Fine, yeah.
So he can play a
But
little
this
bit
will
more
come
liberally.
back. This will come back.
Now here's
Now
in
he's
play.
used it. Yep. This multi-ball is tougher than most because you have to crisscross your jackpots, and there's a certain cadence to it. It helps to trap up. It's hard to do on the fly.
Yeah, it's a thing of beauty when you get those 2 balls going at the same time, but
Yep.
usually you only want to be doing that on your table in your local arcade that you're dialed in on, you've already played 4 games on, and you know exactly where those shots are.
But even still, those ramps are different sizes, a different way, different pass around. So even if you have it perfect, eventually it's going to go out of line, and you're going to have to adjust to it. So even if you are able to go back and forth with, like he's about to do just now,
And there he's
right,
got it going
but,
up,
but
and there
that
it goes.
timing just going to get a little bit off as you keep looping those shots.
It'll be interesting to see if anybody tries to do a little double scoring right before they start this multi-ball.
You know, there's a lot of places in the game double scoring works, and if you can crisscross your ramps, obviously million point jackpots is one of the good ways to cash it in. But there are plenty of other options. Keith doesn't mind double scoring when he's getting those 500,000 ramps either.
Yeah, sure. And does that reset ball to ball?
Reset
The value of those ramps?
You know, honestly, I don't know because
the coffin jackpot.
No, the bony
bony
ramp.
beast.
The bony beast.
Yeah, it probably does because I think a lot of others. Nah, I don't know. We'll go ask. Honestly,
Yeah.
I don't shoot it enough to know.
Or we'll see it in another player.
Yeah. So that's Zach's going to be really happy with this ball 1 start. If you're just joining us, this is Pinburgh 2015 Match Play Championship Finals. We are at the ReplayFX Arena and Gaming Festival in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. What's the name of this place we're actually in?
The David L. Lawrence Convention Center.
Who was David? Was that
I don't
Lawrence,
know.
as in Lawrence Livermore, dude?
I have no idea.
No idea.
It's
I just remember
Carnegie's,
the
but
name.
everything's
and-
Carnegie and Lawrence.
Oh, yeah.
So I think it was David L. So if you know who David L. Lawrence was, come over to the front desk and pick up your signed Bowen Cairns ReplayFX t-shirt. First one. Limited time offer. All right, so let's see Keith's answer here.
Yeah.
Did he
Missed the skill shot. So,
right.
but hey, right
But it
back
went
into the
in.
hole.
Yeah, no, he shot it back in.
Okay, yeah.
But I think he was smiling about that. So he extends coffin. So let's see. He's going to go straight to light his lock and hit his next lock. Oh, he took a coffin hit. That was interesting. Without a ball saver, really?
Nah, it doesn't make sense to me.
Maybe he didn't feel like he knew where the spot was. Oh, that's not gonna. Oh,
Safe.
Oh, wow.
He had already walked away.
Yeah.
Pins and needles, pins and needles.
That was a pretty violent move. He's gonna.
Yeah,
He's sitting down right now, but I was about to say
Oh
there was
my
a ball
gosh.
locked.
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
about-
there's the ball locked. Yeah.
He got cheeky.
I called it.
He got cheeky and
Yeah.
went sat down.
Yep. Yep.
Oh my.
I was about to say in 4-player game, you don't know unless you see
Yep.
that ball in the trough.
Yep.
So what just happened there is Zach had already locked the ball. And
2 balls. It has to be both balls
No.
locked.
No, well, Zach blocked one.
Oh,
He
yeah.
blocked his
You're
first
right.
one
Yes.
for two, and
yes,
then
you're right.
he was expecting. That's very unusual for Keith to make that sort of error.
So yeah, once you get that two danger, you're playing with house money at that point.
Yep.
You got to live it up, and unfortunately, he wasn't able to do so.
You know, he can at least console himself thinking that if he had bricked a shot at any point at that, you know, his ball might have almost been done anyway.
Yeah.
You hate to walk away from a ball, though.
Well, maybe he just didn't see whether that Zach had previously locked the ball before. Maybe
I don't think. Obviously, he didn't, or
he
you
must
think
not.
in
He would
your
have
head,
thought about it. Yeah.
But four-player Elvira, it's always on the
the ball's
table.
probably locked somewhere.
So on the other table, and Judge Dredd, you can see in the background Raymond Davidson stepping up there to play Judge Dredd. He's playing against Kevin Burrell, Carl D'Angelo, and Jim Belcito. But we're gonna stick right here with Scared Stiff and Kaylee George.
We'll check in on what their scores are and stuff. So that's kind of, I mean, that was reminiscent of like Bowen tilting through and Papa.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
And taking a last on Alien Star in the finals or semifinals.
Semi.
2 years ago.
Yep.
But to be fair, and we're all a little loopy now, we've been playing a tremendous amount of pinball over the last 2 days, and these guys have been playing all day today as well, and it takes a toll on just your capacity to
concentrate and just
absolutely.
to stand there on the concrete floor and just to have the endurance to have your legs keep you at the game.
Yeah. Did you find a difference this year with the concrete versus the carpet at Papa?
Well, absolutely. I was more of me sitting on the concrete floor just so I can get off my feet.
Yep.
Yeah,
I agree.
biggest difference though was the lighting.
True. Yeah, I agree with that.
Not being able to see.
Yeah. There was a lot of times where there was some glare. There were definitely some spots where the ball disappeared from view as I was playing.
And I'll tell you, those early solid states, they had those flippers jacked up with some serious power on those flippers, and you blink and it's gone.
And it's gone.
You lose track of where
I
the
lose
ball
track of it,
is.
and there's like there would be a line, and then past that line, the ball's gone, and then it just reappears. And if you're not ready to get it, it's gone.
And us older fellers who don't have the great fast twitch muscles anymore, it's even worse. So, all right, let's see how Dave...
All right, what we have, what happened there?
Dave's...
For that?
Well, other than Dave having a disastrous start to the semifinals, sort of bailing Keith out a little bit because Keith, look at that, 200,000 after 2 balls. Actually, they got 2 players under $1 million. Scoring's really stiff on Old Scared Stiff till you get your multi-balls rolling.
Yeah, it really, the floodgates open when you get those multi-balls.
And suddenly you wonder why you didn't just play for the extra ball for $2 million. All you got to do is make 3 skill shots for $2 million if that was your choice.
As Zach is playing as I have a B Division update. We have final 4 finishes.
Who won?
Winner Derek Fugatti.
Hey, Derek.
Second place Jay Robinson. Third place Matt Leeper. Fourth place Phil Birnbaum. Congratulations.
Congratulations to all those
to those
guys.
B Division winners. That's serious cash.
And
That's
Derek
not a joke there.
will be A restricted next year.
Welcome to the A Division.
And deservedly so. Derek's a very good player.
It's certainly in this format. Derek, the master of the older games, excellent.
Absolutely.
Always at Papa and Papa Classics a lot. And half of the bank, half of every bank here. That was a tough terrain.
Tough terrain to kick out, and that's an example of that kick out right there. It's going to be dicey every time, and the kick out from that deadhead straight to the drain.
You know, the best way to beat Keith Elwin is to get him uninterested. And I bet you after what just happened on ball 1 that he's the opposite of that right now, and he's going to be motivated.
He's very concerned about what's going on right now.
Keith Elwin's going to come out play?
I think that was like the worst thing that could happen.
He's very interested in what's going on right now.
Like if he was involved in that whodunit thing, might have checked out.
He was like, forget it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, let's see what he does in this multi-ball now. Last round, he got to about 9 million on it.
So when you have the coffin extender, do you like to just play free and loose the first go round, or do you still do a little cradle up, and even when you got the coffin extender?
I'll play it the same either way. You want to you got to cradle up,
I agree.
Just to be able to make the shots. It can be hard. You can end up using your extender just to get to the cradle. We're going to see the Owen. Nope, maybe not. Wow.
Oh, that's tough.
Here comes the extender.
Yeah, he's got the extender, but he was unable to really get things going. So we'll see if he's able to recover here. All right, he's trying to cradle up. There's nope.
All right, he's back to where he was before.
Yeah,
but at least he's on the correct ramp now, so he can at least get that.
Oh, now he's going to get 3 here.
Should be able to flick it over. Yep.
Oh, I didn't see much flick there. Oh, that was. Now, yeah, there was the flick. Wow. If he gets.
Oh, he's all right. He rescued it.
Great nudge.
All right, now he's just got to get this,
Wow,
and now here we go.
Okay.
This is
now
where you
does
want
he?
to be.
Does
Yeah,
he
he's
keep
going to
shooting?
crisscross. He will.
Right.
Here he goes.
It's just worth too much to not crisscross.
1, 2,
3.
Nope.
Oh,
got 2
Got
in a
two-
row.
got 2 going, and we're up still.
And he'll
All
always
right.
hit that left ramp.
And
'cause
see,
you know
here,
he's
here
building
comes
his.
here
yeah.
comes
Right,
the Boney
it's
B
100.
strategy.
Yep.
So he's forgoing the jackpot that's lit. In
Yep.
pinball, you don't always necessarily want to shoot for it's lit.
Watch this, Steve Bowden.
I'm loving this.
He's the only guy that does this on this game.
And see,
I believe
I
Steve
wanna-
Bowden saying that he also does this, and now everybody
now
else.
the secret
I do
is
this
out.
because people don't look at the score.
So notice
But-
his value is up to 450 there, which is essentially equivalent to your jackpot score.
So let's see if it resets on next ball now.
So he's closed in on Zach. He's about 1 million shy of Zach's score after 2 balls.
2 shots to the I don't know. Does he have?
Now, does he
extender?
have his
He
crate
missed.
extender? Did he do
must.
his crate yet?
On ball 2, he would have.
Right.
And so for those of you that aren't familiar, Scared Stiff has a back glass spider feature with a dial that you can select different awards. And so we aren't able to see that on the video screen here, but the player and the spectators can see exactly which awards he's already selected.
Plus, the DMD is going to tell us right now which one he gets. All right, beat the crate. Now, I don't know whether that
so
was a
he had
miss.
it-
He
no.
must have had it.
He
He must
had
have
it
had
up.
it.
Oh, I don't know. We'll see. Yep.
Oh, all right, so it's beat the crate multi-ball.
Beat
So he's
the
going to get
crate-
both
beat the
shots.
crate
He's going to get both
combined
combined. He's going to
with
get
the
both. He's going to
multi-ball.
get a little award plus the 250 each time.
That's a good stack.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing we're going to see him.
He already
cradle
had
on
the
left,
extender.
I wonder
and
if
he's going to go Boney Beast.
I wonder though if he was thinking about 2x there because he 2x Boney Beast can still be 1 million. But all right, he's just
Here
going
comes
to
the
try.
extender.
He's going to try and cradle up on the left. No, he
Oh,
couldn't.
so close.
Here it is. Oh no,
No,
he'll get
not
it.
enough momentum.
Nope, it's
yeah.
gone.
Nope, here it is.
Oh,
we're
wow.
Thank
Oh,
you,
and
grace
it served
period.
it up. Let's see if he goes.
Here you go.
All right. Nope, it's back down to
Okay,
50.
so it reset on him, and that's
that's it.
that's on the same ball.
Yeah.
So is it
Oh,
on a
it's,
timer?
yeah, it is on a timer. There you go.
Oh,
So it
okay.
always is resetting. You have to hit it consecutively. That's why it makes it less viable for most players because you got to be able to hit that ramp 10 times in a row to make it worth the hassle.
All right. Dang it, Adam, for you and me, it's not.
I've never hit that many ramps in a row ever. Sort of like Kaylee Strat on Judge Dredd by just hitting the ramp 50 times for $1 billion.
And so, for most players, if you're familiar with Scared Stiff, you might be thinking, why is he not going to finish out his tails and go for the stiffometer? And
an excellent question, Colin. Well, please tell us why he isn't.
well, one of the shots to the stiffometer, every other shot goes into the crate, which, as we saw with Zach Sharp coming out of a deadhead, is the ever fun kick out, which puts you in danger. So it's safer to just light your locks and cash in another coffin multi-ball.
Especially when you can hit the ramp effortlessly and the lock effortlessly.
All right, as Keith Elwin goes into another coffin multiple, we have an update on D Division winners.
Oh, yeah. What do we got?
We have Steve Machado in first, Brad Smith second, James Edis in the third. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Eads.
And Eads, okay.
Canadian fella.
And Mike Dimas in fourth.
Right
Congratulations, D Division.
Well
Brad,
done. Well
yeah,
done.
Good job, guys. Brad Smith was at Nationals. I played
Okay.
him. He's an up-and-coming player. I'm trying to think which state he was from. There's so many now at the IFBA stuff.
Right.
But he took me to 7 games. Solid player. Bit of a sandbagger in D.
Okay.
But he'll be C restricted
He'll be
now.
C restricted.
That's a great ball too from Keith. We'll see if any of the other players are able to get a hold of it.
That's nice because he's leading, and he always has that Scared Stiff if he wants to in his back pocket to go for the stiffometer if he wants to.
I
But he
don't
doesn't
think
need
will.
to.
No, he won't.
He's okay. I mean, he has that ace he could pull out and lay on the table when he wants. But But well done by Keith here. He's really set up really well to get a nice 3 on this compared to with what everybody else has been doing on this game.
If he survives this round, he gets to choose this bank again next round.
Right.
So we might as well just take down the other cameras and move all the other games out. Unless, you know, Kaylee and Zach and Dave have a little something to say about that.
Right now, Scared Stiff does not want to let Kaylee have the ball.
Nope.
Yeah, that just looked bad
Yeah.
from the outset. You could feel the pain coming, and it arrived. So
I think we all feel that. Colin,
Yeah.
you feel that way, you know, when the ball gets out of control, all you want is it on the flipper.
Just give it to
Oh my
me.
gosh, that's the problem is you get tense, and then the problem is you got to be able to settle down quickly from being tense and out of control to going back and taking a deep breath and be able to hit the shots that you know you can hit. Everybody complains at Pinburgh. They're stepping up saying, man, I'm not hitting shots that I can hit in my sleep. And it's because you're getting tense and you're not used to the game. You step up and you got 3 balls. You don't have another entry you can go play.
I'm starting a new movement called Take Responsibility for Your Drain. Everyone always talks about all the millions of house balls they have. Oh yeah, I had a house ball.
Oh
And it's
wait, you think that's actually going to happen? You think that movement's going to take off?
It's like,
Really?
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah, please drain
Hey,
responsibility.
I got a logo for it.
what?
We should put a little house with one of those red circles with a slash through it. A little T-shirt.
Actually,
Oh, wow.
I got the design. There's a Budweiser, please drive responsibly. It's in the same font, but it says please drain responsibly.
What?
Well, so
That's
that was tough drains there, and we're down to just
Dave
Zach,
Hubbard, yeah.
Zach and Keith.
I would
Zach
be
trying to
amazed.
catch
Yeah, I would be
$3.5
amazed.
million here.
Yeah. I would be really amazed if people actually took responsibility for their own drains. So
You know,
that's not going to happen.
It's turned my game
And
around.
so-
Just stop excuses and really own your drains.
All right, so Zach Sharp is stepping up. What did he say? Double trouble. Let's go for it. Is he close to multi-ball at all? No.
I don't recall.
He's just going to
Let's
start
find
looping.
out.
Let's loop the ramp.
He's got the
Still
lock
looping
lid.
the
Is this
ramp.
lock 2?
That
That's
is.
2, but he's still
The
that
clock
timer's tick,
is
tick,
the
ticking.
clock's not stopping. He's got, I don't know if, yeah, the clock did stop. Okay. So he does have time.
He's in the flow.
Here's the pitch. No.
Oh, he cannot come. Hey,
maybe-
but on the fly. So he's got
Wow.
about 10 seconds of double trouble. If
That
you can
returning
get
the
if
angle
you can
of-
get a few loops in, do a one shot quick to the right ramp and do a flipper hop pass over to the right flipper to the left ramp, you can cash in probably 3 or 4 jackpots at double trouble.
And while
What else?
Zach is having his double trouble multi-ball, we have C Division finishers.
All
We
right, what
have
do we got?
Brent Stoddard with the victory.
Oh, Brent from California was just out at Cali Extreme doing all the work there.
All right, second place we have Wei Ha Wang. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, but second place.
He was in my Pinburgh round 2 group. I met Wei Ha, a solid player from I want to say somewhere maybe local, maybe PPL, maybe
Okay.
not. I don't know.
And then we have
Then a different local.
We have JT Harrison in third place, and then Greg Davies in fourth. Yeah, what? Yep.
Greg Davis, of course, from Arizona, solid player. I saw him at breakfast this morning. He missed the B cut by a little bit. He was a little. He wasn't happy about C, playing in C, but that's where he
Right.
was. That's where he
Well,
was in, and
welcome to the B division.
yeah.
You are frozen.
So here's an interesting strategy. So Zach went right into crate multi-ball. He's used his extender, but you can see from the play field, he now has all 6 tails
Yeah.
complete.
So he's going.
So
all in.
he's locked into the stiffometer.
You can
time
see
it
him
out.
shaking his head. Look,
Oh,
he's
yeah,
like,
that's true.
I don't know, he's in this. but
You're
you can
locked into
see-
starting it. You're locked into starting it, but yeah, then you can. It is a time mode, so you can time it out.
All right, get in this, Zach. All right, so he's gonna have to make that. He's gonna have to make those strange defensive moves every time he has to shoot the crate. Here we go. Here's the first one.
Once again, this is all stress. This is a single ball play, no multi-ball here.
Well, it's stress for maybe me, but not Zach. He's okay.
Does he go
No
direct
problem.
or hop it?
No
He goes direct
problem.
and hits it. He's dialed into that right ramp.
That's a lot of.
Oh boy. Okay. Let's
lot
get
of
let's
kickouts.
get a
You
little
gotta
bad with that
survive.
kick out. Come on. Bounce over or take it. Yep. There's the bounce over. Very nice. Two to go.
One more kick
Ramp. And
Does he get a clap?
boom. There it is.
Nicely done.
Well-deserved round of applause.
That's a great feeling. $5 million cash in.
Big reward. And now here's how you play Monster Multi-Ball.
Because unlike regular coffin multi-ball, where it's every other one on the ramp, both ramps are lit non-stop.
And the crate too. So if anything happens to fall in the crate, it's also $1 million.
Yep.
So ideally, you cradle up on one side and you shoot the other ramp, and now you're getting $1 million a shot instead of that $500,000 piddly stuff that Elwin does.
Now this is not. You don't get like wizard mode ball saver time. The ball saver's already
quick.
out, so you've got to get it controlled. And he's got one, and he has. Oh, okay. Oh, he could have taken that left and right trap there. Let's see.
Does the up and under, but doesn't quite get it.
Okay,
and
here
now
we
he's
go.
safe.
What's really interesting now is he's going to force Keith to go into scared stiff.
Correct.
That's the only possible way to catch him at this point.
Correct.
That's two in a row.
Keith would be here for about the time that Kaylee was on Who Done It to try to catch him with Boney Beast.
Yep. Even 2X Boney Beast ain't going to get there now.
Oh, and he's out?
That's it.
And now back to the drawing board.
Solid by Zach.
He'll maybe pick up his extra ball now. $2 million. Let's see where he goes.
Oh, he's going to cash in a jackpot.
He's going to
always be cashing.
Shoot the left ramp.
I think you missed the extra ball one. I don't think you.
Because that is the one that is really close to the upper
Yeah,
eyeball,
that's
isn't
true.
it? Yeah, that's up.
Yeah, because three
250
selections of that, and you get 2 million points.
You'd even take a multiplier over that at this point. With,
Oh,
the
sure.
ball
Yeah.
game.
Oh, my goodness. His bonus is going to be sizable.
Yep. So he's done all the other features. I say he goes into a little leaper madness now. Tries to become the champ.
So more left ramps. Here we go. Yeah, he's trying to find that left ramp. It's gone away somewhere. Find it, Zach. Find it.
So the right ramp claims to award you lots of points when you hit it over and over and over.
It's a shame, but
it's
it really
a fallacy.
doesn't. Yeah.
It's a fallacy.
So presumably they meant for that to be designed, and that was just little software error. You think? Don't believe what you see
I
on
would think
the
so.
DMV.
Yeah, it's the same, probably a similar software error that's on the bonus. Because if you hold and check the bonus, it's not exactly what it is sometimes.
Maybe it's the same stuff as the souvenirs on Indy 500.
Right. It's like, oh, that 40 million souvenir. Oh, it's just 5 million. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
I only needed 5 million last night though, so I was happy with the 5 million.
Okay.
Souvenir.
More loops, more ramps.
Yeah.
Boom.
See, Zach's more the go to the multi-ball rather than. I think he could be one of those guys who could hit that ramp 1,000 times in a row. But he likes that multi-ball.
Well, it's safer.
And of course, we're still in the semifinals here, and it's the top 2 from the group. So when you're playing, it's a different strategy than when you're in the final 4 and you're going all out. It's not the bear you got to outrun. Second place is way better than 3rd or 4th.
Correct.
And that
Game
one was
one.
very much quicker there because you can't get another extender yet, so you didn't have that to back him up.
That's true. The second time through.
Oh, guess what? More ramps.
It's 3 ramps now to get there.
All right.
On
If
the fly.
anything else, you're.
I think it's 4 ramps now.
Right.
Okay, so if anything else, so you're wearing the flipper out a little for Elwin and his Boney B stuff. So.
Or at least making a little bit later on the flipper.
Yeah, you're defensively trying to get that coil heated up so much that it lacks the energy to get it done.
All right, we have an update on the second match, the second semifinal.
Yeah, what went on in that first
All
game?
right, Judge Dredd, Kevin, 463 million, 3
Nice.
points. Raymond, 258 million, 2 points. Jim Belcito, 236 million, 1 point.
Wow.
Carl D'Angelo, 93 million, 0 points. After 1.
Called bad beat on Jim Belcito there, 260 for 3rd.
Absolutely.
Nice
right,
match.
Right
And-
now they are having a game of super orbits.
That won't take very long.
No, it won't.
We can see Kevin Burrell there in the background of Zach. Boy, that lockdown bar is going to be super clean after this ball. He's wiping down every block.
Right, it's going to be pristine. It's going to be the cleanest bar in this building.
And another defensive move, right? Because it'll be shiny and maybe it'll sparkle.
Exactly, it'll glare. It'll blind you a little bit, just enough.
We should rename this bank the Left Rank Bank.
Yeah, we're the Left Rank.
Because we're going to be seeing some more of that when we go cover Judge Dredd.
Right.
Don't forget about Hot Tip, the ultimate left. Well, it's not left ramp, but left spinner.
It's much more satisfying. Yes. Much more satisfying. That lit spinner, as Steve would like to say, fully consummated.
Right. Yes. I think this is multi-ball again. I mean, we've seen this animation before. I think we've seen this, right?
Somebody's coming out of the coffin.
Yes.
Is that a stiff in the coffin?
Where's Walter Day? What's our world record number of stiff in the coffin multi-balls played in one game?
I think
we got to be getting close.
The records keepers got worn out from Who Done It.
Yeah, they all killed themselves.
They slit their wrists.
Yeah, they had a suicide pact.
Oh, that was,
There's an ironic end to an awesome ball. All right.
Well-deserved round of applause for Zach.
It's kind of like in Iron Man when somebody gets do or die, you change your strat. And in here, there's only one thing for Keith to do. Looks like he needs some hits on the...
He's going to need some deadheads, and he needs some lab also.
Remember when I was talking about trying to make him uninterested? I don't know how interested he is here. I think he'll be happy with 2 wins to start off this round.
Take the lab. All right.
And so one thing you notice there is when you have a ball save on these modern pins, you don't always, in fact most of the time, you do not want to let the auto plunger plunge it for you.
Yes.
You want to soft plunge it and gain control of the ball as quickly as possible.
There he goes.
You can see he was all right with that. Yeah. He doesn't want to waste energy. That's fine.
It looked to me like he was going to try and bony ramp the thing. Does it get over 500,000? Does it keep going up forever? Or I thought it maxed out.
I think it maxes out.
So great ball 3 from Zach Sharp there to take 3 points.
Yeah, clutch play on ball 3.
Keith Elwin on essentially 1 ball takes second with 2 points. We've got Dave Hubbard, tough break with last, and Kaylee ekes out a win with less than 1 million points, maybe. Or
yeah, that's a fortuitous point there.
Yeah, and one wins, and this is a 4-game match, so even after 2 games, no matter what, you're never out of it. And as we saw in Who Done It, old Kaylee, he can come back.
Absolutely.
So speaking of a hot tip.
It's a great classic game.
All right, hot tip. How do you like the spinner? Right, we got to find it, right? Come on, it's got a spinner. How do you like the spinner?
There's
a spinner there.
Well, what's the name of the game? The name of the game is Hot Tip. So where's Hot Tip on the board?
Well, it might be hard for our viewers to see, but Hot Tip is surrounding that nice red bumper there. Let's see, three targets for Hot, 3 more for Tip. Yep. We need a drawing.
See, we've missed you out west. Carl D'Angelo's rig's got the you can draw on it. It's really nice.
So as a player, when you get control like this, you now have a choice. You can either go directly at the targets, or you can do what Keith just did and go spinner up to try to cash in something on the saucer, and then get the pops action into the drops.
I've never seen back at Papa, Hot Tip never shot it back up into but this one, it'll go 2-3 times into the scoop. Basically, you do this until your bonus is double maxed. After then you think about knocking down targets. Otherwise, they knock themselves down. Keith will always shats over and then up the spinner.
And the reason why this is a great Shatson game, so the gap between the slingshot base and the wire form is very wide, and the elbow of the in-lane allows the ball to stop, so you never run the risk of the ball running up the in-lane and down the out-lane.
Look at that accuracy. That's accuracy I wish I had.
And you got to be ready for that, because it comes back at you fast because of that elbow.
Nice. More spinner.
Again, Keith played this game in the previous round and he's settling in on it very nicely. The game's going to house you once or twice. You're not going to get the ball on the flipper, but once you get it on the flipper, so long as you're making that scoop, you've got a really good chance to get control again. That was a very early, super early on his shots attempt, and that's a well-deserved win there.
Now here comes a big cash in.
Did he have the double
He
or
had
not?
the
did.
double.
He
He
had
has the
double.
double. He's fine.
So
256.
So a quarter of the way to rolling it in ball one. Always a good showing.
rolling it once. We had guys rolling it twice 2 years ago when this was in the finals bank. Or actually, that was
In
3
the-
years ago now. There was a game with 3
Okay.
million and the 2 million. That was back in the old days when we used to watch the videotape afterwards and do commentary. I was the only one dumb enough to volunteer to do that.
Well, that's because no one asked me yet.
It was an
so
hour and a half.
I might have been also been dumb enough to do that too.
Oh, I know you'd be there, Steve. No
Yeah.
worries whatsoever.
Well, we all watch it. You just got to watch it while you were talking.
Yeah, but you kind of run out of things. That's when we invented the Henderson, where you shoot into the Newton ball on the right, because Joshua liked to do that as a transfer means. So Kaylee also likes some spinach.
And it's
Very
dialed
nice.
in. Sadly,
And,
only at 100 points a spin.
He's got the funny skills, all his bag of tricks to get control of the ball again.
Strong spinners.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's one of the most satisfying shots in pinball is the full consummated spinner shot.
Like when you hit it so well, you can just back away and just
Yeah.
enjoy what you've just done.
Go get a drink
Yeah,
of water.
thank you.
Do a Josh drink.
It is amazing, though, in these games, once you finally get that spinner lit, it just seems that the table knows and it tries to find a new way for the ball to drain on you.
It does, and the more you want that ball to the flipper, the more likely it is to come on down.
Look at that. He's hitting it exactly the same way too. Like, he's hitting that exact same spot. He has it truly dialed in. Like you can just follow the ball, and it's the strongest way to hit the spinner. Look at that. That's the exact same spot. It's fantastic. He's gonna get the double, 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 double. No, not yet. Oh, and that's just that slow death.
Oh,
That slow death, but
difference.
he answered.
Yeah, but
He answers with 233. That's a good answer.
and he could have had another what? Another 100.
Another
with
100 on
double.
that,
The
yeah.
Pinball God said nope.
And it just
Took
lipped out. Just lipped out a little bit for that 100.
Now, the trick is here, if you can, if you're dialed in on that skill shot, you can know exactly where it's going to go and how many times it's going to hit those upper slings, and it's going to change every time it bounces off one, or you can miss it
Whoa,
entirely.
That was a different. That was a different bounce off the corner. That was some strange geometry there.
Oh,
is that a tilt?
Dave's having a
Yeah.
This is a rough go of it for
Yep.
Dave.
He already he had a rough start on Scared Stiff. He's really hoping to turn things around here. And then it's a 5-ball game,
Yeah.
so anything can happen. But
He's got to put it behind him, get over it psychologically.
his
'cause
body
gets in your head.
language needs to. I'd go over. If it was Escher, I'd go up and chin up. Still a lot of
I've been
pinball.
there. I've been there. for
We've
that.
all been
oh
there.
my goodness.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness.
Definitely been there.
I was there earlier today.
Come on, give him the ball. Give him the ball. All right,
Oh,
here it's
nice.
okay.
A clean power.
That's
in
nice.
lane. Oh, see, dead bounce right there.
All right, now he has the ball.
That was a
Oh,
lovely.
that was late
Oh
though.
my goodness.
That was a lovely. He's trying. It's like
Oh, I
he got
thought he
twitchy,
had
he
it.
got
No, that
twitchy.
was-
Yeah, no, he just
No, he
wants
wanted to get
he
the ball.
wants
You almost-
a third
Not
one.
yet. Not yet.
Just get the ball. He's going to take a big
All right,
break
he's
here.
got the
Just
ball
stop,
now.
Stop. No.
Spinner's lit now.
Oh, but
Juicy spinner.
Oh.
Woo! Nice.
Consummated
I'd
spinner.
say about an 80%er.
80%.
Oh, come on. There's that
I'll
double
still
bonus
take
is
80.
looking for.
I don't think he. This is.
All right, this will not be the double. It's going to skip over.
You don't get 4 in lanes on hot tip to a lit spinner very often. So this is a pretty special.
Feel the power.
This is a pretty special ball.
Oh,
right here.
possible double? No, not yet.
One too early.
That's a nice little control.
All right, little pick up there. This
Oh,
is okay. Okay. Now this is bad. This is getting better.
Much
Okay.
better,
Oh, good.
much better. You
All
feel
right.
good now. Feel
Nice.
even better after that.
That's good.
No double yet. The spinner's already
Okay.
lit. The spinner's already lit.
This is the next one. It's been doing about 3. Oh,
He skipped over
yeah,
though.
he skipped over. You wanted about 3 away.
Yep.
Shats it over.
No, he's a back it up and then roll it
Okay.
over.
Is he gonna have enough?
The prob-
there's the distance.
You know what
Okay.
the problem?
Oh,
Oh.
too hard.
If
Out of
you do-
control.
If you don't flick, it doesn't come to the right part of the right flipper to hit the spinner. So
When he's got that spinner
He's
dialed
dialed.
in, he's fine.
yeah, he
He's
just
gonna
needs to
skip
figure out how to
over.
get that. Oh, he missed it again.
He missed it again.
Oh, that was lovely right there. It's almost like a loop pass.
That was a great decision there. It was an on-the-fly decision to
now
pass
this will
that
go
over.
far enough over. Now he can. See, it doesn't quite give you a clean shot. That's why the alley is there. He goes.
Oh, he tried for the rolling alley.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh,
there's the shot.
Yeah.
Right when it hits the corner.
Oh, he missed the double by.
Ah. Another shot at it.
On the fly. He is racking up points off that
1,
spinner.
2, 3. All right, so it's about three every time you go up there.
Is he gonna go for the shots?
Yeah, no.
No, this is enough force. Yeah.
No, it doesn't work.
No,
You see the hop? Oh, you see the hop though,
Yeah,
Steven?
that's right. Yeah.
It just doesn't.
Great slap save. He's still up.
Just hold the flipper up there.
Oh, it went right off the joint. That was a little bit bad. A little bit unfortunate there.
He prefers that to alley passing, which
Wow.
I'm surprised by.
I am too.
Especially when you see how effective Keith uses
1,
it.
2. Here it is. Boom.
There's the double. 100,000
Oh
points.
boy, there's a big sigh of relief. And this ball really does not
It
want
wants
to
to
go.
leave
There
because
it
it's
goes.
like, I gave you the double. It's time to go. So, but well-deserved hand praise
And
for Zach because that was great. Still counting, 721. Big answer by Zach.
Fantastic ball by Zach Sharp.
Big answer.
he had a lot of in-laneage there at the start of that thing.
He did.
It's funny the way this game.
Oh,
given-
it's
Keith
and
gets
he
the
gets
double.
the gift double
No,
bonus.
but he's got no bonus yet.
Yeah,
Sometimes when you get the double, you know what happens.
Oh, nice
okay.
tip.
All right. Alley,
Now he
baby.
needs bonus count now. Come on.
There it is. Boom.
Whoa, that was
early.
early.
He deserves
Very
it.
early.
See if he gets another chance. He got it
He
back.
got another
wow.
chance.
It was a good nudge off the initial hit to the
You're
sling.
right.
He bounced it up into that Newton ball and
Out
came
of
out.
trouble.
Needs
And now
bonus
this-
count.
Yep.
There's
this-
some. There's
oh,
some more.
Nice.
Nudging
There's
up.
some more.
First move up instead of to the side is always a better option to get the ball sort of out of danger's way rather than trying to just wiggle it
Correct.
into other stuff.
Correct.
And it's one of the hardest things when you're a new player. You just kind of want to shove.
Oh, this is very nice.
Yes.
Look at
Oh
it
my-
again.
oh.
Oh.
Lipped out.
And
This
an
is fine
in-lane.
too. A nice in lane.
Oh, but he's lost.
Oh,
Oh,
another in
He
lane.
did a little
He did-
shimmy there.
okay.
He helped it. Oh, this has to be going away now, right? I mean, he's been out of control
this is
for-
looking bad.
Oh,
but then,
he's just.
then he recovers.
Oh,
He
nice.
recovers. Come on.
Nice drop.
Feel the
catch and
power.
straight to the
Not
spinner.
not as strong as he has done before, but
He's got his double bonus, but he still doesn't have his spinner lit.
Which he's missing the H, I believe, and
Yeah.
and the I. I
He's
think the
still got
I
a
is also
couple.
missing.
But now that I'm surprised, now that his bonus is max doubled, I would.
That's
think
true.
He might shoot for
Yeah,
the
that's true,
targets,
yeah.
But points is points.
The only unless he's thinking it's a little easier feed. You're coming
There
off
he
the.
goes. He shot for it, and he.
Oh,
he
almost
did
paid
die.
for it.
Oh, that was nice.
And the nice part about sometimes when you go for those drops, you can get a little round the
Volley.
world action, and you can get drops from both
Yep.
sides in one shot.
Yep.
is Keith max yet? Or he needs one more count for max. He's
Oh,
at
you're right.
90.
Oh, you're right. The,
okay,
the
fair
glare
enough.
was blocking it. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
one away.
He's
I
not at
thought he
max.
had already maxed.
Uh
He
oh.
went for the intercept.
Yeah,
It's
that'll
gone.
max him, but he's out.
So he couldn't get the spinner lit, but.
All right. So Keith will answer at 560.
So he's still in touch.
And while we're waiting for the next ball, we have an update on the other group. On
Yes.
Super Orbit, here were the results. Jim Belcito, 1.1 million with the win. He's at 4
Wow.
points. Raymond Davidson, 685,000. Second place, he now has 4 points.
4-4.
And Carl D'Angelo, 292,000 with 1 point in that round. He also now has 1 point. Kevin Burrell, 112,000, 0 points. He has a total of 3. So it's 4 for
4,
Jim.
3-1.
4 for Jim, 4 for Raymond, 3 for Kevin, 1 for Carl. Going into game 3.
Wow, that's
It's still
that's a
anybody's
tight
game
match.
Still anybody's match in there.
Let's. What are they going to be
And
on
game
next?
3 is stiff.
They're on
Scared
scared
stiff.
They're
stiff.
on scared stiff. All right, we'll stick here because we don't need to. We might go watch game 4 of theirs. This hot tip game's going to take a while, and
Double bonus.
Double bonus.
Thank you very much.
early. Some good news for Dave.
Hey, Dave needs this. Come on, he needs to bounce up in there about 10 times, just so he can get in this game.
Nice drop
Very
catch
nice.
and hit the spinner.
Find it. All right.
Perfect.
Good. Now he knows where the spinner is without risking a drain. Just as long as he can remember that where it is. He'll be back in this match.
Oh, I thought that looked like
That
it
looked
could.
good.
You could have
If
slapped
he held
it.
it up,
The
could've
right
caught a
tip.
piece.
The right tip.
Yep. It never hurts to try.
Right.
Occasionally, when you know it's going straight down the middle, you know, but that I don't think was going straight down the middle. That other group is really a northwest versus southern Cal. Jim and Carl from the Inland
That's true.
Empire against Kevin and Raymond up in Seattle. It's a West Coast.
The West Coast Slugfest.
Slugfest. West Coast Slugfest. I like it. Good job, Colin. Get that on a T-shirt.
All right. Meanwhile, Zach
So-
is back.
It's the hot tip, so it
That's
can
trouble.
be challenging. No, good to bounce. It's challenging
fine.
to get 2 good balls in a row. Get that spinner lit 2 times in a row. So we'll see if Zach's
Right.
up to the challenge.
Okay. Possible double bonus his next trip up if he can keep it
Oh, it's
where it is. Oh, now it's moving.
Self-Henderson.
Oh.
That sling is it's like a Henderson Jr. It wants to hit that 30,000 bonus advance. Oh, look at that.
Just cleaned up some targets, without death.
All right.
But
Is he
Zach,
gonna do the, he's
no,
gonna
he's
roll
not
up
a
the lane.
Schatzer.
He's gonna roll up the lane again.
he's going to do the roll up.
No.
Nice. He went
Oh,
after a
straight to the
target.
targets.
Alert the media, everyone, and
You know-
he's still alive.
He's
He-
going for broke. He's playing more like it's the finals, though, right? He's already got 3 in hand.
Wow. No
Why
no
not
double
be
bonus.
a little more
Yeah.
conservative on your scoring because
You got 4 more bonus advances to pick up.
2 wins here would be just.
Oh, double bonus coming.
Oh, my.
Nice.
There it is.
All right.
So that's.
Power in lane.
Wow,
from the
that actually reached the captive ball reached the switch, right? I think he
Yeah.
got counted for that. Then he counted
Yeah.
in lane. He's going for targets now.
and he's
That's
no,
it
he's
had a
still
little
good.
backspin. on it.
That's
Yeah. it
that's
looked a little-
that is some luxury when you can go for targets.
got
You
some,
know?
oh, love from the pop bumper to the target, but no love from the
And
target.
he just turned this
Interesting.
game. He just turned it.
Interesting strat there, though. He was shooting up at the drops there, not that interested. I mean, he's trying to light spinner, of course.
Of course.
But, great ball from Zach. He's rolled it. He's at $1 million now on 3 balls. He's got 2 more to go to try and double roll it. I'm pretty
Right.
sure everyone who plays pinball is here. I don't know actually. It's just occurred to me. I
That's
don't know
four
if anyone.
four
Right,
saucers,
yeah.
five saucers, almost 6. Do I hear 6? No, sir.
That Keith
No,
Allen guy
no.
is so lucky.
Well, there's
Yeah,
a 6
so
saucer,
lucky-
but it was
so
a
lucky
different
to be in
kind
the
of
finals
saucer.
again, or semifinals rather.
Yes.
Possible double bonus opportunity.
Oh, you like the setup. 1.
One.
2.
No,
Oh,
here it
you got
is.
it.
Boom.
Is it maxed yet or nearly maxed already?
He's at
2
he's
away.
at 80, 70 rather.
I think he'd trade that double for a spinner right now because the mileage he's got to make up is not double bonus mileage. It's just max spinner mileage for a long time.
I catch that. Nice. This might make it to the spinner. This might make it to this. Nope. Needed one more. The light spinner is the 4th award on the top there.
No,
No,
there's
that
no
lights
light
the Newton
Is it a
spinner.
light spinner?
It's just
Yeah.
the target.
Or just the targets?
Yeah, you got to do the
What
targets.
game has a light spinner up?
A
Oh,
lot
a
of
lot
them.
of them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just not this one.
Not this one.
Probably the most frustrating one is one called Freedom. It's like 1 award out of 20.
Oh, you mean Grand Prix abbreviated? Yeah, okay. I do like that.
No, that's Liberty Bell. Liberty Bell is Grand Prix.
What is Freedom? Freedom has that wide open area in the middle where there's nothing there.
It's got a big old spin.
Freedom
spin
has-
wheel.
Yeah, bit of space, yeah.
Liberty
you
Liberty
get
Bell is
multiple
literally.
collects on Freedom while the spinner's
Yeah.
still going.
Yeah.
It'll keep awarding everything.
But Liberty Bell is literally the same design as Grand Prix, except with no inlanes.
Yeah, I played that as part of my bank.
There's some spinner.
There's the spinner. Come on. It's at 780, right?
Yeah.
So
So he's
With
essentially
200 in hand,
he's
right?
he's held serve with 200 in hand, so he'll be at par, and now he'll eclipse Zach.
Yeah, this is very reminiscent of when Hot Tip was there. And you know, we're playing this bank next round too. If either one of these guys makes it through, because they're. Oh, actually, I think
No,
Jim.
no,
Who's
Jim.
number 2 seed? Is that Jim Belcito still?
Oh, Raymond, actually. So we might not play this bank. We'll play this bank if Keith Elwin goes through. If not, Raymond will be driving, and if he were smart, he would pick a different bank.
Indeed.
Because these guys are... What do you got to do to get those 6 scoops in a row, though? You know, sometimes it goes none, but look, that's thing of beauty right there.
That was a little, I would say about 40% spinner on that one.
Everybody, if you have a game, go down in the basement and start practicing your alley passes. You will not be disappointed.
There are so many games that you can alley
game.
pass on.
It works on every game, no matter what.
Except, no. Grand Prix, it does not.
Asterisks, you're right. Nearly every game, the alley pass.
Centigrade?
Actually, I did a couple.
And you lived? Like it bounced off the back
boun-
wall and came? Okay.
I did it twice before I finally realized that wasn't really a smart thing to do.
I think we need to explain why Centigrade and Grand Prix are not alley passable.
Do we have a lexicon for the name?
Again, we need an Telestrator, but the inline guide has a little gap. We call it
it's the suicide out lane, so it's like it's gone.
Yeah, the idiot gap, where if you do a dead bouncer, the ball rolls slowly, it will just die. That was to help our operators back in the day to maybe make a few more quarters. It wasn't a very popular idea, and it didn't.
I mean, just the accuracy on that spinner shot.
Sort of a poor man's gobble hole, really.
Yeah, except you don't get the points.
Yes. Shots, spinner.
Ooh,
so if you're,
the elbow a little bit.
That wasn't a full spin there. If you're watching at home and you would like to have a drinking game, that would be every time he does a.
Depending on how much you want to drink, you could drink for every time he misses a spinner. For those who want to stay sober.
Or how about every time somebody rolls the game in this game?
Just amazed at the accuracy. I just like just a piece of this accuracy for a minute. You know, look at that.
I mean, it's the remarkable thing is that the accuracy is there both on the fly and from a cradle.
Right, because it's in a different position on the fly than on the cradle, and the fact that he knows both and can do it on the fly from shatsing it.
Oh,
we jinxed him.
Alert the media, he missed.
That wasn't a clean shats right there.
No.
He's good.
Ooh, a little bit. He's good.
Oh, that was nice. He actually tried to tap.
Good decision there.
So he's getting a little squirrely. Needs to settle down for a moment. There it is. Bam.
And notice how nervous Keith looks standing at the game.
I know.
I always joke. It's like, here's Keith winning Papa, and he just stands there. And here's Keith having his ball drain on ball 3, losing Papa, and he just stands
in there. It's the same thing.
It's there's a lot to be said for demeanor. You know, Daniele Acciari is like that too. His demeanor when he's playing, he's always got a smile on his face. You can never tell when it's going good or bad. A lot of other players are a lot more animate.
And I think you look at a lot of other professional sports, especially those that are the single-player sports. Both golf and tennis come to mind. Of those, the best players out there have the very similar characteristics, where you don't see the emotion.
So that makes Keith would be Sampras to
well-deserved round of applause.
Agassi
or McEnroe, or no, not McEnroe.
That takes Keith to 172,200. And I guess it was just at a point where the game decided it was over, because you noticed that wasn't really Keith's fault. I don't think.
1 million, I mean, $1.2 million in one ball.
Yep.
Yeah, no problem.
No problem, especially with the spinner lit. Oh, look at that captive ball. It's cute.
It's a long way between balls for Kaylee. That was a good.
It's tough. Right. It's tough to stay engaged when you have to wait that long.
And you just
nice. Yeah. See now, that's the ball that Dave Hubbard could have saved. I think it looked like it.
Yep. When the flippers are extended on this game, it is exactly the width of the ball. Meaning that if you flip at the correct time, you will always make some contact with the ball done properly.
And that's just an unlucky power out lane there.
Yeah, this is a fascinating match.
So fast.
It's a tale of 2 players and 2 other players in this match so far.
Yeah, and if they're not careful, they're gonna. If it were Papa style, they'd be locked out here. But they can still turn it around.
Correct, because they don't have that 2-point advantage for winning.
The problem when you're doing badly is you hope that different people take the wins. And
Correct.
you're kind of cheering for Keith here relatively if you can't win, just because you don't want Zach to. Actually, you want Zach.
You want Zach to win.
You want
Yeah.
Zach to keep Keith in range. But by them going 5-5 potentially here, it makes it very difficult. And if somebody else isn't getting any points, you know, we've seen a lot of Pinburgh matches today where all 4 players have a shot on the last game. And then there's also the opposite where
there you go, Dave.
8-8-4-4.
Right,
Yep.
meanwhile, Dave
He's
does
got
have his
He's got the
spinner
double bonus. He needs to climb that tree.
He's okay.
He needs to climb that tree.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Keep it going. Keep motivated, Dave. That's right. Let's get that fist pumping.
There you go.
Let's get
There's
that
some
energy.
bonus.
Come
There's
on.
some bonus.
All right. He's feeling it. That's right. 3.
20,000 a saucer.
Get that. Nice.
Oh, that's a great
nice
nudge.
move. Gave him another in lane. Okay.
The game's liking him
The game
now.
wants to bring him back in.
He's not an alley passer
Come
either.
on. He's got to take down
Oh,
some
not
spinners.
on the fly
Catch
there.
that. Make it. No,
Don't-
early.
Don't
He
be
doesn't
shot.
have it. He
You
doesn't
can
have it.
Back
Dead
in
bounce.
control.
This thing dead bounces beautifully from all
It
angles.
does. It does.
You just have to have, even though the flippers aren't your usual modern, the dead bounce still is a dream.
That's one of the worst feelings in the world, stepping up to a game in Pinburgh that you haven't played before, and you're player 1, you try dead bounce, and you get nothing.
Oh yeah. Especially if it's a Gottlieb.
Gottlieb, yep.
Every year.
Beware.
I've done it every year.
If you're player
Right.
1, don't even try.
Did it last night. It's
Right.
like, oh, there it is.
Dave
okay,
has
then.
assumed 3rd place.
Yes. Unfortunately, it's
Yeah.
Kaylee. He's pulled ahead, and Kaylee.
Oh.
If he and Kaylee just trade ones here,
And that would be.
that's
I
even
would've
worse for
played
them.
over
Yeah.
there, but he chose to go on the fly and nailed it.
Yep. It's a tough game to go on the fly with, though, as we've seen.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
another key in lane.
Oh no, don't do drops. Don't do
It's-
drops.
You can't be out of control in this game for very long. You don't have a good long-term.
Oh,
Oh,
it
the
kicked
kick
out
out was not
differently.
friendly.
That
Oh,
was
he
different.
still-
And he
oh,
tilted it
oh,
out.
tilted
did,
out.
tilts.
Oh no.
He did.
Oh, that was costly.
You
That
know
was
what's
what,
interesting?
160,
It's-
180?
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
maxed out.
He was maxed
Yeah.
out 200,000
Yeah.
points.
So, yeah, that's you gotta, once you have that max bonus, you gotta ease up and
Yeah.
let the ball
Yeah.
go. And I mean, there were a lot of. It's unfortunate he didn't get any power drains
Right.
because he could
He
have
would have
kept
got
his
the
bonus.
200,000. Yeah.
But when that ball, you can slap save, but don't put anything
yeah.
into it.
I mean, if it were ball 5, of course. Yeah, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. You have nothing to lose. Although even that's player 1, even on ball 5, you don't tilt that.
no, but
You
in
wanna
his
get your
position on
win.
player 4, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. That kick out, I think, is fine, but it has to do with when you raise your flipper. If you raise the flipper, if you do it like a live catch, it kind of pushes
it
the ball.
backhands it into the
Yep.
sling.
And if you don't,
Yeah.
Right.
it hits the nub and then hops over. So
Okay. So you have to sort of guide the ball into it.
Yeah, you can't just
hold it
no,
up. Okay.
you can't hold the
All right.
flipper up
That's where the difference was.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. So how are we doing on time per game for this round so far, guys?
Well, we go more for time for spin. This is a per spin type thing.
Just a quick shout out to the wife and kids at home. Love you, Shannon. Thanks for letting me come and play pinball for a weekend.
Are they watching?
I think they are. I told her to download the Twitch app, so hopefully they're tuned into Papa TV Live.
You know, you got to be pretty hardcore pinball person to watch Keith Elwin, Zach Sharp game of hot tip. Not to take anything away from Kaylee and Dave. They're playing well, too.
Uh-oh.
Oh, let him have it. Let him have it. It's okay.
No, see, we got to move things
Okay.
along. We need some more outlets.
Yeah, you need trying to order up some more outlanes now.
They're going to come after this match and take hot tip and roll it next to Who Done It into the Hall of Fame of Never Again. But see, they knew better on hot tip because it's already
Okay,
happened.
that was around the world and out.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it was.
And Keith
Pretty much a
Elwin
dead
is a rich
repeat,
man right here. 172
3 years ago.
Yeah.
How many players rolled it in that game?
I believe somebody rolled it twice. There was a 2.6 million. There was like a 1.8 and a 1.4. Everybody was over a million.
So all 4 players rolled
Yeah. You can see that in the Papa archives if you really, really, really don't have anything else to do. It's an hour and 38-minute game.
Look at that. He's got that nudge down. See, that's the thing.
Yeah.
At home, you don't.
Oh, man, it
my.
just
He was trying to shaft
died,
it, but
yeah.
it went a little high on him.
It went too far.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he's frozen at 177,000.
But you,
So he's
no,
at
1.7 million rather. So that is at
1.7.
1,777,000. Yeah. So
Which player is he in this game?
player number
player
two.
Okay, he's player 2, and Zach's number 1.
Zach's won at $1 million
1,096,000. Yeah.
What's Keith at? $1 million what?
$1,777,000.
And this is ball 4, right?
I believe so.
All right, we're just zipping through ball 4. So now it's time for Kaylee to
Yeah.
get dialed in, right?
He'd like to relive a little bit of his whodunit glory right here.
Yeah.
Oh, and
Oh,
that was not. That was the incorrect answer.
The drop catch.
Oh boy.
I think he
Slings.
saw that last one. And, oh, there's a
Nice.
good dead bounce.
Very nice dead bounce.
He's just going right after those. Oh, that was lovely.
For those of you just learning pinball for the first time, best advice, don't flip when it's coming to the center of the flipper. It'll do a nice bounce over to the other side.
Makes it easier to control the ball and think about your next shot. Kaylee, one of the great control players, will do absolutely everything he can to get that ball settled on a flipper. He really needs a spinner lit to have any hope, so he's going right. I think it was a missed. Wow, and he survived it.
Wow.
Wow.
He was
Time
trying
to
to hit
regroup.
the
my.
drops, but that's not going to get her done.
That left flipper is getting a little grabby there with the rubber. Okay. It's
That's
carrying
still
over
up,
now.
still
It's
up.
carrying over.
He needs what has
Wow,
he got
those-
left?
Oh, he
that was a
tilted.
tilt.
I
Somehow.
was going to say those slings looked really kind for a second. That didn't look like much of a move.
It's probably still moving from Dave back.
Yeah. I think we're going to see Zach take a long time to go up and step up.
So the other group just finished their game on.
Scared stiff.
Oh no, are they?
Oh no,
or
they're still
Um,
playing.
Somebody's
We
probably
have-
waiting for a tilt or something.
We
Can you
have
see?
an issue because it
Oh.
is still on player 3. The light's still on player 3.
Was it
Oh.
a flipper died?
Well, no, the slings died too. I was just commenting
right,
that the slings were dead.
Blow a fuse?
Because he sure didn't shake it very much. It was
No,
just,
I didn't.
So I didn't think it was a tilt.
I didn't see any move that justified a tilt.
And there's
So
a ball
our,
sitting in the shooter lane. Isn't
our-
that? You can see it's.
Is it one
we
of
have a
those where
ball
it passed
sitting
through?
there.
Is it because he drained it and passed through the kick out? He gets
But
one
again,
for free.
Yeah, but again, he had dead flippers though.
Yeah, dead flippers.
He had dead flippers.
We thought he tilted.
Yeah.
But do you get the free pass? You know, you get one per game if it happens to serve your ball up.
Oh, you do.
in-
Oh, I didn't
at
think that you
Pinburgh.
did.
Yeah.
But off of a tilt. So do we? We
I don't know.
know
That
whether he
never
tilted
happened
though.
off of a tilt.
I can't see the tilt light on the back glass. I'd be interested to know if that tilt light actually came on.
Oh, and unfortunately, our producer is also the tournament director, because otherwise we could swap over to that scared stiff game and we can give you play-by-play based upon Kevin Burrell's.
Kevin Burrell
he's
is
getting ready to play
celebrating because he's
multi-ball.
starting Terror from the crate right
All right.
now.
Okay.
This is
Can
very
you
early
see
play.
the DMD?
Very early play, and
Yeah.
he's at less than $1 million, so he's just getting started really.
All right.
Let's see.
Can we switch to scared stiff while we do the tech?
Actually, I'm reading that wrong. He is at significantly more than $1 million.
He's at 10, so he's at
it
double
may be
digits.
more than that. I'm missing a digit.
All right, we're going to
So
see
we're going
about.
to switch over.
Do we,
Once again, if you're just joining us, this is the ReplayFX Arcade and Gaming Festival, hosting the largest match play tournament in the world. 650 players. The winner will receive $15,000 in cash.
And
And we're
and
gonna
a new car.
Right.
Maybe someday, Adam.
Themed game.
Yeah.
And a new Grand Prix EM machine.
Plenty of car themed games. Can I also win a space shuttle? Got lots of those too.
Right. So now we get to see Wet there. He's approaching 10 million. See, I had missed a zero when I was trying to
Alright.
peer through.
Hey, so one other thing, have you mentioned yet, Adam, about how many? I saw an influx of kids this year playing in Pinburgh. It was a great sight to see.
You know, there were quite a few. People, a lot of dads and moms coming out, and the whole family.
Yeah.
I know in Colorado we have the McCarthys who have their 2 kids. They all came out 2 years ago. They weren't able to come out. Did you got a kid that plays pinball?
I do.
Yes.
We didn't come this year. It didn't work out. We were originally going to do it, but then my wife and kids took a road trip earlier in the summer.
All right.
But I think we're going to be putting it on the calendar for next year.
We got, Zach Parks plays, Timothy Street, of course, we see
Yep.
regularly on the circuit. I'm trying to think, and there are probably another 24 kids, all told. Bella Gerstein from the West Coast plays with her dad.
Yeah, there's another Colin from the Northwest.
Oh, yeah? Young Colin?
Yeah, yeah.
So, no, it's good because it's the next generation and really bringing, we're watching the other group, which is Kevin Burrell, Raymond Davidson, Carl D'Angelo, and Jim Belcito. And Jim and Carl are older fellas, but Raymond and Kevin are kids. Raymond's only like 22 now. Kevin actually, I think, just turned 21 because he can play in the bars at Seattle, where he couldn't before. Kevin Burrell is also famous because he's the best Tetris player outside of Japan.
Grand Wizard.
Whatever.
The Grandmaster.
He was at
he's the only Grandmaster
outside
of Japan.
And
right.
They did a Tetris done quick thing earlier this week.
Is he doing a demonstration later today? I think he's doing something.
Here at the show. You're right.
Show.
Yep.
So
and one of his buddies is also.
I guess they ruled that Kaylee did not get to play another ball because Dave stepped up and played.
Right. Okay.
It'd be interesting
and
to hear
Dave,
what.
And just as quickly as we talked about that, he's drained.
News is upcoming.
So I'm hearing from the tournament director that Kaylee did tilt,
right,
but that it didn't advance the player, but by rules they went in and manually moved it to the next player. Because so that answers our question. If you tilt, you don't get the free pass if the ball happens to, and plus you have to reset the tilt anyway, so it wouldn't work because the game's not in a state it can be played until it advances to the next player.
All right. So meanwhile, getting back in the flow of this game,
5.
we have 1.1 million and a double bonus
last ball,
but low bonus count for Zach right now, and no spinner lit yet.
Well, essentially, he wants
to
put distance.
And
on
the precipice.
The in-lane guide was his friend.
On the precipice.
With Zach taking first in the last game by really going all out and getting his scared stiff, he doesn't need to win this. A second is almost as good as a first here, especially if Keith gets second.
Correct.
And so you're right about him wanting to put a gap between him and Kaylee and Dave, because right now it's not the bear you got to outrun.
He doesn't need to catch Keith.
It's the two guys who aren't wearing sneakers at the moment. So let's see. And sometimes that makes it easier, right?
Halfway through his bonus tree.
When you don't really need it that bad, sometimes it's a little easier. That's a well-deserved drain.
That's still well done by Zach. Yep.
Oh, it's a great game.
That's a good game.
Good position.
Take as much time as you want because it freezes those two other players out, cools them down, so makes them feel even worse about themselves if they're affected by that.
Yes.
But if you're at this level, you're really not.
Well, we see Raymond the opposite. They used to call him sort of young Kaylee back in Seattle when he was first coming up. He's very animate when he plays.
So there's that catch you were talking about before. That's perfect. Yeah.
It's a really funny contrast to see Keith playing hot tip and Raymond next to him going all scared stiffy. Raymond, phenomenal skills. He was Papa Final Four this year, first time.
Oh,
see, that's the kick out from before. That happened
was
before.
A funny one.
Yeah, there's a funny one that happens occasionally. We got to watch for it.
I wonder if it has to do with how much somebody is flipping on scared stiff.
Right,
and
it
the
affects
voltage.
it.
The amount of amps that are being pulled on the circuit.
Interesting bloop catch there from the flipper.
So when does Keith stop? 2 million-ish? Not with Kaylee.
Nah,
if it was anyone, would get it.
Okay, there it is. Yeah.
He might already stopped a little bit.
He was like, I'm okay.
He's all right.
Another round of applause for
That's
Keith.
more of a half-hearted applause there. All right, so Kaylee.
Oh, he didn't roll it twice. He came close.
This is nearly equivalent to Kaylee being down 20 bills on Whodunit.
So
right?
So at this point, really, it's you have to get max bonus. So it's no point in trying to get max bonus. It's just going to happen, and you just want to get that spinner lit.
Yep.
And
the game decided no. Yep.
So where's
the horses? The horses decided he was going to race no longer.
There, or is he still ahead of Dave?
He's still ahead of Dave by 30,000.
And of course, Dave tilted that nice juicy bonus last ball. Yeah. So if he houses here,
all right, here we go.
Need
that saucer. All right, big saucer.
Kaylee's got to feel a little snake bit because it didn't look like he had a tilt move there.
Not yet. 492.
That's got it, right?
Nope, that didn't give a bonus count. 492 still.
There you go. Get control.
He needs to make a decision here. I mean,
he's not a Shatsu.
Because that's not going to give him count.
He gets the friendly in lane.
497. And
oh my
What's the out lane worth?
Dead bounce. Nice.
5,000.
Nice dead bounce.
Just hit the spinner. If he misses the spinner, it will drain. There it goes. All right.
There it is. Okay, so now he just has to not touch the game or go for it.
Now he needs to pass Zach.
Right. Now he needs to not touch the game for a bit. Now he needs to just go for it.
Without an ability to transfer it over, I just don't see that happening.
No, I agree.
All right, now can he go after the big scores?
You're not going to get in lanes like that.
The game rewards.
Yeah, okay, nice,
that one wanted to go out.
So did that one. He needs spinner lit.
So he's chasing Zach at 1.3 million.
Right. 1.3 is his next target.
Yeah. So at this point, with that big of a gap, go get your spinner lit.
You got to get the spinner lit.
Go for broke.
Yeah. But I agree with you, Colin, that needs to settle it a little. You got to get into that pattern those guys were in, where you're just going up and back and getting control and hitting that spinner. Oh, that's he's
good decision.
Ball a couple times. It's self saved itself.
If there's any time a game to try to shats on, it's this one. This is a very easy shats on.
You do what's most comfortable.
Well, true. Yeah. Good point. Good point.
He still doesn't have the spinner lit, so and he does have to get he's got to max his bonus anyway.
There we go. Double now.
There you go.
There it is.
That's one step. So that's one off the checklist. So check one.
Think about
spinner lit, check
70,000 a spin, 60,000. What do we get?
Yeah,
on
that
a
was
spin?
that was a little less than that. And now we're done. Yeah.
Wow,
that
straight down.
So great effort there by Dave in trying to mount a comeback, and he got one win.
So we are at 5 wins for Keith, 5 wins for Zach, 1 win for Kaylee, 1 win for Dave Hubbard going into the 3rd game. And Colin,
Adam and Steve, it's been a pleasure.
Hey, thanks
first
for
time
stopping by.
commentating. It was a great joy.
Thanks for your insight, man.
I think you did a great job.
I enjoyed it. I'm going to pass it off here to Joe Schober waiting in the wings. So take care and enjoy the rest of Pinburgh Finals.
You too, man.
All right.
Later, gents.
Awesome.
Ooh, we're in for a treat, Steven. We're looking at Judge Dredd.
A brand new game of Judge Dredd.
We're gonna
Lovely.
get to see.
Lovely.
We're gonna get to see Kaylee play Judge Dredd.
Welcome to the stage, Joe
Hey,
Schober.
Joe Schober.
Hey guys, how's it going? Good to see you.
We're a little punchy after that brief little hot tip game, but
A lot of spinner burning up there.
we're all very excited about this game of Judge Dredd here because these guys have all played it, and especially Kaylee, who's known for being able to loop infinitely.
Right.
It's going to be interesting to see, although with Zach and Keith are at 5 points each right now, and 1 and 1 for Dave and Kaylee.
And for Kaylee.
Those guys have to win this game.
Yep. They
to
really
have any
need to win the
chance.
next 2 in a row. Flat out win to advance.
Dave's a FSBA guy, isn't he?
He is, yeah. It's actually going to be a little fun here to do some commentary for a little while on him. He's one of the best players we have in the FSBA. I think he's definitely had a good run this weekend at Pinburgh and a good run today in the
making
the
the
playoffs.
final 8. He had a rough start to this round, but to get to the final 8 in Pinburgh is one of the all-time. That's really, really hard to do.
Oh, absolutely.
With the field we have here.
Yeah, and if nothing else, I talked to him in the break before the semifinal round started, and he said, basically it's just kind of gravy for him at this point. He's far exceeded his expectations. If he does great in the semis, then that's wonderful. If he doesn't, he's just going to have a great time and savor the experience there.
That's a really good way to approach it.
And I also think there's a big benefit, speaking at least for myself personally, when you get to this kind of stakes and these caliber of players, there's a lot of nerves. The first time you do this, the first time you're under the cameras and there's 200 people watching you, there's it just totally freaks you out. But once you get experience, you do it once, maybe you do it again next year. You do it a couple times, and then it starts becoming a little more normal. It doesn't bother you, and then you'll start playing better, too.
That's true. So what we're seeing here with Keith is if you get 4 jackpots in Judge Dredd, you get to immediately go to Ultimate Challenge.
Yep.
And so Keith always starts with Safecracker, lights his locks, goes into multi-ball, and really with his deliberate Elwin-like play, attempts to get 4 jackpots.
Yep.
And which is going to be a very different strategy than what Kaylee's going to do. And Zach actually plays all his modes, so
I think Dave also plays the modes as well.
we see a lot of different approaches on this game, and this era game giving you so many different ways to get about it. I don't think Judge Dredd gets enough love, mostly because mechanically it's challenging.
It is.
To keep it running correctly, but it's a pretty good game.
It is. I mean, the software has a lot going on. I do think it has kind of a high clank factor. There's a lot of shots that don't really... There's just a lot of shots that seem like they should flow, but they just hit something and stop.
Yeah, and of course they can't help the movie either. It's too bad they didn't theme it on the new Judge Dredd, which is a lot better than the original.
True. And exactly like you've been talking about.
Keith is in the Ultimate Challenge, yeah.
There it is. So that's the quick way to get there. So in Ultimate Challenge, I got nothing. What do you got? Anybody?
10 million a shot.
10 million a shot.
Any way to add a ball?
Not
I
really.
don't think
you
so.
get 4 balls at the start of the challenge.
Yep.
Short ball save, 10 million a shot. Also 10 million added to your bonus count at the end.
So
this
over.
does count towards the bonus. So
but it's over.
It's too bad it is over.
Looked to me like he was doing judge letters. Can you re-qualify? I don't know what happened there. So what's going on the other side?
Update
Yes.
on the other side. We have who won this? We have Scared Stiff, Carl D'Angelo, 19 million. He won that. He now has 4 points total. Kevin Burrell, 11.4 million. He took second. He now has 5 points total. Raymond Davidson had 11.1 million on Scared Stiff, took third. He also has 5 points total. Jim Belcito has 6.3 million. He took last in that game. He has 4 points total.
What? Tell me the numbers.
So
5-5-4-4.
5-5-4-4.
And what's their final game on? Hot tip.
It would have to be on hot tip. Hot tip, right?
I'd say we'd go over and watch the way that turns out, but on hot tip, we'll check in a while because that's going to take a while.
A lot of spinner.
We'll get our crack spotter, P.D. Hendricks, to keep an eye on hot tip and let us know because that's all 4 players have a chance there, and that's always what you want.
Everybody's in it. That's fantastic.
That's that was a great start from Keith. He'll be disappointed. What's is that 300?
362, yeah, which I guess would be disappointing
he did
by getting to the
400
Ultimate Challenge.
He did 400 last round when he did the exact same start.
Wow.
So,
especially if you can get the Ultimate Challenge and have all that bonus up there and then double it with a quick captive ball hit and just surprise everybody because it doubles everything. So if you can get a great captive ball after getting a huge Ultimate Challenge and just completely surprise everybody.
Yeah, right. Yep. And it's all in bonus.
It's all in bonus.
So maybe you could tilt away one of the biggest bonuses there
ever,
is.
right?
No, that would be Johnny Mnemonic.
Whoa.
I think.
You might not be able to tell. Looking at this Judge
body
Dredd,
language. I'm not.
There's some pretty nasty geometry on the left there because there's lack of rubber on the left out lane there.
Yep.
So it's going to get pretty dangerous anytime it visits that side of the play field.
And if you do not if you don't flip the upper flippers, the ball absolutely like money goes down that out lane every single time.
Yep.
So all right, let's see if Kaylee can do it. He's only got 1 win, so this is really tournament.
Yeah.
Can't even speak.
It's his life.
It's tournament life. His tournament life is on the line.
Yes.
This is Sports Center.
Oh, not his actual life? Oh, okay.
He's trying to
life nudge. Yeah, he had to do that. He had to because there's no rubber there to save him.
One. All right, he's going to take him a little. He hasn't played it yet. It's going to take.
Oh, he didn't learn much there. He didn't learn. He had a couple shots at it.
I watched him put up $1 billion in about 3 minutes.
Just from left looping.
We counted 48 in a row.
All
that was a ball 1 time. It's a little harder on ball 3.
And those ramps are long and steep,
and,
you know.
And the flipper's getting a little soggy.
Yeah.
From the last round, it's not the strongest. It was pretty strong during group play. I think we played it, but
You know, I wonder if they're. I haven't.
Oh, that needs
experimented.
to hurry.
Oh,
That needs to hurry. No,
Not gonna
didn't make
happen.
it. That drain shield was on, but it didn't go fast enough.
It drains
It
too
drained
slowly.
too slowly.
not much
Wow.
grace period, clearly. You know, as far as repeating on Judge Dredd, I wonder if there's an argument to be made about looping on the upper flippers. Isn't the upper
It can
orbit
get really
like 3
beefy.
plus 3?
Yeah, but it's much harder, I think, to hit it. It's even harder than like a little mini. What's the upper? The upper. loop,
But
I
does
don't know
that
what it's called.
does that value reset though? Because unlike the left, does that value reset? Does it go 3-6 and then if you miss, it goes back down to 3? Whereas with the left ramp, you just keep going up.
Yeah, you might be right about that.
So-
I don't remember exactly the
I'll go down
loop
to the,
rules.
I'll go down to the corner and play my Judge Dredd on location. Not too many of them on location
Right
that
now.
are operating well. And then they made a special ROM that like actually did the ball locks properly,
Mhm.
but even those don't really work all that well. It's
Right.
still buggy and it's interesting.
And you know, I think on location, there's other things. We actually have one on location at one of our
yeah?
league locations, and new players get confused. They don't even know how to launch the ball.
Right.
Nice little bump there.
It's a good save. From
Oh,
Zach.
that made it 1. Late. Okay, so he still
This
he
is,
still has 2.
Zach.
Still needs 2 shots to start multi-ball. Good nudge out of there. You have to do something because there's not much to help
Yeah,
you.
He's going for that sniper, I think.
Yeah, he missed finishing all his modes last round by just one. So he likes to plow through the modes and play a little multi-ball on the side.
Sure, why not?
It's tough to get 4 jackpots. The way you get your jackpots in this multi-ball, you have to drop a ball through the judge, the blinking drop targets there to prime it and then hit the left ramp.
It's
And,
the other way around.
You hit the left
You have
ramp.
the left ramp
and
to
then-
qualify and then
dump
yeah.
it.
But
Sorry.
that's it. Yep. You got it.
I'm firing.
Oh,
on
okay.
1.5
That'll serve
seconds.
it. That might serve it nice. No, it didn't.
Pretty. Oh,
Oh,
what was
not
that?
much. Yeah, that was
Wow.
that is gone. So
The
he's back to
multi-ball's
step
done.
1. He's back
Yep.
to step 1. He's gonna load up. He's gonna load up some judge letters. He's gonna.
No, he'll plow through
Oh, it's
modes
time
now
for blackout.
Blackout.
Blackout is a 2-ball mode where everything is doubled,
without a ball save.
but there's no ball saving.
Yeah.
Quickly, that is over.
That left launcher lane thing is firing a little squirrely, it
It's-
seems. Sometimes
yeah.
it gives it a good kick, and sometimes it
little
barely
flaccid.
makes it out.
I haven't seen a good kick yet from that. I mean, he just seems to lob it over there.
I think it depends on whether they're flipping on hot tip or not.
Right.
That spin
Yeah.
pulling
Yeah.
voltage off the breaker.
And that was that was a long way down.
Uh,
You could see that was going down. I don't know if he
I
can
don't
do
know,
anything
Keith-
about it.
Keith might, that one ball opening from Keith could be enough. This game can really dry up if you're not getting good control of it.
And
Let's
see
see
if
what Dave can do here.
if
Yeah.
he's settled down his nerves a little bit.
I wonder what
Right.
his see what his plan's going to be here.
Yeah, because I mean, at the start of the ball, you can select which mode you want to
You
start,
can,
right?
yeah.
You can take the blackout off the board and maybe use that to come back. but-
And Dave is aware of that because he has, like I said, played it at
Yeah.
our league.
okay, so you think he's gonna save blackout for ball 3? Is he saving that as like a card?
Well, yes, I think he'll be saving it for both.
He will. He definitely will be saving it because
Yeah, he does like to play blackout. I know he gets that actually pretty early. But I would expect his intention anyway is to barrel through some of the modes.
The correct way to play it in tournament would be to start with Safecracker because it lowers all your drops.
Right.
And it's a
And then you
simple
can do
shot,
judge
and
letters.
it gives you judge letters. So it gets your multi-ball lit right away. Then you can do blackout. It's always good to hold on to blackout because it's a 2x, and maybe if you know how many points you need, you know whether that you got to 2x it or not.
Sure.
But a lot of people play it different ways, so your mileage may vary. Let's see if Kaylee can get a hold of it this ball or whether.
not yet, not yet.
Oh, nice little tip there.
Yeah, there was nothing to help him. Again, it's straight down.
He's not getting a chance
there's
to.
there's no rubber there to help bounce that off at all.
No.
You know what always amazes me? Even though the out lane is not the leftmost lane, the ball still gravitates right
it finds
there.
it. It knows where it is.
Like
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
like a
certainly.
Hoover vacuum, it's sucking that thing down. you can really see the difference, and especially in Pinburgh, where there are 3 banks of games to choose from. Zach and Keith have played this bank before, and Kaylee and Dave have not. I don't believe.
Actually, Dave did play this bank.
Okay.
Yeah. In fact, I know in the previous round in the quarters, Dave tore up that hot tip. He had himself, I think, 1.4 or something.
All right. He was he was settling in.
Yeah.
This round too. Just had a couple of rough houses early on, first couple balls. Coming off of his slow start on Scared Stiff too didn't help.
That was a pretty ugly game for him. Actually, for him and Kaylee both. I immediately said, I bet Kaylee is thinking his lucky stars to be able to pull a point with 900,000.
So Keith
is moding up with the sniper tower.
Yep. Points is points.
He did get max value on that first shot, but he's going to pass up on the second one.
He's pretty good. He's pretty good on that ramp. Maybe he can.
Looks like he chose to start. What was that, Pursuit or Manhunt Millions?
Yeah, Manhunt Millions. But whoa, that was no love on the reversal of fortune there.
Yeah.
Just straight down.
Like I said, man, every time it's coming around. So what's he finished with?
He's got 415 million right now.
Okay, and he has 5 points in hand too.
Right. So
again, he doesn't need to win. He just needs a win or two here to really put himself in the right position to get to the final floor, and so we can watch Hot Tip again.
Oh, you love spinner shots. I know it, Adam.
The first 10,000 are really, really fun. And then the next 10,000, not bad. And then the next 40,000 after that. But then it starts to, I don't know.
Yeah. As long as it's scoring.
Not getting any younger, Joe, so.
Well, we didn't see a double roll on that game yet. So,
not yet. I bet we do on the finals. I will bet a Bo and Karen's autographed ReplayFX T-shirt for.
Sweet, I'm in.
All our viewers. If they're, we're trying to figure out whether anyone's watching or whether everyone's already here.
I hope everyone's already here because, frankly, if you're not here, you got to get here to Pittsburgh right now. This place is amazing. What Mark Steinman and the Pittsburgh crew was able to do here for the first year of ReplayFX is unbelievable.
That's right. Usually a show starts small, and then over time it grows and grows and finally gets up to a big level. But these guys jumped right into. It's kind of like in Tempest, starting at level 22.
Right? Yeah, right.
You're in the yellow level.
Let's go right to hard mode and take the bonus points. That's exactly what happened here.
It's incredible.
It's like we jumped right up to Magfest level. we tried expert level. It's only Saturday. If by the way, if you're in the Pittsburgh area and you happen to be listening to the sound of our voices, there's still Sunday. You can still come.
Tonight.
There's still tonight. There's still Sunday.
In fact, I think there's even an evening-only ticket, isn't there?
Yeah, after 6 or after 8, I think, for a discount.
Come on out. Hours. We're here till 1 in the morning, I think.
It's not like regular shows, too, where you're like waiting 2 or 3 deep in line to play a game. You can get on almost any game right away, and some of the great games and really unique titles and everything in between, and a ton of video games, too.
Right. Not to mention, all the Pinburgh games will be available.
Yeah,
for your play.
I already went back and visited a few moments
of infamy.
Yes.
Get your revenge on something.
Just to try it one more time to see if it worked out differently. Of course, it always does, right?
A few revenge plunges, yeah. It's like, oh, why couldn't I hit that shot during the set?
So why not? I'm sure I'm the only one of the 640-odd players that had something bad happen to them, or unlucky, actually. I don't know. Do you have anything unlucky happen to you?
Oh, no. Everything absolutely went perfectly. I actually already won A Division. You just didn't notice that. Yeah.
So you're buying tonight.
I am, yeah. No, I actually did what seems to be my completely normal Pinburgh thing, which is I was live to make the playoffs in A Division in round 10, and then I proceeded to get a 4.
What was your number going into round 10?
I think I had like 63, 64.
So you were looking for 8. 71, 72, 8 and 4, 9 and 3.
I was aiming for 10, but yeah.
Okay, quickly from hot tip through 2 balls, we have Kevin 371,000, Jim 222,000, Raymond 152,000, Carl 143,000.
So no one's really blown it up.
No one's really blown it up yet.
Let's go check out hot tip. This is.
Remember that we have Kevin and Raymond with 5 points, Carl and Jim with 4 points.
Who's got the 5s?
Kevin and Raymond, they both have 5 points.
So Seattle has 5.
Carl and Jim both have 4
Inland
points.
Empire has 4. This is Seattle versus Southern Cal. And we've got Kevin Burrell up, our Tetris Grandmaster. Wow, backhands the spinner. That's something you don't see very often.
You don't get as many spins off it anyway.
Oh, ball's still alive though. So we got. Oh, this is trouble. All right, Kevin.
All right, he's
Let's see
fine
what he's
now.
doing.
Boom, that's the spot.
Good shot.
Not
He
quite
just-
full spinach, but very good.
Yeah, well, he needs to get those hot tip letters. Get it lit up.
You know, we were watching.
Oh,
yeah, there's-
lobbed
you
out,
see
yeah.
that. We were watching quite a bit of it on the last game, Joe, and Keith has a little bump he does. He was getting 4 or 5 scoops at a time sometimes on this one. Back when it was at Papa, it would never go up there. But this one, if you nudge it just right, you can
Yep.
get it multiple times up into that scoop.
Yep, I was seeing that.
But I'm not sure how he's doing it because it's not happening for everyone.
Nope.
So here we've got Raymond now. So
He's got his double bonus now already, so.
it's always nice to
Step
pick that
one.
up, but usually that means you're going to drain quickly or have a
All right, that's
monster
two
ball.
saucers.
No,
two
you got 2 of the
saucers.
sauce. Yep.
All right, first spinner rip opportunity.
But
Again,
only
all
hundreds
right.
right now.
Just to get it up top. He needs
He
bonus
just-
count,
yeah.
and he needs to get those targets.
Let's see how he transfers. Very
Nice.
nice.
Nicely
He's
done.
an alley pass. It's really, the alley pass is the correct way to play this. All the other means of getting the ball left to right just don't work as well. You just got to have the confidence to do it.
Whoa, yeah.
Oh, that's a rough one.
That-
That could have gone in lane. Raymond.
All right, Raymond stops at 296,000 right now.
So-
And this is ball 3,
This
I
is
think
ball
you said, Steve.
3, yes.
No one's really gotten a hold of it. You know, you change your strategy a bit when you're not chasing a million points.
Sure.
Suddenly that spinner's not so important. It becomes more of a bonus, double bonus kind of thing.
Yep.
I guess it just becomes whoever can get that spinner and carry it through first can really just put the pressure on everyone else and just lay the hammer down.
So there are chances for ties here in second place, but basically whoever wins this game is assured of making it through. And depending upon who gets second, may or may not get a tie. If Raymond or Kevin Burrell get second, then they're through for sure.
Right.
If Jim or Carl takes second, then I think they're guaranteed a tie because one of the, I don't know, it's still a little funny. Oh, Jim missing the spinner and surviving.
All right,
There's
that
that
was
in
good.
lane.
There's the in
He
lane.
took Raven's
Oh
in
boy.
lane. He's
Okay,
fine.
good. He's good.
It-
Yeah,
it,
that carried over.
Yeah, had a little spin on it.
Yeah.
Maybe a little warp too helped him.
Right, a little insert action.
Insert.
There's that spinner.
And it is
Oh, and
lit.
it's lit.
It's
Oh,
lit.
look out. If they're
Oh, no double bonus yet, but he's at 284 right now.
It's amazing how
And burn it up.
once you survive, it's still not a perfect spin, but not bad. It's like a 75%.
Oh, get up there. Oh,
There-
get up there
there it
again.
is.
So
Get
Adam,
up
are you gonna
there, that's
start
4.
holding up a little sign like rating spins? Like, yeah, that was a 9.4.
He's like, 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10.
Keith has set the bar because he does that alley pass. The ball hits the back gate and comes at just the right momentum to just.
That was a clinic on alley passes Keith was doing in the previous game. That was beautiful.
And he's, yeah. So Jim.
Ooh, that
wow.
was lightning fast.
But
out.
he'll be happy with that effort
All
there.
right.
Put a little distance.
What's that,
What's
479 to 429. So.
And he's last player, so he gets to see, he gets to see what goes on. So this is ball 4, right? Not ball 5?
This right now is ball 4.
All right.
Yeah, so
Everything's all, you always want a chance on the last game of your bank to get through, and all these guys got it. Maybe not on hot tip necessarily.
But they all know what to do. I mean,
Yep.
this is one of those games. There's no real mystery to it or anything. It's just
Got to get the ball
pound
to
it
the
out.
flipper, survive.
Pound it down.
all right, he's got the double bonus lit already, so that's done. So he just needs to get some action up here with some sauces and bonus count. Survive
Oh,
that,
was a
yes.
Good
Oh,
chill.
no.
Oh wow, he got
Yeah,
it
he's
too.
good.
Bounce.
He's good.
Wow.
All right, key shot just to get it up here.
Yep.
All right. Let's see how are we looking on those hot tip targets.
Oh, he just missed a double.
There's 2. He has the double. He has the double
I'm
already.
surprised Carl didn't live catch right there. That's he's
Ooh.
Whoa.
A little
He's
loser
okay.
there.
yeah. I just feel like he's a smidge out of his comfort zone right here.
All right, all right, just roll that up.
Oh,
See, now
that
kick was
yeah.
right on the joint.
You're
but he
right.
survives it. He survives it. He's at double 70 right now. There's some more. Double 80, okay. Sprinter's not lit yet.
Carl does not like to alley pass, so he's going to be a little more traditional in his transfer, I suspect, but we have yet to see him have to go left or right. He's getting it on the right every time.
All right, there's the max out.
For the outlane drain, yes. Oh, look,
Oh, he got credit for the captain. Oh.
The center drain, yeah.
Yes. Hey, but that's
He
200,000.
does 200,000. He's going to approach the lead. No, 471.
Keeps him in touch with the lead pack. Once again, if you've just joined us, we are at Pinburgh 2015, the World Match Play Championships. I was about to say Carnegie, Pennsylvania, but we're in downtown Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I am Adam Lefkoff along with Joe Sober, how do you say it?
Schober.
Well, I would get there eventually.
Yeah.
Schober, Silent C.
Yeah,
it helps with the schwa.
Silent C,
Sorry.
and it's not Schubert either,
Okay.
which people come up with a
Let's
silent T.
I Lefkoff comes a million different ways too, so
Yeah.
I hear you. Joe Schober and Steve Bowden.
Hello.
This is semifinals. This is the final game of one of the semifinal groups. These guys are playing. Champion gets $15,000.
Yep.
A lot of money on the line. We've been playing a ton of pinball for the last 3 days. These guys will be approaching like a third full day at Pinburgh now.
Yep. About
Oh, the little sponginess of the flipper there. There's that little, just didn't have the weight of the flipper for it there, but he's at 550,000, so.
But yeah, what is this? About the probably about the 30th hour of pinball in the past 3 days, something like that. It's
2.5 hours around-ish.
Yeah, it's definitely an endurance event. Oh.
That was a
That was a
miss,
quick
right?
swish
Yeah,
on the out lane.
All right, so now
And
let's see.
it's what, Jim Belcito up?
Yeah, Jim is up now with 479. And again, just a little game reset. We have Kevin Burrell, Raymond Davidson at 5. Carl D'Angelo, Jim Belcito at 4 points.
And while we wait for Jim to come up, the other semifinal pairing, it looks like they moved on to their last game on Super Orbit, I guess. So really here, Jim just needs, what's that, about 80,000 or so to clinch the 3?
Well, I think if this is in fact ball 5, this may be.
Is it ball 4?
Ball 4.
Okay.
All right, let's go switch over to Super Orbit because we're gonna. Actually, let's see.
No, this is okay.
We'll go get Petey Hendricks over to see how that game 3 ended on Judge Dredd and see whether Zach and Keith are through or not, because they could be. It could be over after 3. So we'll go check the score on that while we watch ball 4 here on Hot Tip.
It did kind of feel that way from the body language of the players.
And it didn't take that long for them to get to the next game, so I don't think anyone caught Keith.
I don't think so, yeah.
Or Zach, really.
I did not really get much happiness vibe from either Dave or from
And you
Kaylee.
know what? I don't think we heard any clapping either, which
Right.
generally is affiliated with that. Yep, I've just been told that match is over. Keith and Zach are going through to the Final 4. They were in the same group previously, and they went through, and Kaylee George and Dave Hubbard are eliminated in what will be 7th and 8th.
For what, $1,500 each or something, so not a bad take.
Not bad at all.
Yep.
And out of 640 players, all knowing how to play pinball on about 250 different pinball machines, that's quite a feat.
And I will give a personal shout out to Dave Hubbard, an attaboy for really going over and above his normal level of play. He did great this weekend. Represent the FSBA. And Steve's showing me it's actually $1,200 that Kaylee and Dave will be taking home for 5th to 8th, but that's still very nice.
Joe will pick up the difference there. For
absolutely, yeah. I'll buy Dave a drink at least, anyway.
We have a 10% rule in Colorado with the Colorado guys. You guys.
Nice gig if you can get it.
Yes.
So yeah, clearly this is now ball 5 then on.
Yep.
On.
No, unless Jim played really long, or.
Well, no, it's player 1.
Okay.
Yep,
Here we are.
player
Ball 5.
one, there we go.
And Carl.
Carl already has his double bonus ready, so.
And really, it's
No.
anyone's game here. I mean, the difference, the total difference is only 250,000.
Oh,
but
tip that over. Very
Yeah,
nice,
it's
Carl.
nice.
Very
No
nice.
panic there. Don't tilt.
Very
Just
nice.
give it a slap. Flippers will. There's his live catch. That's much better. Let's see what he's going to do here. Huh.
Oh, okay.
That works.
That worked.
That's That's interesting. We hadn't seen anyone else do that.
That's a small lane to hit that through, and it was clean.
Yeah.
Yep.
I wonder if he's
Oh,
got.
there's a strange kick out.
I want to see him get it. I want to see it
Oh.
again. Oh, will we see it again?
Oh.
No. The
And I think
strange
I
kick
think
out.
that's the danger of
Yeah,
that is
right there.
bumping it right on that bumper.
Yep.
That
alley
all stemmed
pass.
from that strange kick out again. It kicked out weirdly to him and didn't give him a friendly bounce there, so he had
Right.
to react to that. Then he had to react to the reaction,
Yeah.
which caused the in lane and then another reaction. So
Why not just park it in the other in lane? Whether it's moving or not, it's the safest place. But he doesn't. That's why you would
it's
alley
easy for
pass
us
you
to
do
say
this.
with time to analyze.
right, yeah. Double bonus starting off. Okay, Kevin getting hyped. Now he just
Kevin,
needs to make.
yeah.
Here's his finish shot. Don't think about it. Just shoot it.
Oh, that's all he does
There
is
you
think
go.
about it. He's still a bit
There
of a
you
head
go.
case.
He's
when
got it. He's got it.
Kevin.
Oh, that was nothing.
yeah,
Yeah,
Tell
that's
that
that
flipper
angle
there.
was funny.
flipper though, I think.
657 for Kev.
So he's got at least one win though. And
Yep,
he was
yep,
one of the
that's
fours,
correct. Yep.
so
That
he
is
can do
correct.
no worse than
Then a
playoff.
six. Yeah, he can do no worse than a 6. Because Kevin has 5 now.
because he's ahead of one of the Inland Empire guys already. So only one can get to 7, but the other one can only get to actually. Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Yeah,
Ray-
it might come between him and Raymond.
Ray
if,
has a bunch of
Jim,
work to do.
If Jim beats everybody, then it would come up between Raymond and. Boy, it's all in play. What's Jim's score there as player 4?
580. 580. So all he has to do
Wow.
is land in the saucer, and he
Yeah.
takes over. He would pass 583.
But he's on the lower end. He's on one of the 3s, not the 4. Oh, there's Raymond is a Schatzer. There you go, Ray.
All right.
Nice.
Nice. He needs a spinner. He's got the double already. All right, take another spinner. Nice. He's got that reasonably dialed in now. If he can get
Which
some target
target
love,
does he
some
still
target
need?
love. It looks like
He went on the fly there. Boy, that
Wow.
was dangerous, but he survived.
It looks like the I and hot tip is up, and possibly the P.
The P, yeah.
Surprised Ray didn't dead bounce there rather than go on the fly. It's sweet when you hit that spinner
It's
on
more
the fly.
fun this way.
Fun.
All
Okay,
right.
that's one way
Nice
to describe
catch.
it.
He needs that target love. Let's see.
Come on, Rick.
All
There
right.
we go. There's
We got to nudge it.
advance.
Now, see, it's coming off on the left side of that bumper every time.
Oh, look out.
Get it back.
Nope.
Ray's at
There's
his
control.
best when he's
Nice.
a little out of control. He's
See,
good
every
at
time it
getting-
lands in that saucer, it's kicking down the
Andre
left
Madden.
side.
Yeah.
Oh, all
Yeah.
right. This is getting better. Oh.
He's good.
Yeah,
All
there's,
right.
and now he's settled back down. Let's see
All
if
right.
he gets it lit.
He
Is it
knows he
lit?
needs that eye.
Oh, look out. Oh, it came all the way out. All right.
He's going to go for that
Shots.
eye, right? Yep, there's the
He wants-
eye,
he
and
wants
there's
the
the spinner.
What you got?
And
All right.
now can he get control so he can use the
Doesn't
spinner?
look good. Come on.
Yeah,
all
that's
right.
good.
Settle. All right. Boom.
Tear it up.
Boom. 450, 460, plus the
Plus
double.
the 200.
Plus
What's
he's
he
got
in hand?
200.
He's got the lead now,
He's
right?
got, he has,
If
he's
he
at
doesn't tilt.
660.
Yes.
He has the lead.
Good. He went
now.
for the shots even on the
If he
fly.
doesn't
If
tilt.
he doesn't tilt.
That has happened. Has happened on this machine.
Oh, nice in lane there too.
Again
he's
on
all
the
right.
fly.
Yeah,
he
he-
didn't try to catch it or
Yeah,
anything.
knows
Just
he's
shot
not,
it.
he's not tilting this. You can tell the way he defended that.
Yeah.
He wasn't too aggressive with that.
So
He was just aggressive enough.
Right now, it's looking like it's going to be between. I think he's punching his ticket because he's on 4. I think it's going to be between Jim and Kevin Burrell. And it can still end up in a tie between those two, or they can win it outright. But I think Raymond right here has assured himself at least 2. That gets him to 6. I think Ray is through for sure at this point.
Ray's through. That gets
Ray
him to 7.
should be, yeah.
If he gets 2, he's got Ray's one of the 5s.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's 5 and 4.
Yeah, Ray and Kevin have 5. Carl and Jim have 4.
Okay, so Ray is through now with this ball.
And I'm sure he has the awareness, like you said, to not.
Yeah, see, he wouldn't even coming close to touching that game.
Right.
Well job.
Him and
Good
Keith
choice.
Elwin being Final Four finalists in both Papa and Pinburgh in the same year. That's it's a very different set of ways to get there, but that's phenomenal.
And that's good consistency of skill.
So now
These are both tough competitions.
Now Jim is still stepping up. He had what, 580?
Yeah.
He's one of the 4s. So if he passes everybody, how does that affect everything? Because Jim still has the 580.
He has to. He's one of the 4s.
He's one of the 4s.
He can get into a tie with Kevin Burrell if he has to pass Kevin to get into a tie. Or is he already ahead of Kevin or not? What's Kevin at?
Kevin is at 650 and change.
If he passes Kevin, they get to a tie. Unless he passes
Raymond.
So really, Raymond was Kevin's co-pilot there briefly.
But it doesn't matter right now. He just has to play the same strategy they've been doing the whole time. Nothing's changed.
It's like get it on the flip. Just get it on the flipper once.
All right, that's 640.
He went on
that's
the fly
640, 650.
Yeah, basically, if he hits the saucer, he'll already overtake player 2.
I wonder if Jim's ever come back towards the end of something. Wonder if it's ever happened to him. You know, last minute.
Probably not.
Yeah, couple times, right?
Probably
Just only
not.
a couple times. And that will be second. That will be second, as that will count down to 700.
So it's tie.
So we have Raymond. So Ray 1. So that's 3. Jim second. 2. There's 1 here. 0 here. So.
6-4. All right, so
I'm not completely
What do we
confident
got?
with that because the score went off too quickly. So
yeah, I think you're right though. I think Kevin Burrell and Jim Belcito will have a playoff.
Kevin and Jim at 6.
What's our tiebreaker rule here? Is it random game out of a bank they didn't play, or? Yep, I'm getting a thumbs up from tournament director. It will be a random game chosen. No, oh, we messed up. There is no.
Yeah.
How did were we misinformed?
Okay.
Okay.
So we have 3 out of the 4. We had 3 out of 4 of the previous Pinburgh winners. Keith's won it twice. Jim won it last year. We have Raymond, who came in second at Papa.
And Zach, right?
And Zach Sharp, who I don't know, has he ever won anything?
Probably not.
Yeah. His brother's pretty good, I hear.
Not too shabby.
Yeah.
No.
His dad also plays a mean.
Yeah. It was actually nice to see Roger here competing in Pinburgh for the weekend.
Roger qualified for A. It was his birthday today, along with Kevin Martin, so we were thinking he might have been the elder statesman in the A division. I don't know if we can think of anyone older.
Well, happy birthday to Roger then, if you listen to this broadcast later, and as well as to Kevin Martin. Kevin got a nice cake a little earlier. Round of happy birthday sung by the crowd. And now is the big shuffle before the finals begin. For those of you watching, we are here in downtown Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. We are at ReplayFX, the greatest arcade in the universe, watching what is about to be the final round of the A Division of Pinburgh 2015.
Actually, breaking news, there is a tiebreaker.
I wasn't going to say anything. Right. I was just going to let it happen.
So our numbers were right.
All
That's
right.
right.
Well, score 1 for the broadcast team.
Yeah. If you're scoring at home, it's 1-0. Yeah. Oh, we haven't made any other
now,
errors.
we're going to have a very intense game of Wildfire.
Classic
Awesome.
Stern. Classic
Nice.
Stern.
Very, very well done on the random selection.
There's
Very nice.
There's a couple funny little tidbits to this game. One is the spinner is on for certain bonuses and not for others.
Yes, it's like 2,000, 6,000, 14.
Really
it's
annoying.
really weird numbers.
The other annoying thing is on ball 3, there's a 2x multiplier and there's a 5x multiplier, and it switches based upon switches back and forth. If you there's a collect bonus hole on the upper right, and you collect with your multiplier. So if you get in there with a 5x, it collects a 5x and 2x. Now it does reset your bonus, but this is one of those games where you would consider to drain out on the 5x
Just to get
with
the
a big
5x.
bonus.
Right.
Yep, skillful draining.
Yeah. Huge advantage is player 2 in this game to do the math, assuming you can get the ball on the flipper.
I had the pleasure of playing it during round play here at Pinburgh.
Oh, God, the tilt was tight during
the tilt
round
was
play.
tight.
I tilted, I think, all 3 balls just by, like, slap save tilt, not even nudging. I tilted it today, too, so maybe it's just...
It's not as bad as it was. I did
They
play this.
loosened it.
It's loosened a little bit.
Oh, really?
Front to back nudges are okay. Side to side risks a tilt through.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
So do no side to side.
Well, actually,
It
during
risks a
group
tilt
play,
through.
the player immediately before me did tilt through,
But-
tilted my ball, but
It's a stern.
it's a classic
and
stern.
it
I'd forgotten this
resets.
rule, and so Bowen walked over, plunged my ball, and I was right back in
Yeah.
business. So no harm, no foul.
I had that happen today in my round, so I thought I didn't think I was DQ'd, but for a moment it's like, oh, you never want to see the tournament director after you've walked away from a ball you've tilted.
Yep.
But yes, the good old Stearns. And why doesn't everyone else do that? It
would
makes
be-
way
it
too
would be
much
nice.
sense,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, in my game, I was very happy not to have to DQ a player for that, because that's not what we're here for. We're here to have good, honest matches, not have. It wasn't even a harsh tilt. It was just a random tilt through, and much happier to see. Oh, we can fix this problem.
Yep. I feel the pinball god. I stopped 3 people this weekend from playing out of turn, where I could have taken an easy win, but it's like you don't want to
No,
take the
that's
wins
not what
that
we're
way.
here for.
No. So even when the spinner's not lit, what do the targets go for when you spell wildfire? Is it build bonus? Anyone?
I don't know. I spent too much time hitting those upper 3 bank.
I like
Yeah.
hitting the bank and the spinner.
Yeah, those
but-
wildfire
Yeah,
targets.
I was
Yeah.
basically just going for the spinner and letting the 3 bank happen,
I just ooh.
Nice save. Well, that in lane short build bonus though.
So Kevin's going first, which is actually good for him. I really don't think he wanted to be last player, last ball kind of thing. You kind of put your score up, and then you don't have to overthink it too much.
What's he going to go for
that-
from this flipper,
backhand.
though?
He's gonna backhand the
yeah,
drops
backhand
again.
that because that right shot is very tight.
Oh,
yeah, that
yeah.
is very tight.
Have you seen anyone make that shot?
I
don't
made it
know.
by
It-
accident
it's
once.
possible. It's possible, but I wouldn't count on it.
I shot it half a dozen times, and just it was dead to me because I just couldn't see how the ball would go through there. I felt like I was hitting it well too.
Oh,
Oh,
nice
that
save,
was a
and he did
pretty
not tilt. He
save.
did not tilt.
He really needs to hold on.
Double
If
bonus?
he could cradle here and like settle for a moment because that tilt bob is
Yeah,
moving right now.
he needs
Yep.
to wait because he
Just-
does have double bonus lit now. That just activated.
All right, go easy. Yeah, now
Yeah,
like a slap
now,
save can get you.
whoa.
Ooh, that almost stopped the flipper. Well, we might find out. He only has 1 letter to go to spell wildfire.
Oh, that was nice.
Nice alley. The alley
All
here is
right.
really good because it advances bonus and it's pretty darn safe.
Yep. You going to do it again?
Another alley.
Yep. Got
He's-
nothing
nah,
else
he's
better
thinking
to
about it.
do.
He's thinking about it too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Go
there's
right
that
for the
backhand.
targets. Yeah.
There's that backhand.
You go with what feels right.
That's right. Those targets feel right. You almost got it down
Just
though.
don't tilt now in your
Right.
brain. Just don't tilt.
But I wonder if he's aware of how squirrely the tilt can be on this
Yeah. I
don't
particular
know,
machine.
You
Yeah.
know, I think he has played it in a previous round.
Okay.
but
Oh, he took the target down. Did that go down? There it
Oh,
is.
yeah,
There's a
yeah.
bonus collect. There's a bonus collect.
At 2x.
Count that down.
You can reload it, but right now if he drains, it's the same as if you don't have any bonus.
He's already
so
at 147.
Well, at least he doesn't have to be as scared of the tilt now because he's already collected it, but now he's rebuilding. Some target love, maybe? No.
So if we're going to see a repeat champion at Pinburgh, we're going to have to see a pretty special game of Wildfire from Jim Belcito, because the opening salvo here is really being
Very
laid
strong.
down from Kevin.
See that? He's even made, whoa! He even made the right orbit shot. Great job. Nice. A good golf clap level round of applause there, because that was even it's the first ball, but it's a solid start.
Yeah.
That's a good foundation. That's a very good foundation.
What's the score at?
296.
Wow.
So that's nice.
That's a good game.
Yep.
That really is.
I saw 400 earlier today from in a group, but that's about. I don't think I've seen much north of that. So.
Nope.
And by the way, it looks like Jim has received a 1,000 bonus here at the start of his ball. I think it's going to take that off the score.
That's a Gob award.
Yes.
Yeah. He's for winning Pinburgh last year.
You just
get
that.
to start with 1,000
on every game.
Right.
Yeah. On 2001, it's really handy.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good.
So Keith Elwin gets 2,000 at the start of each. For each Pinburgh, you get 1,000.
That could come in really handy.
Yeah, right. Can I hold those and cash those in at a later time when I really need that one bonus count and I'm down by 800?
Yes, you may, Steve Bowden.
Can I get that get out of jail free card, please?
So this is either going to go one of two ways. Either Jim's going to answer with a similar ball, or he's going to house very quickly. And
all right.
Hopefully he answers. That's nice. He's got that.
For the sake of the viewing audience, if there is one, I do too. But for the sake of having a new Pinburgh champion each year differently, Jim already had his giant cup, placed his children inside it. Jim was part of probably the greatest game of scuba ever filmed just 2 short weeks ago at Cali Extreme with Josh Henderson. Final game of Cali Extreme was played on scuba.
I did not see that.
6,300 to 6,000 game of scuba. That was riveting. A riveting game of scuba.
Incredible.
It was incredible.
I'll need to go find the video for that.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
It's on YouTube, Carl's YouTube channel. So Inland Empire, i.e. Pinball. Jim is the master of the subtle nudge, of controlling the ball, especially on this era of games.
All right, got a little.
He knows when to flip and when not to flip. That was a good flip there.
I forget, you get something when you complete all 3 of those top saucers. Anyone remember what that actually is?
I felt like it contributed.
It increases scoring.
Yeah.
It definitely increases scoring.
There's another light that comes on. It makes you feel good.
Feeling good is good.
Let's see what Jim does here. Is he going to go up to the 3-bank on the backhand, or is he going to try for the alley?
He has the middle one down. He can pick off the top one. He did,
Very nice. Well, you're at the mercy of those pops, though.
Whoa.
Yep.
Nice little.
But you're going to be at the mercy of those pops. You have to shoot the spinner or whatever anyway, so you're going to be back up there again.
And he also has his double bonus here.
Oh, he missed the spinner there, but I got some good drop love.
Collect it.
Oh,
all right, take it down.
All right, start over. Out of the collect hole, it can go back into the collect hole, or it can go and drop a set of banks for you. There's that bank.
It just barely didn't get that last target down, though.
You can hit that collect hole on the fly.
It's going after the target bank.
That's all right.
No.
Great decision making there. He's in. Really, one of the worst dangers of this game are those side slings, throwing it down the out lane.
He just completed the set of saucers up top, so.
It lit a light.
Yeah.
It definitely lit a light.
That's that light that makes me feel good.
Yeah, there's actually more scoring there. It's just like 3,000 plus 4,000 when lit. So that center saucers were 7,000 now. So it's increased scoring. Yep, that's exactly what happens. Yep, he just got the 7,000 for that. All right, so Jim's back in. That's a good answer. That's a good answer.
Wow.
296.
To what?
To 226.
Still counting. Excellent.
So Kevin is up by 70K.
70K is actually a lot of points on this game. But the way they're playing,
they can both do it.
We're going to see a house ball at some point. It's hard to play 3 full balls on this game. It's
Oh,
just,
here we go. Here we go. Oh, he's
Oh,
rescued
yeah,
it. All
nice.
right.
Yep. Don't
Oh,
panic.
but it's still out of
Careful.
control.
Don't panic, Kevin. Just relax. Oh,
There you
oh,
go.
nice to
Nice.
get that chill in lane.
Like the slow down there coming in the inline.
Hit a spinner and start over.
Nope.
Oh, he goes
All
right
right, he
for the
went for the
targets.
targets.
Yeah, the spinner wasn't lit, but
Right.
Although getting the no.
Oh, he's still in? He's still in
Wow.
with that move.
yeah,
That was a big move, and he's still in.
he did the correct direction, not the tilt direction.
Right. Right orbit? Or he's going to go.
No, he'll
he
go
does
up-
have a
up
target.
top.
He does have targets
Yeah.
available. Now he was too
Oh.
late. Way late.
Yeah.
Way late. Will he live? Yes.
Yes. Oh, what was
I
that?
was sure that was being very early.
He was really
Okay.
trying to kill himself right
Wait
there.
for it. Calm it
Ah,
down.
that
Very
was
nice.
Better.
Very nice.
All right, do it
Playing
again.
thoughtfully here. Very good.
Now the backhand won't quite reach that target, but he can get a
can
kiss
get
off
it
the
there.
bumper.
The
Yeah.
bounce off
He
the
kiss
bumper.
off the bumper, yeah.
Oh,
All right.
He
side.
hit it.
Look at that.
He hit the loop.
Clean.
Yeah.
Do it again. It's
No,
feeling good to
yeah.
him.
2 in a row.
See?
I don't think so. Oh,
Nice,
nice.
he got
Oh,
it.
he got on the
Backhand.
backhand.
And he got the
Oh,
target.
again.
He didn't die
He
right
got the
there.
target.
He didn't die right there.
Backhanded, got the
Wow.
target.
Two
Oh,
of those flipper moves in a few seconds.
Jeez,
That was
Kevin
great.
playing great.
bonus
right
collect.
now.
What is going on? Over 360, over 370.
Wow.
One more target for another completion. That's right. Advancing bonus was each in lane. Look at what's going on.
Ooh, it came
Nice.
clean
That
all
was
the way out of
streaming
That was
down.
awesome. Right.
Kevin Burrell is having some nice moves
It's
here and
his-
getting some lucky breaks, I do have to say, but some nice moves as well.
He has come to
yeah.
play.
I don't think it. Yeah, fortunate. He's having good fortune,
Well,
but
you
he
make-
is
All
making
right.
he is making his own luck
You
too.
make
He's
your own
made
luck
some-
with skill. That's
made
right.
some
Look at
great,
that.
real micro decisions on how he flips, but he's really comfortable on the rolls of this game right now,
And he just completed Wildfire just for giggles.
and
He's up to
let's-
400.
everyone in Portland has to take a shot. When Wildfire, oh look at that, and the pops are even being nice. Oh look out!
That's up
All
there.
right.
Good.
Look
And
at
spinner.
this.
Oh, and the spinner. Wow. Jim's got to be thinking, geez, what do you got to do?
Oh, if he lands in that bonus collect, oh,
Oh,
he almost went in there.
All right.
Spinner again.
Yeah, why not? Yep.
And again
Feeling
and
good.
again.
Get that feel good light. Nope, not yet. Let's see if he gets the collect here. Look out. Nice.
I love the reaction.
So now is he
Yeah.
going to shoot that channel?
I think so.
Why not? He made it last time. Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Oh,
what usually
yes.
happens.
Right.
It's all right here.
Bounce, but this
All
is
right,
good,
that's
That's
though.
another try.
See if he tries it again. Yeah,
There it
nice.
is.
Look at this.
Oh, wow. Good things happen when you go up that channel. and
Well
you can't get
done.
There. Wow.
Kevin at 470 with the double bonus lit. Oh, even that one lives, and he lives this one, too.
And you know what? I don't think
Oh,
he
my
was. I
goodness.
really hope he wasn't nudging much at
wasn't
all.
doing
That ball
anything,
just
no.
had spin on it to
He
come
did not.
back.
It
Sometimes
did.
it don't want to die. Just doesn't want to die. Uh-oh. Oh, this is trouble.
He got it, though. He caught a piece of it.
Okay. He just wants to get it.
Look at that. Yeah,
Wow.
strong.
Oh,
and then back.
and forth.
Back
Oh, my
and
goodness.
forth. What is going on? This is
This is
magical.
ball of his life.
Coming up on 500 here, it looks like. Not even counting bonus.
Kevin has only been in the serious tournament business for a couple years now, and he was all excited. He made it. That was his first Cali Extreme A Finals just a couple weeks ago, and he has stepped it up in a big way here. About to
All right, he's living.
have a chance at making the Pinburgh Finals. Oh,
Nice.
there's
All right.
great ball. Or clap there. Where's he at?
Strong ball, too.
540.
539
Wow,
for Kevin.
that's high score of the day from what I've seen on all the
Easily.
groups.
Easily. A high
Not
score
too
of the
ball.
weekend, I would expect.
Unfortunately, it's Jim Belcito you're playing against. It might not be enough. Let's see what Jim can answer with. But man, you gotta like his chances.
Fantastic tiebreaker game going on right now. This is great to see.
Yeah, if you're just
Yeah.
catching us, this is a tiebreaker between Kevin Burrell and Jim Belcito. The winner of this game will advance to the A Division Finals here at Pinburgh 2015.
to join Keith Elwin, Zach Sharp, and Raymond Davidson.
Yep. This is ball 2 coming up for Jim.
Actually, the loser of this game wins $1,200. The winner is guaranteed $2,500.
And it just gets bigger quickly from. Oh, that was a house
There's
ball
the house.
for Jim. You said it was going to happen, and there it was.
I don't think I've seen 6 balls on Wildfire go without one of them finding a way out.
Yep.
In some ways, though, that's Jim at his best when his back's against the wall and he's down to his last ball. But boy, that's going to be.
Although if you get another situation like that, you can't do anything about it. So you gotta.
In this game, that's really going to be tough for him to come back on ball 3. So and Kevin just points his points right now. He just everything.
He's going to keep chopping wood again.
Just do the same thing you did before. Just do the same thing. Just remember where the shots were.
Yeah, this is one of those games. There's not really much in the way of other choices to make. You just have your game plan and you do it.
You just need game time.
You know what though? It's really hard to kind of keep. His heart's going to be beaten. He's going to be just, he's going to have his legs shaking. It's his huge moment.
Oh yeah.
No, I think he's quite fine. This man has played Tetris, the Grandmaster.
He does play Tetris.
So I don't think he's nervous.
Nice.
Okay, that's not Kevin. That's fine.
That's cool.
It's fine.
560 or so.
560.
You don't get through with that, then you're just not meant to be.
It's just not your day. Yeah. I mean, it's a great effort. Great effort by Kevin Burrell there.
And right now, Jim just needs ball time. He just needs a lot of it.
Well, but remember, we got the 5X in play. So what's max bonus on this game? Anybody?
It's like 20.
20 something? Maybe 29?
I don't see a 29. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and 20 lights. And I've seen the 20 lights.
20 with
only.
other. No, I've seen past 20. So I think you can get to probably
the sum
30.
of all that. So yeah, something like that.
So he could do a 150 collect, let's say.
Yeah. But he's hopefully going to be pounding spinners too. So.
Yeah.
Plus, there's other points. Those lit saucers up top. Those are like 4,000 each. You get up there a lot. It adds up over a long ball. But Jim just needs to get control. He does not want to have another one of those house balls because this is it.
This is a big mountain to climb. 330,000.
Like you said,
on this game.
Like like Steve was just saying, this is a $1,250 ball.
Yep.
No pressure or anything.
But he at least has that 5X as a. It's not quite as Kevin did all his work at 2X.
At 2X.
And so.
Oh, it's still in bad shape.
He's good.
Okay, he's getting better, but
needs to settle here. Oh,
all right, he had to take, and then that's it.
There it is. Our 2014 Pinburgh champion has been eliminated in 5th place. Kevin Burrell and Raymond Davidson from Seattle will be joining Keith Elwin from Carlsbad, Southern California, whatever, the beach, and Zach Sharp from Chicago in the finals at Pinburgh. Keith has won it twice.
Yep.
Carl has been in the Final Four once before. The year that Adam Becker won, I believe Carl was the Final Four. This will be Raymond and Kevin's first appearance in the Final Four. Raymond and Keith both played at Pop-Up Final Four, so those guys get the double, and they're buying drinks for all the rest of us.
Oh yeah, I'm in for that. Well, guys, it looks I'm getting tapped out here, so it was a pleasure hanging out with you and watching some
good
top level.
Good timing,
pinball.
Joe. That was the best.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was excellent.
Steve, Adam, thanks for spending some time with me here, and enjoy the rest of it.
Thanks so
Joe.
much.
See y'all.
Who's coming next here, Steve?
Jerry Stellenberg, P3 Multimorphic.
Oh, right on.
All right, Lexi Lightspeed.
New kind of. Have you played it yet?
I am pleased to welcome him to the stage. All right, welcome to the microphone, Mr. Jerry Stellenberg, founder, creator, producer of the Multimorphic P3 Lexi Lightspeed game that has just been shown off today. And I'm so pleased to welcome you to this microphone because after playing what I played, just seeing the innovation of what we've seen, I just want to talk to you a bit of how how you came up with the idea, how you came up with how much immersion was in the game. Just talk about the project for a moment.
Yeah, thanks for having me, and actually it was fun to watch you play because I saw the smile on your face when you were playing the game. So this is a project that we started because there was a lot of, we believe that there hasn't been much change in pinball over the last couple of decades. So I'm a technology guy, I have friends who are technology people, and we wanted to introduce new innovations into pinball, and we wanted to do it in such a way that it attracted consumers and new types of people to the industry.
Oh, it sure does attract people. If you've seen the videos of it online, it does not do it justice. You need to stand in front of this game, because when you're looking down and the whole playfield is basically a screen, and it's like as if you're in the world. You don't have to look up at anything. It's like the best aspects of, say, Pinball 2000 and, say, if you've played Metroid Prime, all put together, Metroid Prime Pinball, but put that together, but then you don't have to look around. You're always in the game, and it's fantastic. The flipper mechs are over the screen. They don't get in the way, and the targets are there, and it's just fantastic. The way you use even the drop targets that are in the middle of the playfield, the way that you use how you can select each mode, and the flow is fantastic. It's great. Just talk about how well you were able to design the game. It's fantastic.
Yeah, thanks. So we started with the concept of keeping what people love about pinball.
Right.
It's real ball, real flippers, real things to shoot at, ramps, loops, targets. But we wanted to do it in such a way that we could create this platform where somebody could buy a machine and upgrade it and change it and add games to it. Basically take the video game console model and apply it to physical pinball.
And that is key, because it's very easy. I know if you've seen some videos online, it's very easy to switch out flipper mechs. You're coming out with some modular playfields so you can switch some of the top pieces of the game. So you would be buying a foundation, but you're also have potential of really being able to switch in a bunch of playfields as they become available, which is, I think, it's going to be a great feature for this new platform.
Right, because a lot of people don't have space in their house for more than 1 or 2 games. So this machine, you don't need to buy one cabinet, one set of flippers, and one set of legs and a back box, one control system. But yes, as we develop new games, people can add them to their game library and quickly swap out games. And game swaps are literally a 30 to 60 second job. It's
very
just
nice.
Literally lift the upper playfield out of the machine, drop a new one in. But we also want to open up the development kit so that third parties can develop games, because we'll have this user base, this set of customers who have machines in their home, and designers will have, the ability to sell into this user base to people that already want to add games to their machine.
Oh, very nice. So we're talking about P3 DLC, possibly?
DLC.
Downloadable content.
DLC is
mods,
an interesting concept.
Some mods.
Since we have that LCD in the playfield, we can introduce new types of, interactive capabilities that haven't been seen in pinball before. So there are certain video game technologies that make sense to implement in pinball. But of course, we still, like I said earlier, want it to be that physical pinball experience.
Well, I'm so glad that you brought this out to ReplayFX, and I had an opportunity to play it. And I hope that if you're out here and you have not played the P3 Multimorphic Lexi Lightspeed game, you owe it to yourself to play this game at least a few times. Once you play it once, you're not going to want to give it up, and you're going to wonder, just like me, I hope this game comes out next week. Yep. I mean, any timetable that you could offer us at all on release or anything.
Yeah, so we're still working through it. We believe 6 to 9 months if everything goes smoothly. Of course, we're an unfunded company, so we're dealing with volunteer labor and people working in their nights and weekends, so it's tough to hold them to a strict schedule. But if everything goes perfectly, 6 to 9 months we'll be shipping machines.
Oh, fantastic. Well, I'd like to do whatever help I can do to publicize this and then just get your pre-orders down now, because it's worth it. So
the deal with pre-orders real quickly is that we are not taking money. We're asking people to sign up to reserve a machine. Just show us your interest. We don't want money. We don't use it for operation. We don't want it until we are about to produce the games.
All right, well, very good. Well, I'm very glad you were able to join us here. So we just have Bowen Karras has just joined us on the stage.
Hi, Steve. Hi, Jerry. How are you tonight?
Good. Hi, Bowen. How are you?
Have you had a chance to play the P3 game here?
I have. It's very impressive. It's a totally different experience than almost every other pinball I've ever played, and that's wonderful. There's so much potential in it, and been pleased to see the progress of it over the last 2 or 3 years, and so nice of you to bring it out here as well as to other shows and festivals. Thank you.
We were really excited to bring it here because we have an opportunity to get feedback from the top level tournament players which is something we get a few people to play it at other locations, but this was a chance for us to get tons of feedback from people that actually know how to manipulate flippers and to shoot the shots that they're actually aiming for. It's neat to see that with our flipper design, because our flipper design is, it's different, it's new, it's floating over the top of the LCD. So to get the feedback that people can do the exact same things with our flippers as with traditional flippers was really good to hear.
Oh, exactly. You see, when I rolled up, I wanted to see, could I do a post pass? Could I do, could I do those traditional moves that, catching during multi-ball, doing cradle separations, and it's all there, ladies and gentlemen. It's all there.
Apparently, flippers are an important part of a
they're
pinball
important.
machine.
They do things that you need to do, right?
Yeah, games with flippers are pretty good.
Well, thank you. Thanks for saying that.
So, I'm interested, again, in the response that you've gotten. I mean, as far as people, what's the general response and vibe you've gotten from people who've played the game? I mean, lots of smiles, I hope, lots of hopefulness, lots of cheerful faces.
Yes. In fact, the phrase we hear most often is the game is a lot more fun than they expected it to be.
Nice.
Which the key there is they didn't expect it to be fun, but it was. They didn't expect it to work well, but it does. So what you said earlier, people need to play it before they can really judge it accurately.
You need to
really
play it.
important.
Do not trust your eyes you've seen the YouTube videos. Do not trust that. Just come here if you can. If you can't, either tonight, if you happen to be within the sound of our voice and are in the Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania area, get down here. not only just for ReplayFX, but just to play some of the games around here, but to play the P3 Multimorphic, because, and congratulations on this innovation. This is true innovation. You hear the buzzword innovation being thrown around for as far as, video games and pinball and things, but this is true innovation that I saw in front of my eyes this weekend, and I'm so glad that I was able to come here and play it.
I'm glad you got a chance too. In fact, now we know how important it is to get people to play it, so we're finishing up a long summer road schedule where we've been to a bunch of shows, and we hope to continue that as we move forward to production.
Well, all right. Well, it looks like we have begun our Pinburgh finals.
Yeah, and we've got the first major event of the game here, as Zach Sharp on ball 1 of player 3 has started the Coffin multi-ball.
All right. So just as a quick reset, we are playing for the big money now. 4th place, $2,500. 3rd place, $4,000. 2nd place, $7,500, and 1st place, $15,000 in cash in the Pinburgh 2015 Grand Final.
Sorry, how much was that?
$15,000 in cash.
Good Lord, man! I want to play in this tournament.
right. It's like, and just Bowen. Yes, Bowen can't play in the tournament because he's done a yeoman's work of helping to run this fantastic event that we've all witnessed today. I mean, this was one of the most well-run, 650 plus person people running around, tournament directors. It was so smooth. It was fantastic, and a privilege to have been played in this tournament. And I hope that that everyone is just can appreciate what has occurred here in downtown Pennsylvania.
Thanks. It's amazing that there's actually room to grow here. And festival director Mark Steinman, tournament director Doug Polka, the massive number of techs and other tournament directors that were brought in to make this happen. It's just, I cannot believe how big this festival has been at ReplayFX, and it's not really describable. Like I fail to find the right way to describe this place. Massive isn't right. It's miraculous almost, and yet you kind of sense that it's going to actually get bigger than this. Pinburgh will be bigger again next year, probably. ReplayFX will be bigger again next year. How is that possible? I don't know. But meanwhile, we may be seeing the rise of new pinball superstars here with Ray Davidson, with Kevin Burrell, with Zach Sharp coming so close to winning a Papa Banner, a huge event so many times, and Keith Elwin trying to stop them all and just maintain his dominance over the world of pinball.
Right. Before we move on, I just want to make sure and thank Jerry Stellenberg for coming out and visiting us today, and for the privilege of playing his new game. And once again, you owe it to yourself to come out and play it. So now we're going to wish him good luck and get him back to his game, because I'm sure he's got a lot of hungry pinball players at his booth waiting.
Yes, I do. I get to tell the same story over and over and over again. But it's a joy to see all the new players come and experience it. So thanks, guys, for having me on the show.
Thank you.
Right. It's a good story too, man. Thank you. Take care. So we've got Coffin multi-ball as well for Raymond, but there's a big difference between this and what we saw from Zach, which is he hasn't brought in either of the helpers, the doubler or the extender. So he's going to be just getting 500,000 jackpots, and he'll only get one shot at this. So when he drains down to one ball, there won't be kicking out anymore. There it goes.
Which just happened, yeah.
That doesn't mean it's the end of his day on it, because he can get back into coffin again and take the extender with, say, a second coffin multi-ball. And that's definitely a potential. But you only get one of those extenders per game. Do you think that Raymond is trying for Scared Stiff here?
I think he may be going for the long game. He's going for Scared Stiff, I guess, considering what he's seen in the previous games on this, with scores getting blown up. I mean, there was scores of, 30, 40 mil on this, so maybe he's going for the long haul now instead of
yeah, we saw Zach make the monster multi-ball in the semifinals. And you do this by completing the 6 tasks in the center of the field and then playing a critical one-ball round called Scared Stiff. 2 warnings there now for Raymond.
All right, and it looks like Raymond is close to the crate right now. Should he choose to go for it? You think he might bring a double into the crate? Would he try that?
It's a smart choice here. He's going to pick the crate extender most likely.
Right.
If he can stop on it. He got the coffin extender.
Though.
That's fine
that's
too.
Okay.
That was definitely by choice and not by accident, because those extenders are not next to each other on the spider, which you can't see due to our limited supply of 36 cameras.
And before we move on, we welcome to the main stage, Pete Hendricks on the mic.
Thank you, guys.
All right, so how you been enjoying the final so far?
Been very exciting.
Very exciting.
A lot of
very
close
exciting games.
Some very monster games. Unbelievable play by these players. You figure fatigue may start to come into play after putting up billions on Whodunit and 100 million on Surf and Safari.
Wow, 500,000 on Wildfire.
Wildfire.
That's an insane score. Both of those scores amazing in the tiebreaker we just saw. We probably just saw the greatest games of Whodunit and Wildfire ever played.
Ever. 43 billion on to combine with 2 players on Whodunit. That was crazy.
Meanwhile, Raymond here back into coffin multi-ball with the second coffin, and this time he has the extender. You can tell by the orange lights at the bottom. When he goes down to 1 ball, 2 more balls will come out here, and he'll be able to continue making jackpots.
Now, when you guys play this, do you take the time to try to shoot that loop to get the heads and the pop bumpers, or do you just focus on the jackpots?
This is wonderful decision making by Raymond, knowing what kind of score he needs to get to win this game. He's got 5 out of the 6 tasks already completed, and the crate is ready. He's going to be on Scared Stiff momentarily, unless he gets a drain there. That was a little nice bounce out there.
So you essentially did just what you suggested there, PD. We used that multi-ball to complete other objectives.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's going for the long game. He's going to go for Scared Stiff, clearly. And he's well set up. It's a good setup ball. It's a good foundation.
A wonderful ball by Raymond Davidson from the Seattle area. He and Kevin Burrell both playing together for many years now, growing better as opponents, just learning the ropes of the tournament circuit as well as the tournament nerves. And I think that can make a huge difference in moments like this when you're playing for $15,000.
$15,000 in cash. Seriously, this is really happening. This is really going to happen. So. Well, you just have to push that out of your mind and just say, play this ball.
There is a downside to all this, though. The Sharp seminar is going to be short 1 person, and the Tetris seminar is going to be short 1 person.
Right. Because we do
somehow I don't think they're upset about this.
Right, we do have the Tetris Grandmaster in the final.
And if you're not familiar with Kevin Burrell, he is likely the greatest Tetris player in the United States. The only Tetris Grandmaster among 5-6 Grandmasters in the world. He recently performed at the Awesome Games Done Quick Summerfest, as well as last winter, with over 100,000 people watching him live playing Tetris in front of a huge audience. And so it's interesting to see how he gets nervous playing in these pinball tournaments when he's not nervous playing Tetris.
Right, that's amazing.
And it's a matter of experience. It's also a matter of reflex too, where if you can drive out of your brain the fact that you're in front of people, or that we're talking on camera next to them, or that we're playing $15,000.
Right.
Those are the things that can make a player great. In this case, we're also seeing from Keith Elwin his ability to turn 2 lemon balls really into lemonade. He had pulled 2 warnings right at the beginning of this ball, and it could easily have failed out at under 250,000 points, and here he is.
And he is slamming,
going over
slamming that
$4
left ramp, slamming it, because that value's going up. It's a bit of a sneaky strategy, but it works.
Yeah, this is interesting because on Scared Stiff, you make left ramps repeatedly. They're each worth 50,000 more than the one before, and that was kind of a bad break there. I'm not sure what happened there.
And the ball just stopped, like maybe it caught an insert and just stopped there and hung in there for him and then just dropped.
A little bit of a missed perception there by Keith.
Yeah, it looked like it hit a little bit higher up than he expected. And
we also know that these players are playing at least their 25th hour of pinball over the last 2.5 days. And you've raised the stakes, but you've also had to deal with the endurance of playing on a concrete floor, of walking around, of having pressure play that just gets bigger and bigger and more pressure. I think the players who are less experienced with competition, they may not realize just how much it takes. It's stamina mentally and physically to be able to perform well in this late hours.
Exactly, especially when you're playing other competitors and they put up, say, a big score. The ability to mentally distract yourself from that and just slowly work your way and come back, and along with your legs wearing down and your reflexes slowly dulling over the course of a day. You know, it's really tough to do that, and it just shows the qualities that these 4 players have shown throughout this weekend, and the fact that they deserve to play for this big money.
How was the Pinburgh final for you today, Steve?
Reasonably well. I mean, I qualified with a single bye, so I was able to wait for a little bit. But then, ran into a roller coaster called Yorian. Yorian Engelbrechtsen blew us out of the building on Who Done It. But and then couldn't recover from that. I mean, I did win my last game of Wildfire, but I needed some help and I didn't get it, so I was eliminated in the second round. But I still had a great time, and so my consolation prize is I get to talk here with you people. So that's always good.
It's a strong play there by Kevin. He had some bad luck draining out of the extended coffin multi-ball, so he's probably disappointed with his result on that ball, even though it looks good points-wise, and he is the current leader, I believe. He's really behind. Oh, he's slightly behind Raymond, but he's well behind Raymond in terms of potential, because Raymond is 1 shot away from crate multi-ball, and then 1 more shot after that away from Scared Stiff. And it's very likely that all of the other players are paying very careful attention to this and recognizing where he is. And I would expect that we're going to see from Zach here a concerted effort to go get Scared Stiff himself on this ball.
All right, what's he going to go for here? He used up both extenders. There's the crate extender. He still needs crate, he needs lab, and he needs the deadheads to finish his tasks for Scared Stiff.
Now, as Dancing Queen might say, he's working hard for the money.
Very hard. But the money is right there. It's right in front of you.
Wisely using the ball save here, trying to get the ball to a safe position.
Right, looks like he's returned to some coffin. At least that was a coffin attempt.
So I like what you said about using coffin to advance your other goals. So can you say a little more about that again?
Go ahead, Pete.
Well, during the multi-ball, a lot of people, their focus would be just on jackpots, which are the left ramp and the right ramp. A more in-depth strategy would be working towards the final mode there and shooting the loops there. Every other loop changes where the ball will go between the dead heads and the pop bumpers. Doing that, you can finish the 2 other objectives that are a lot harder to achieve in single ball play.
And just a bad luck drain there, as he was not going for leapers.
Froggy outlane.
Definitely going for the crate. And even with this strategy to go for Scared Stiff, you still have to hit that crate 4 times. You can get 1 hit for free by choosing the crate extender off of the spin. And you can see here Raymond deliberately draining so he can replunge into. And he missed it.
He missed it.
Now here he's got to risk. He's continuing to try and risk shooting that.
He got it. Wow.
And he definitely wants the crate extender here, which would start crate multi-ball. Oh, and he missed it. He chose jackpot as lit. Actually, I think he was going for double scoring
going
there.
for double scoring,
He
yes.
did miss, and still going to cash in the crate, which will light Scared Stiff for him. This is one of the... We'll get to Scared Stiff momentarily after this multi-ball where he's trying to shoot the middle, but Scared Stiff, programmed by Cameron Silver, is one of the greatest single ball modes ever. It's just so tense, and you're just doing things you normally would do anyway, shooting balls. Oh, he's going
Look
just
at this
all
looping.
left ramps.
Yeah, look at that looping. That was not bad.
Now I've seen some players attempt to trap up on the right flipper and then loop the right lamp to build up the jackpot. So this left ramp strategy is interesting.
Yeah, because he's still getting those points for it. That's 50,000 plus.
Oh, and the
50,
double
100.
drain.
Oh.
So that Scared Stiff will still be waiting for him, and this is going to be interesting with the pressure he might feel. He'll be last player, last ball entering Scared Stiff round.
Now, will he be able to plunge Scared Stiff, or will it block him from the initial shot?
You can plunge Scared Stiff
Okay.
on most machines. Who knows, but Keith Elwin stepping up as player 1, ball 3. He's in 4th place right now.
It was a tough break for Raymond. You also have to worry about the television kick out. If he could have got Scared Stiff on ball 2 and had a bad television kick out, he would have had another chance at it. Now he's at the risk of the TV.
And interesting to see, he didn't really. There was a move. There was something earlier in an earlier round where Keith thought a ball had drained down the out lane, didn't make an attempt to save it, and then it went to the in lane. He was surprised. So there's some things that are happening tonight with him where he said, I'm going to let that one go. But there really isn't a reason to let that one go. Just do your best. Make a desperation move. Because you're not going to lose anything by finishing last.
Yeah, because
you're still going to finish last.
Right, you might as well take the game home with you if you're going to try to save it that way. Yeah, because you have nothing to lose. Even if you tilt through, you're still getting last because you would have had last before anyway.
Tilt warnings are like timeouts. You can't take them home with you.
Right.
Use them.
Right, there's the crate extender.
So he didn't use his timeouts, is what you're saying.
Right. Now, Kevin just activated his crate extender.
What are we looking at for Kevin? I think we're hoping here that for him to get crate is what I think what he's after.
He needs crate.
And he made a good shot there. Earlier, when Kevin was in Scared Stiff, he passed it over to the left flipper and then shot the crate from the left. And
here we go.
That was sort of a I need to do this right now kind of move instead of let me be careful.
Right.
Yeah, he did get it over to the left and started crate, but it's a situation where you could look back and go, geez, why didn't I do that? I've been there.
Now Kevin knows that Raymond's on the doorstep of Scared Stiff, so maybe he's going to use this to complete the other objectives.
And that's a great point because the 250,000 he's going to get per jackpot is not that much.
Piddly points compared to the potential he needs to build to defend against Raymond's potential.
And what does he need? He needs
he needs deadheads and needs the lab.
And he needs leapers.
Oh, he needs leapers too, yeah.
Oh, he's pretty far away right now. He's got to get Monster's Lab is just bumpers, so you can shoot the left loop to pull that off.
Here, finish deadheads there. While he
needs
leaper
the number 3 leaper on the right-hand side to finish leapers.
It was a good shot there.
And
he can
that's going to give him an opportunity to finish Monster's Lab by choosing Lab off of the wheel here.
That was a miss of the
double scoring.
Double scoring, probably, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the Monster Lab's clean at the bottom, so it was nowhere close to that.
Right. If you're just joining us, it's Bowen Cairns with Steve Bowden, Pete Hendricks. We're watching Kevin Burrell play in the Final Four at the ReplayFX Arcade Gaming Festival. The world's largest pinball tournament with 600 players is coming to an end as we are about to crown a $15,000 champion who will take home the Pinburgh Cup. Their name will be in the rafters at Papa World headquarters, and they'll be able to celebrate here in front of thousands at this amazing festival that's been built around pinball, video games, console, all things gaming, all things competitive gaming.
Kick out. He still has his double for a little bit of time. He was looping that left ramp for some pretty significant points with the doubler active.
right, and he's back into the spider hole again. Will he go for lab this time? Because he'll be able to finish lab now.
He missed. That's a miss.
It was a complete miss.
Nothing.
So I believe he was probably going for
Oh, that was for the coffin.
beast or something.
He
He's
was
got
going,
the
yeah, that's there. Okay, got coffin. All
got
right.
coffin, and he can use coffin to finish the other tasks. So very exciting here. He's hopefully will want to take this as far as he can go. He's already passed Keith Elwin. Zach Sharp will still be to play on player 3, and then Raymond Davidson has Scared Stiff ready as player 4.
Now you said he needs a number 3 leaper, and that's it. Maybe you can bounce into one of the leapers as this is going on. Maybe that's happened already.
Yeah, he definitely still needs the pop bumpers.
He needs the lab. 3 hits for the lab.
There you go.
All right, so he needs to, might need to trap up and think about the lab now. Here's the bounce over. Oh no, yeah.
So realistically there, I feel he should have played for the right, the hole on the right, which was lit for spider hole, would have given him the chance to finish lab. He never did try for that. 10 hits by that bumper, by that choice in the wheel, and that would have put him over the top for lighting Scared Stiff anyway. Still though, it's a strong, strong ball from Kevin Burrell. 13 million points puts him in the lead. And now Zach Sharp will have some difficult choices to make here. I think Pete, your idea is the way he's going to go here.
He still needs 3 more tasks. But with crate being one of them.
Let's see what he goes with here.
I don't recall if he's got the crate extender. This is not a bad choice if he's about to go into crate multi-ball, because then every crate shot would also raise the value of switches.
He's still 2 hits away from crate, but he is going for the loop and locks.
Left out lane is particularly dangerous.
And
on
there
oh,
it
and there
is.
it is.
There it is.
Whoa.
What a call.
I'm sorry.
Wow. That happened.
Just the 10 seconds ago, he had one that came out of there that it's very hard to do anything over there. There's not much for you to use to help yourself. And
here we go.
Raymond knows he needs 13.1 million total on the board. If he can get all the way through Scared Stiff, he will win the game. Regardless, he has second place in hand, so that's got to feel good. And he and Kevin Burrell have swept the game 1-2.
Okay, there was that television kick out.
He has to survive 5 of those kickouts, right?
At least, depending on what choice you make on your first shot here. The ramp is a better choice, because then you only need 5 crates.
Pass over. Okay, he still got it.
But with the amount climbing, if he can get to about 6 or 7, he should have enough. This one will put him at 12, so he's 3 away.
And each shot.
Oh no!
Oh no! He didn't get there.
Did not get
Hit
there.
the crate and it didn't
Need
go
the bounce
in.
over. And there was a tilt there, but he did not have enough bonus count to overtake. There was 900,000 left, so he needed what, 3 shots?
Yeah, it was a good decision.
Yeah.
I know he could have ramped out as well.
Yeah.
But that's Scared Stiff mode. It's almost like lose your ball mode.
Right. He's like, here it comes. Get ready for the pressure.
Jericho is the other lose your ball mode, where you're like, all right, I know I'm not going to make it through this, but I'll give it a shot. The increase, the tension, the fact that there's a timer, each shot is worth more, and there's a huge reward for getting all 10.
Right. Even the ambiance of the music, if you get a chance to hear it, the heartbeat that's pounding in your face, if you can hear the sounds with it, it's really a stress creator as the values increase, and as you get closer and closer, you have to survive those kickouts.
That's right. So after one game, it's Kevin Burrell with 3 wins, Raymond Davidson at 2, Zach Sharp at 1. Keith Elwin 0. Three more games to play. They will be Hot Tip, Judge Dredd, and finally Super Orbit of all things.
Wow.
That will be closing us out, and it really ought to be. It's going to be a very interesting grand final here. Now Hot Tip looks like it's got a little ramp shot over the middle with those white lights. That's just the overhead ambient lighting here. We have glare-free glass, so it would look a lot worse. But
Isn't this the limited edition version with
Right.
This is Hot Tip LE with the neon.
With trace lights, yeah. So that's the glare we're seeing, but I wonder what glare they're seeing. But they might not be seeing any, depending on where they're standing.
Yeah, the players cannot see this glare. The players, for the players, this is comfortable. For us, because of where the camera is positioned, we can see this glare, but it's not. It has no impact to play. And Kevin will start because he won the previous game. Each player can choose the order of play based on where they finished the previous game. And nice catch on the right side there. That type of live catch is very difficult on this game.
And on Hot Tip, we have 2 keys of the game. The first one is that double bonus, which is accessible via the upper saucer. That second award in red is double bonus. You want to get that. The second key is completing Hot Tip. You do that, you light your spinner. And once you light that spinner, it's time to cash in over and over and over again as long as you can. It's 1,000 in a spin, 1,000 in a spin.
And Kevin has already got 5 out of the 6 Hot Tip letters, so I actually expect him to go for the O. There it is.
There it is, and he lived.
Now earlier, we didn't see very many players doing that. I think he's making a great decision there to do that, and then start to alley pass the ball over. An alley pass is where you use the very tip of the flipper to try and shoot the opposite side where the other flipper is located. And this allows you to keep the ball under control in a situation where you want the ball on the other side.
Very nice.
Now the players will really have to be careful with this game. During the semifinals, we saw 3 players tilt, including Raymond. This has one of the tighter tilts in the finals. So they'll have to be very careful not to throw away points with just a simple move.
Any tilt-through possibilities on this?
Yes, tilt-through is a possibility. If someone tilts so hard that the next player's ball is tilted, they automatically lose. And I know this from doing it in the finals of the Papa 17 World Championship just a year ago on Alien Star. But, Kevin has achieved both keys to the game.
Exactly.
On ball
He's
1,
done it.
and he's starting to melt that spinner.
And
you can sometimes lose track of the spinner shot if you get in your head how important it is.
Right.
But a strong ball. He didn't get the double bonus, but he did get 300,000 on ball 1, and that's an excellent start. You can see the 4 players' score reels up in the upper left instead of the dot display that we saw from Scared Stiff. Raymond on the machine now.
Oh, he had an early double bonus, but that's like a jinx almost on this game.
Yeah. He only got the 1 shot, but it was missed.
So
too far to the left of the spinner.
He ends at
The game
66,000.
said, "No, I'm not going to give you. I'm not going to give you a second chance."
Nah.
If you're just joining us in the tournament, each bank of 4 games has a DMD game, which was Scared Stiff, a EM, a early solid state, and then a late solid state or early DMD game. All the EM games are set to 5 balls. Everything else is 3 balls.
There's the spot on the spinner you want to hit. There's that 60,000 spinner if the spinner's lit. It seems to be about that much. It seems to be a good spinner is about 50 or 60 spins. I've been trying to keep a track of how much it's been.
Yeah, so Zach making very different decision here than Kevin, which is when he's getting close to lighting the spinner, he will continue to plow through the middle into the drop, into the bumper, and try to use the bumper to kick off those hot tip targets. He's only got the H left, and some of these targets are very difficult to hit without a direct shot. So he might change his mind now that he only needs H to just go for it, and instead of taking the spinner.
Going for the spinner. He does have the double bonus.
And that definitely influenced the decision, because every time you fall on the saucer at the top, you get 20,000 more.
Oh, that was directly straight down. There's nothing you can do there.
So I talked about this with Kevin and some other players before coming over here about their choices and their strategy on this, and it's all about potential, I think. That the greatest potential for your first key to the game is 200,000.
Right.
The best you can ever do is get 200,000 max bonus, max double bonus. The potential for the other key to the game, spelling hot tip and going the spinner, is endless. And we saw this from Keith Elwin in the semifinal, is just ridiculous.
Right.
1.88 million he picked up
just on spinners.
Just on spinners. It looks as though we've lost the camera briefly for Hot Tip. We'll get it back and let you know what happens as we see it. Again, we're at ReplayFX. This is the third day of the 4-day festival. Over on the other side of the room is the Kong Off, which tomorrow will have its live streamed finals. Head-to-head Donkey Kong live action between the likes of Steve Wiebe, Billy Mitchell, Hank Chen, Dean Saglio, Robbie Lakeman.
Wow, all-star lineup there.
I read recently that Robbie Lakeman's gameplay was used in the movie Pixels.
Okay.
Because they had a Donkey Kong competition in the movie, so they had to show, like,
somebody
here's what it looks like when
game.
somebody's playing Donkey Kong really well. And
Okay.
they chose one of the players who's here at ReplayFX for the Kong Off. Richie Knuckles put together 20 Donkey Kong games, all back-to-back. It's a sight to behold. And then they've all been just filled up with kill screen after kill screen. And we just had a kill screen momentarily there. We lost Hot Tip. We got it back.
We got it back now.
We had
back.
kill screens all over the place tonight, though.
Want to check it out?
Who done it?
Yeah.
Hot
Was that a
Tip.
kill screen?
1.8 million on Hot Tip. That's a kill screen.
Yeah.
500,000 on Wildfire.
Yeah, 23 billion on Who Done It is a couple of kill screens in a row.
Yeah.
That is, yeah.
They murdered every screen in the room.
Everybody.
And that really is a score. A score that's higher than the game is intended to measure.
Right.
As Kevin Burrell takes over for his ball 2. He is slightly behind. Keith Elwin has 310,000. He's in the lead. Kevin Burrell, almost the same score really at this point. 3-1 ball.
All right, unable to rip the spinner there, but now he's back in play.
And there's the difference between what happened to Raymond. Raymond just had bad luck. You know, Kevin missed the shot pretty much the same way Raymond did, and nothing happened to him. Where for Raymond, it was just instant death. It was
Nice
a great
pass.
alley
Nice
pass.
Perfect.
What do you like to do here? Do you try the alley pass? What's your
I
preference?
try the alley pass, but I'm not too confident in it. I mean, I'm not at a high percentage of it. I'm getting better at it. So, but the alley pass is a smarter move in this. So, I'd be forced into it. If I were in this finals and I weren't good at it, guess what? It's time to get good, real quick.
Yeah, there are definitely some games that encourage alley passing more than others, like Alien Star and Hot Tip. And it's a skill you just wouldn't even think about until you've seen somebody do it. It's sometimes called shatzing the in lane, from Neil Schatz, a California player who was one of the ones who popularized the move and its value on games like Pinball and just any game where the in lane or passing the ball is useful. Boy, there it is again. It's just such an amazing skill move. And if you want proof that pinball is a game of skill,
right, you're seeing it right now. Look at that.
But it's not completely a game of skill.
You know, sprinkling a little bit of luck in there.
All right. Difference in that ball between Kevin's ball one is he never did spell Hot Tip, so he couldn't get that melty spinner. 440,000. And we'll see if Raymond gets some better luck here on ball 2. Good decision there. If you're new to pinball also, that move is one to learn early, which is where you just let the ball bounce off your flipper to the other side. When a ball is screaming at you, you don't have to flip. Even though you got the buttons to do so, you can let it bounce over. And Raymond made the right decisions there. He played as well as he could there.
Right, he took whatever the game could offer, and that's basically
not
there.
getting any of the breaks right now on Hot Tip. But it is a 5-ball game.
And once again, it looks like the game did not advance to the next player. Ray was player 2, wasn't he?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so the game did not advance to the next player, so they'll work on fixing that, and we'll get right back to the action.
No.
Yes.
Hot Tip is one of those games from the era where there were solid state versions and EM versions. Some people familiar with the solid state might be wondering, why don't they just stick with the spinner, because it adds bonus as well, even if it's not lit for the full amount. That does not work on the EM.
Okay.
Now, I'm not sure if it's a setting in the solid state that you can make the spinner add bonus, but...
Yeah, they're able to do a little more in the solid state electronics. Everything done in the EM version is just relays and switches. Any memory that the game has isn't electronic memory. It's memory being stored in lights basically, and gears. And then the gear counts down your 100,000. It's amazing some of these things that were possible. You flip open some of these late 70s games, the late EMs, and it's scary how much wire. There's like a half mile of wire.
That's a half a mile of wire. Really?
Right.
So you say the EM games need the spike system? We need the
We had a request from the chat room to pan out the far camera so we can see like what the festival looks like behind us. So maybe we can do that between games.
Well, definitely to see the crowd. I mean, 'cause the crowd is pretty impressive as far as in this area we have here.
Yeah, we have. This is
6 deep. We are 6 deep in this corner.
This is head tech Steve Eckert and Papa coordinator Kevin Martin. We've got the crowd here at the ReplayFX Arcade and Gaming Festival. We are live at the David L. Lawrence Convention Center in Pittsburgh. I'm Bowen Cairns. With me is Steve Bowden, Pete Hendricks, and
we'll get a chance here as he's panning. We've had many great vendors here this weekend. Coin Taker, you'll see Raw Thrills. Stern had a booth there to the left of Raw Thrills where they brought out Kiss and many of their other newer games.
We've got the P3 as Jerry came to talk to us moments ago.
All right, Full Throttle was here.
Full Throttle, which has a seminar tomorrow and it's been demonstrated all weekend. We've got America's Most Haunted in the house. Mark Boosler from Classic Game Room is here, along with a giant happy smiley, whatever that is, the dot thing. We've got Project Pinball charity. And a good round of applause for Steve Eck. Lead tech here has been working his butt off for the last 5 days before and during this event. Every game you see here was brought over from Papa World headquarters on a truck. And who knows when it gets here if it's going to be in 100% condition.
Right.
And the bulletproofing and the amount of work that goes into preparing these machines is gargantuan.
A lot of play testing and note writing on Tuesday and Wednesday. When I left for the Pin Golf tournament on Wednesday, there was still a lot of work that needed done. When I came in here Thursday, everything was set up and roaring to go. These guys worked tirelessly 3 days to prepare for this wonderful event.
That is heroic work done by the techs here and even the tournament directors and everybody who ran this event. It's the greatest event I've ever attended, I think, at least in recent memory.
We've got Zach Sharp as player 3 here, and Zach is making a different decision than Kevin and Raymond with this roll up and over idea. And that's actually the move that I prefer on games like Hot Tip and Aztec, where there is a rollover like this. And it's actually, for me, it's particular to Williams games, where I will do a different thing on a Bally game. So even the manufacturers and the flipper style and the depth of that flipper, as well as how far the ball will roll up, you just have to sort of learn these decisions as you go about what's going to work and what isn't going to work. So, but having the ability to transfer means that you got control of the ball on any flipper. You don't care whether you get control on the left or on the right because it's just as good. If you get them to the left, you're eventually going to get to the right and then melt the spinner.
Zach with a pretty move there a moment ago. Bowen talked earlier about the chill, letting the ball bounce off a down flipper from one side to the other. Zach had the flipper up and used the tip to get it from one side to another.
Yeah, that is a tough decision too, because if you make a mistake on that, it's critical ball loss. But you know you got to know within like 1/8 of an inch when that's going to work and when it isn't.
And those are fantastic spinner shots. Those are 70,000 shots there. Yeah. Those are huge. Big round of applause. He's right back in this, overtaking the lead at 592.
Like you said for Raymond, he took everything the machine would let him have there.
And he took a lot of it. Over 200,000 worth of spinners. Allowed him to vault over everybody. Now Keith is up with his 314.
And Keith Elwin taking over. A good choice there to make and he actually made what is a little bit like a half flip to try and flip the ball away, but not hard. So you don't have, if you push the flipper button really fast, you can get it to fire at a smaller strength almost, because it hasn't gone through its entire stroke, and then it cuts off.
You'll see many new players treating it like it's baseball. Just get something on it, and then I'll deal with it later. It's a hard skill to learn, to find the right amount of play to put in the ball so that you can get it under control a lot easier.
Oh, that was
Nice
a very
nudge
nice
there.
nudge, and he's still in it.
Wonderful choice there. And all of this is about getting the ball back under control for Keith. He's not going to make any shots until he has control.
So do you
Once he has control, he'll take a choice like at this alley pass or a post transfer, whatever it is. But if it's out of control, his goal is get it back under control. So right now he's in recovery. His goal is get the ball. His goal is not spell hot tip, get in that hole, whatever it is. His goal is get the ball. And there it is.
There it is.
Now, this game has a little bit of luck of which hole it goes in up at the top, which one's lit. He was huge there. He got the double bonus. He had gotten light captive ball 3 times, and I can say with about 100% certainty we will not see Keith shoot that lit captive ball.
At least not on purpose. If it happens to go up there by accident, sure. But there also is a little bit of luck in that kick out from the saucer on what side it lands on that bumper. Lots of the kickouts have been on the left side. And if you need targets on the right, you're kind of in trouble. Some of the kickouts have been on the center where you have the potential of picking off all the targets. But it's been left side dominant on that kickout from the top saucer so far. There's a spinner, and he might get a chance to use it with that in lane. No.
Another 180 in bonus here. That should put him.
He will take the lead.
Barely. Now by 1,700.
Wow. All right,
Up
so
the ball 4 here.
Kevin stepping back up. Oh, no saucer love yet. Nice choice there. Now he's in the game. Here we go. Potential double bonus, and there it is. Rip that spinner. Where is he on hot? Hot is done. Looks like he still needs tip, but again, that ball keeps coming out on the left side. Coming out on the left side of that bumper there when out of the saucer. It's difficult to pick up the tip targets that way.
You almost have to hit it off the wall that's below hot,
right,
but that angles up and to the right into tip. And players with less experience on EMs are less likely to try and do some nudging up there to influence the direction of the ball. Just let it go wherever it's going to. But you have the opportunity to not flip up there, but basically use the walls and the bumper as flippers and nudge when you're hitting them to influence the direction.
Now Raymond with a huge hill to climb here, but the one nice thing is once he climbs the first hill, he's already got the second and third hill accomplished, with the other 3 players all very bunched together.
Whoa. Bring it back. Oh, no, unable to bring it back.
Yeah, a little bit of more bad luck there in that he didn't get a second chance, but not as strong a ball as the other 2 balls for Raymond.
So now we have basically 2 players with the same score. Difference of only 1,600.
And this is still ball 3. All players will have 2 more balls after this. We've had a couple people in chat asking about the Replay World Championship and the standings of that. And they've moved to the match play finals of Replay World Championship. So we can tell you the final results when we have them, but it's a bracket elimination at this point instead of a point scoring system. So I can't show you the updated standings. There are no standings. There's only finals.
After this game here, we'll have to have you talk about your experience over at the Replay World Championship, Steve.
Oh, boy. Sure. Oh, look at that double bonus. Just barely caught the lip of that saucer.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Nice reaction time. Speedball bumper there. But yeah, he was totally ready for that.
Oh, and that just dribbled off of there. Didn't expect that. I mean, it was off the top of the slingshot, which is the danger zone, but it looked pretty friendly until it just decided, nope, we're out of here.
Yeah.
Done.
And Zach's reaction was just like, yeah.
Yep.
He nodded his head at the game. He was like, yep, all right, I'm done.
Whoa, no help at all up there. No help at all up there. Wow.
And a direct drain.
That was a strange way to bounce out of that
area. That didn't really look like it was going out lane either on the right. It looked like it was going to rattle in, and it just went very fast to the out lane. Ball 3 is over, and we have Zach Sharp in the lead at 790,000, with Kevin Burrell and Keith Elwin close to one another. Raymond Davidson far behind, but if he can get a hold of a spinner, he could put $1 million on the ball. He was going to have to change his tactics and go directly for hot tip from here out, I think.
Like from right here, you think he might choose to go for the tip targets?
Oh, I don't think Kevin will. I think
No?
I think Raymond would on his
score,
next
yeah,
ball. But he's going for it.
He went right
Interesting.
for it.
I like it because I think the potential is greater, but I'm just surprised by the choice because you've got a couple players real close. What he may be thinking is that playing it safe right now is not going to beat Keith and Zach. And he can bounce into there it is.
There it is. Okay, now will he get a chance to use it?
All right, he's got to relax. He's got to calm himself down and get a ball on the right flipper and then melt the spinner. And
All right,
he got away with that, but
off the wall, he got some help. Catch that.
He's not in rhythm right now. He gets back in rhythm with a shot here, and he can get back on it. But he did not get in rhythm there, and he kept missing that spinner. You can go like, come on, I got the spinner finally.
And then you're out.
Your adrenaline is all weird, and you're not concentrating on your shot. Just make the shot. And he made that spinner shot 2 or 3 times when it was unlit, no problem. But as soon as it was lit up for big score, all of a sudden, shot gets tighter. It's a little bit of not nerves, but just knowledge in your brain about how important it is, making it more difficult for you to do your job.
Right.
It's amazing how much effect one single light bulb can have.
Someone asked about Papa scoring, whether this is Papa scoring. It is 3-2-1-0 Pinburgh scoring instead of 4-2-1-0, which is the Papa scoring format. But yes, players earn points for their position on each game. First place in this game will earn 3 wins, 3 points, then 2, then 1, then 0. And current standings are Kevin Burrell with 3, Raymond, who's playing now, with 2, Zach Sharp with 1, and Keith Elwin 0 through the first game of 4. Raymond
nice
here,
save.
very nice save. I do feel that he needs to concentrate more directly on hot tip. Oh, well, he's done. He got the spinner lit.
He's done that, yeah.
All right, the potential is here for Ray to turn this ball from last to first.
All right, there's a good one. 50,000 on that. Keep ripping those spinners.
Went from like 290 to 360 from that shot. That was a great decision. A lot of players there would just fire away with that right flipper, trying to hit the spinner, but you don't have the accuracy there. By bouncing it over, you can get control, then move it to the right, then make the spinner very accurately. So this is clutch. This is professionally skillful play from Raymond. And it's
nice.
That's one of the real. Wow.
Very nice. Wow. Perfectly done. He's going to try it again. Not quite good that time, and he didn't get away with it.
No, busted pass over there, and do a drain, but Raymond right back in it. He's
680.
680.
Yeah.
Had a comment in the chat about our use of paper and spreadsheets for this, and that's partially because this is our first year here at the Lawrence Convention Center, and we wanted to be dead sure that we could do this right. And we know the paper and spreadsheets works. Wonderful app and work has been done by Carl D'Angelo to operate the finals for the Papa World Championships and many other tournaments, like it Never Drains in Southern California, California Extreme, the Chicago Pinball Expo, many more. But we wanted to just trust that technology would work here. And you know, you never know about the Wi-Fi in a convention center when you got a bunch of people to show up. And if somehow that went down, the whole system would collapse. So we're going it the old-fashioned way this time, and then for Pinburgh 2016, you can expect
onward and upward.
Onward and upward.
Exactly.
We are in game 2 of 4 of the Pinburgh 2015 finals. The winner takes $15,000. What?
Big money.
What goes through your mind if you're playing for this much?
Not the money. I gotta make my shot. Especially if I'm playing an EM, what's going through my mind? How do I light the spinner so I can shoot it? That's it. Come on.
You almost have to reverse your psychology and tell yourself this is round 1. The money's still a mile away. I got to make my shots, play
what
my
money?
game.
What money? Oh. Yep, I came here to have a good time and to shoot the spinner that I'm going to light right now for 70,000. Okay, and then I'm going to do it again. That's it.
We have word in the chat room that famed video game champion Donald Hayes has won the Replay World Championship, according to Dean Grover. And that comes with a nice belt. The same type of belt that is won by the Papa Circuit champion. And will be the Replay World Champion for until next time. But yeah, Donald is master of many games. That's exactly what the Replay World Championship was about. So what was your experience like? You played in the Replay World Championship. What happened? What was it like?
Oh, it was just as if I was playing it in an arcade, which is to say, not very good, because I played the games as if I was going to play them normally. So, I played Mr. Do's Wild Ride and got to stage 3 like I always do, and played Miss Pac-Man and got 110,000 like I always do, and so on and so forth. So, because I don't know the patterns, I don't know the correct strategies, so, but it was certainly nice to watch good play on Miss Pac-Man and see how you're supposed to grab the ghosts together and do certain strategies to eat that dot and eat them all within 1 second. And, that was nice to see, and also say, hey, I'm probably not going to be able to do that, but that was fun. But yeah, it was a good time.
I got to watch Trent play in Miss Pac-Man a little bit last night. And it was very entertaining.
Okay.
He sells games, plays pinball, and he's also a video game expert.
Meanwhile, we're on to ball 4 here, and it's really, I'm sorry, it's ball 5 now. This is it. And we're right back in it, really. Everybody has the potential to win this game. The lowest score is Raymond Davidson with 680,000.
Right.
And they're all within 200,000 of each other. So getting that spinner on, getting a big bonus out of this last ball is key. And there's going to be a little bit of randomization probably in that choice too.
He's got to refine that spinner shot though.
I think Kevin there is trying to finish hot tip, honestly. And he's knowing the potential of the one versus the other. He's not
close
transferring.
to it, no.
And did not get it. So we'll see if that strategy, how that strategy holds up for him. 840,000 is an excellent score on hot tip, and it might be good for last on this game, believe it or not.
Now he had a little bit of room to gamble since he won the first game.
It's a tough choice because you don't want to finish last in a game. Not that you would anyway, but you can pick up at least one win off players. You can keep your lead or keep yourself right at the forefront of the group. But he's going for the crush there. I think he was trying to say, I could win this second game. And if I win the second game after winning the first game, who's chasing me? Who's going to catch me?
All right, right now he's working on his hot tip targets. He still needs the P over there. I wonder if he's going to go straight forward.
I think
Raymond's going to pass.
I think Raymond's going to try for the double bonus here. He could get the double bonus on a bounce in right here because it's 2 away, which is typical. So I think he'll go spinner and try to get double bonus with 2 bounces. 1.
Here we go, and 2, 3.
No, 3. Didn't get it. He's getting bonus every time he comes back up there, so that's 15,000, 10,000 of the bonus, and 5,000 for the shot itself. And there's the captain ball,
captain
too.
Ball kills
the
him,
captain
and
ball
it's 90,000. That's 858.
He got it.
He passed him. He passed him. Wow, the captain ball.
What?
858, 844.
Wow. Well, it's that's amazing. And that captain ball points actually mattered because you get 30,000 for hitting the captain ball all the way to the top. He needed that to put himself over there. Zach Sharp here wants to put as strong a ball as possible in front of himself so that he can try to win against Keith Elwin, who's coming behind. He too needs to chase down those 2 scores, but he's got it on the bonus.
He's got that. He's done that.
Until he passes those scores, he won't be making any nudging moves, but soon he'll be ahead of them both.
And he just did it now.
And there we go. Yep.
Now
it's time to press.
Yep, some point pressing action here. He wants the max bonus. Interesting choice there, and it didn't work out. He felt like he could get a complete stop to the left flipper, but it was moving too fast. Sort of a live alley pass would have maybe worked better there, or even firing away towards hot tip was another option.
Keith, just under 70,000 away from giving us a 4-way tie at 3.
Yeah, and this has got to be. Oh, he's not going to get it.
Out. He's not. He's got 880, 910. No,
not going to get it. And the game. What a tight game.
Wow.
Zach Sharp wins with 947,000, and Keith Elwin second at 915. Raymond Davidson sneaks out of second place with 850,000, and Kevin Burrell last with 840. And the decisions that each player made there about pressing or just taking almost sure things, more guaranteed points mattered a lot there. Raymond's ball 4 made a very large difference. Through 2 games, it's Zach Sharp now with the lead at 4 wins. Ray and Kevin each have 3, and Keith Elwin at 2 is right in it. And you can turn things around quickly in this format with 1 game if you're only 1 game down, but players got to be worried about Elwin at this point, perhaps, because he's good at this game. He's good at every game, but really, he's pretty solid at Dread. I think we're going to see some very strong scores here.
So Judge Dredd opening strategies. What's the best way to lead off here?
Yep. Some discussion I've heard over the weekend. Some people always start with blackout, and then I've heard of people they pick another mode to get into the flow of game and save blackout for later. Blackout being a 2-ball multi-ball with everything on the playfield doubled.
Now one of these modes is the targets. It's like move your car. Isn't it? What is the mode that acts like that where you're shooting the center?
It's Safecracker, and the reason that I think the Safecracker is the best choice is that it allows you to finish off the letters in Judge.
Right.
Judge, there's 5 drop targets in the middle, yellow drops. They allow you to light multi-ball. And you can also get credit for a drop target if you hit the hole in the middle behind the letter D. But during Safecracker mode, that hole is always open for you. So by choosing Safecracker, you give yourself an opportunity to take safe shots at what would otherwise be a potential drain hazard. So players are always concerned about safe decision making. Like he gets J there because he went in the hole. He's going to keep going in that hole as many times as he can until the game won't let him do it anymore. So the hole shot will happen again. Oh, he's going to post transfer, try to start mode.
Load up. Oh, I did not get enough momentum on a transfer there.
Yeah, I didn't really like that decision. He needs the letters, but also it's very hard to shoot that left ramp from a trap ball or a slow moving ball. Shooting the right ramp and then the left would have given him plenty of momentum to make the left ramp. And on a game of, in this particular game anyway, momentum of shots actually matters far more than you might expect it to. The ramps are very steep, notably that left ramp. And as you saw, a 75% of 3/4 ramp shot is very dangerous.
It's very bad.
And I know when I do that, you kind of get a little tense or start to go.
Here we go with the Safecracker.
Yep. And
I missed the center.
Yeah, earlier in the semifinal, Keith just went boom, 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 and banged out 4 straight shots here, allowing him to finish Judge easily. Boom. Oh, he missed it. Missed the second one too. The first shot locks in a countdown value, and then the other 3 award the countdown value multiplied. So.
Now that shot got him 2 letters in Judge.
He hit the U target on his way into the hole, and they gave him the D besides. Or maybe just gave him the D anyway. I don't know. Just likes him. There's a chance here for a finale shot. He's not. He may not get it. The timer's going to run out on him. no grace period on these modes.
Well, you did pick up the E to light the locks.
Yeah. You go, wait a minute. He
One.
just got 18 million. Why does he only have 18 million points?
Right.
Those are being awarded in bonus, so he'll get the value of that mode on bonus, not during the mode. And here he's in danger again. Oh, wow!
Nice.
What
No
a bailout.
dangers. Okay. He needs to light the jackpot, shoot the left ramp, and which will open up the subway. We can shoot Judge to collect the jackpot. You shoot the hole behind Judge, rather. And now it is lit.
It's ramp hole, 4 times.
If you can do it 4 times, you get a shortcut to the ultimate challenge.
Yep, and there he knows the ball is kicking out from the left. That was, I'm surprised he did that, because I'm used to Keith taking 2 balls on one side in those situations and just then transferring one out of the way. He may know just what's working for him on this game. Doing a quick transfer over and then a retrap. That's excellent control there. And if he can pull this off 2 more times, he'll get to the ultimate challenge.
A little late there.
Yeah, just
oh nice!
Beautiful.
He used one ball to deflect the other one. That's.
And he had to drop the left flipper to make that possible. Then there's the end of the multi-ball. So you'll be disappointed with that. But then you've got to get back on your horse, back in the single ball play. And he may take blackout at this point to try and get his way back to multi-ball. There he is. Yep.
Yeah,
He's
he just moved it over.
He's switching to, I think that's blackout. You can control which modes you get from the game by using the special buttons that are in the back. And the right out lane drain rarity on this machine, but he'll pick up an extra 40 million in bonus, perhaps, about 22 anyway. Okay, so over 100 million for Keith, but he has played a multi-ball all the way through, and that's a bit of lost potential. Last round he got 400 million, and most of that came from an extremely strong multi-ball. Point in the chat room as well that just the gap between these flippers is very wide. This is a John Trudeau game. Is that right? I don't know. I'm not sure if this is a John Trudeau or Dr. Flash or.
With that gap.
Anyway, it reminds me a lot of Creature.
Right, Creature, Mustang, with the gap, just slightly larger than average.
Ray also down the out lane there off of his shot at Safecracker.
Yeah, that was a snake bite shot there for Ray. And he loses his Safecracker mode as well. So that's a big effect. He'll have to get the judge letters another way.
It's like Kevin's going to lead with blackout?
Yes, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That is blackout. The other one I think was sniper. So I go back and forth between these two options, and neither one of them is really worse. They're both very good. Oh, wow, that was gorgeous. So Judge Dredd has this weird left out lane area where there's a huge gaping left out lane next to an in lane that's super small, and then even further over than that, there's this extra area where if you go in it, you're safe. And he managed to push the ball up into the safe area, like in a place where it would probably have gone in the out lane. That was a great choice.
Similar layout to Future Spa.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's like way up there too. You have to push the ball up and over an area there in that left out lane drain zone.
And you don't get much help because there's no rubber on that lane now on this game. Usually on Judge Dredd, there's at least some rubber on the left out lane post. But I had a quick look at it, and it's not there at all.
Yep, that's pretty typical for competition. And
yeah.
Oh, what a bad break that was.
Wow,
that was not a drain I would have expected there. I would have fell for that same mistake. It wasn't even a mistake. It was just a bad angle bounce. So we've got Keith Elwin in the lead at 106 million. He trails overall with 2 wins through 2 games. Ray Davidson and Kevin Burrell are at 3. Zach Sharp has the lead with 4, but he's already played 2 balls at 52 million on Judge Dredd. This is the finals of Pinburgh 2015. The winner of this round wins $15,000 right here. The result of the world's largest pinball tournament with 620 players.
And blackout started and blackout ended. Because blackout does not have a ball save, right? So.
Yeah, blackout saved him there because he lost the ball that he started blackout with. The other ball that came out allows him to continue play. I wonder if he's considering switching to left ramp looping.
Because as the left ramp just continues to increase in value, 500,000 plus per shot. Is that does that reset during the for the next ball, or does that carry throughout the game?
This resets every ball, but if you can keep it going and go longer with it, 4 million. You know, there's no. If there is an upper limit to that, I don't know what it is. And another outlane screamer. This
quick.
It's like the ball almost never drains down that right side. He's got to be so specific, and that's exactly what we've seen now 3 times. Right outlane screamers on Judge Dredd. This is a new one for me. Raymond now, he's got some work to do, but he's also got blackout ready to go. So these players all know the game, and they all know what they want to do. The fact that you have complete control over the mode choice is unusual for games, for pinball games, but it allows for some very specific constructed choices. So he's going to go for use this to get the judge letters. And really nothing else to do here other than pick off judge. The other thing to do here is to do this left ramp looping. And this seems to be a favorite strategy of some of the players in Seattle. Kaylee George loves to do this on Judge Dredd. And I used to be a fan of this strategy. And I used to recommend it. I just find it's a little bit all or nothing. Like once you get it going, if you can get this going, you can really crank it out. But you're liable. You're not liable, but you're risking the possibility of just having a bum game that doesn't go anywhere. He did get some judge letters as well, though almost coincidentally. Yeah. So he's lit the lock.
Nice.
But not really on purpose.
Yeah.
Still, it all counts, and Raymond will be able to enter multi-ball by shooting the left ramp 3 times on his last ball.
And that was just
very close to losing that blackout.
Blackout is not a bonus, so it's just value that you earn your double play field during the black. Kevin here had last place after a first, and there's a bunch of people upstairs waiting for him to play Tetris, I think. He's a little busy right now trying to crush this game.
Some serious loop action going there for Kevin. All right, where is he on his judge letters? He has the blackout select again.
Yeah, the judge letters are 5 drop targets in the middle of the game.
There we go.
And you have to hit them down from left to right. If you hit the wrong one down, it stays down, but you don't get progress towards judge. You also get a letter in judge anytime you hit the hole behind the letter D, which you can get access to by dropping that drop target. He's one away from that, so I would expect on ball 3 he's going to go directly for that last judge letter. We've got Zach in 4th place, and Zach probably has the least. Zach has the least progress towards the multi-ball, but I would expect him to go directly for that, either by playing Safecracker or by playing Blackout. I don't recall him playing any modes, actually.
No, he hasn't. That's his first mode. Here comes Safecracker.
Good choice there to hop it over, and he's going to backhand that hole. Almost a max value there for the first shot, and you can score it 3 more times. He knows from playing the game earlier that you can trap the ball here on the left without flipping. He's flipping the right flipper to deaden the ball a little faster. Missed the 3rd one. And that one was rolling. That was great. He knows there it's rolling too fast to stop it, as he can stop that one. Was able to make it on the fly. And there's the 4th one. That's 30 million plus for the mode, which he'll get. And he even got a turkey dinner out of it.
All right, now he has his locks lit. Here we go. Is this 1? That's 1. That's 2. And there we go. 3 in a row. Here comes multi-ball.
Perfect shooting there for Zach Sharp. I remember seeing Zach Sharp play this game at Papa 4 in 1994. He played it against my sister in the first round of the kids finals.
And the result?
My sister ended the round crying because she got crushed by this other kid named Zach Sharp. Now, I haven't quite had that happen to me, but I have had the experience of getting crushed by Zach Sharp many times.
So have you forgiven him for making your sister cry?
I don't know. Oh, no! What a bad break that was.
Wow.
What a bad break, and he's pissed off about that, just frustrated that happened with that collision that caused him to lose the multi-ball.
But quickly.
And he loses the ball. I'm interested that he didn't shoot for the second sniper shot, which would have been another 20 million there. He does get 58 million in bonus, which puts him almost to Keith Elwin. But Keith is very likely to pass him here with a skill shot and some small points. And the 157 might not even hold up for third, based on the opportunities that Kevin and Ray have behind them.
All right, so when you've used up Blackout and Safecracker, where do you go next? Do you just end up playing the
what
game
you
as
do
normal?
if you're Keith here, I think you left ramp loop. You can take Sniper. Sniper is 40 million. The sniper shot is a quick 40 million too, because it's really only 3 shots, 1 to start the round. He feels comfortable with that left ramp, and I think he's just going to take this as long as he can. We did see Zach blow the left ramp and down the middle on a 3/4 shot, so it's not that safe. I think right now what he's looking at is on the right flipper, I'm going to shoot the left ramp. If I'm on the left flipper, I'll shoot for sniper. And that's where he's at. But what a bad break there to lose it on a sniper shot. He did pass Zach for 171. This is open though. This is really open for Ray, who has the 3 locks lit, and for Kevin, who has only 1 judge target left to light the 3 locks. Either of them can win this game outright right here by starting the left ramp multi-ball. 1.
Yes.
A 2. Oh, no, not 2.
Not
1. 1 3/4.
And, he survives it.
Yeah, so that's nice over there. If he can, and that was
a
bad decision.
No.
Just bounce it over to the right. Get the right ramp here. You're back on. He's a little, he's kind of 2.
Here's the money.
Money shot. No, he's going to get this, maybe. But no, he does not. And speed of this game has some impact on your decision making, and the ball gets out of control, and it moves fast when it's out of control. There was a chance there for him to bounce over from the left to the right. That would have put him back in control with the ramp shots ready. And it's just so hard to make that decision accurately at the speed that this game is forcing you to play, and with these stakes. And when you get in your head, you say, 1 more ramp shot.
Yeah, this is it. And he's just a little bit faster than you normally would, and your time is just a little bit off.
Yeah.
And you see the result. Meanwhile, Kevin, 1 letter to light the locks again, but he's already played 1 multi-ball, right? So it's single locks.
He can go for Safecracker, but I think he's just going to try to pick off the E target on his own here with a. Okay, he's gone into blackout, so he's going to take the E target during the blackout.
That must be some nice points.
He's got E, so now he's now back under control, and he needs 3 left ramps. Wow, good timing for that.
Oh, that's not going to make it.
No, and
that's
no
gone.
basket.
Oh.
Wow, that was harsh. Very, very harsh there, ending for both Ray Davidson and Kevin Burrell, ending with 4th place again. And this opens the door for Zach and Keith, who did hold on for 1st and 2nd again. Zach Sharp now with 6, Keith Elman with 5, Raymond Davidson 4, Kevin Burrell 3. So Kevin is in a really rough patch here. He needs a perfect play between everybody to get himself back to 6 and have everybody tie at 6 and 6. And wouldn't that be amazing if we could all tie at 6 and 6 and play a 5th game, all 4 players for the championship? That would be ridiculous.
That would be unbelievable.
Otherwise, both Kevin and Raymond need help, from other players to get a chance at winning. If Zach wins, he's the champion outright immediately. If Keith wins, Zach can finish second and force a tiebreaker at 8. Ray and Kevin are going to need significant help in order to win, but they can still win. It's not out of the question for anyone to win this right now. And tell us about Super Orbit.
Super Orbit is essentially it's a build up a bonus type of game. Almost every switch adds to your bonus. The target on the left side will add as much bonus as far as you get it, anywhere from 10,000 to 50,000. The pop bumpers are huge in this game. If they're lit, they add some good value. If they're not lit, not as much. Depending on what lanes you roll over at the top, you can alternate them between the left and the right one on and middle one off, and vice versa. Or you can turn them all on or all off. I usually try to get them split so that one of them's at least getting me something while I'm up there. You should see a lot of spinner shots from the left, from the right. It'd be up to the players to decide, do they want to take a crack at that very target?
Oof.
Wow.
You're saying how much this is a bonus game. Is there any bonus X opportunities in this at all?
There is some way to light double bonus. Up at the top of the very target, there's a light for it that says double bonus. I don't know what you actually have to do to get it, though.
I think
Ball 3 is a guaranteed double bonus.
I think you have to hit the very target all the way to the top to achieve double bonus in one shot. And frankly, I've never seen anyone do it. I suppose there's some world in which someone could hit that very target all the way to the top. It's already worth like 50,000 in bonus advance just for hitting it normally. Kevin took a totally different tactic than what we're seeing from both Keith and Zach. And Kevin was backhanding the vary target over and over again, while Zach and Keith are taking the spinner. And it's more of a long versus short grind strategy, where going then backhand into the vary target is big bonus advance, but it's also more risky. And that was an attempt at backhanding the vary target. He shot way too early, and it looked like a post transfer instead, but that wasn't the goal at all. He bricked it into the base of the slingshot, and it just never got back to his control flip.
But that backhand is very necessary, because it seems like even if you just graze the very target, you get one bonus count for it.
Right,
just by having a look at it.
So the difference between that and
and
off the center post. That was ridiculous.
Oh.
That center post has its rubber removed. So that is a metal center post that the ball just cranked off of and back into play. And boy,
wow, that was pure.
It was pure,
that
and
was perfect.
And he wasn't phased by it at all. He's just like, yeah, all right, let's go. Let's keep cashing. How high does the bonus get? Is there a max to the bonus?
I think it's 190.
I believe it's 190.
I think it's 190.
Okay.
You can collect it from getting it back into the shooter lane.
Yeah, so he's got backhand all day till he gets to the 190, and then what? Oh, and that's the same kind of fumble we saw Keith lose his ball on. And I don't think we'll see Keith lose another ball that way. This is the last game of the round, and the championship is on the line here. Keith, if he wins, he will secure at least a tiebreaker with Zach Sharp for the championship. If Zach wins outright right here. Raymond Davidson and Kevin Burrell need a little more help from the other players. Kevin Burrell needs an incredible amount of help to get to a tiebreak.
I don't think I like Kevin's strategy here. You're giving up all the points off the pop bumpers and the spinner. The bonus is nice, but he had 160 in bonus,
right? And
he's still only at 340.
And there's a lot of points on the pop bumpers on this game, you said?
If they're lit, they add up very quickly.
How much are the pop bumpers worth when they're lit?
10 grand maybe?
10,000?
I
think it's 10,000 a hit if they're lit. But
Right.
if they're not lit, it's like 100 or something, like really not.
100,000?
Well, no, 100 nothing.
10,000,
Yeah, that's-
10,000,
That's
there it
what
is.
oh, that
And
was
there's a
collect.
bonus
That was a
collect there.
bonus collect.
So the lit bumper. Now
Let's
they're,
say- oh,
now
okay,
they're
unlit was
unlit.
1,000. Unlit was 1,000.
Now none of them are lit.
All right, can we get them
Now
lit again?
that one's lit again. So they come on and they come off. I guess you'd want them all on at once, right? Seems like at every switch switches some of them on and off. But
that's
it's amazing how many fumbles we're seeing that way. And I haven't played this game except for the play testing was very brief, so I couldn't tell you why so many balls are getting fumbled that way. But now you're seeing Ray. I don't like that at all. That's very dangerous. But whatever he's working for him.
Now, big shot there. Rolling it through the left in lane will open up the gate on the right out lane. So he has house money on the right side now.
Yeah. And sure enough, he's taking the. You notice he's not. He is risking the backhand, but that backhand to the very target. You can see Kevin and Raymond generally taking the same strategy on all their games together because they play so much together in Seattle. They and Kaylee George were, and others are very strong. There's a very strong Seattle contingent. They play each other a lot, so it's reasonable. That's a huge shot right there. 190,000 bonus collect. And what's so big about it?
Now he can start adding to the bonus again.
Yeah, so now you can build it again. He got like 70,000 in bumpers there besides too. So Raymond.
That may have been
Nice
the
bounce
bounce
over.
of the tournament right there. A 190,000 point bounce through the gate.
Yeah, so that's not worth. It's only worth 10,000 to do those backhands. But if you feel that that's safe, go ahead. I'm finding it not particularly safe. But nothing really is safe on this game, and that's
a great hit.
I think this is a wonderful choice for the final game.
Another great hit. That's two straight 50,000 point hits on that very target.
10. Yeah, backhand also gives you a chance. You can hit that very target pretty well, and he's back up to 190, so you'll see him switch again.
That's how quickly
away from the very target, which is no longer worth value, to either hitting bumpers or trying to cash that.
Oh, you almost did it again.
That would have been huge.
Oh, look at nudge that in.
There! The crowd knows it. The crowd cheering for Raymond Davidson. He takes a significant lead here on the other players here on Super Orbit.
All right, a little bit more there.
If Raymond wins the game, he still needs help from the other players. He can.
Oh, Lazarus!
What?
What's going on? We have two bonus collects in
Oh man, two bonus collects. A Lazarus, a Wombo combo.
That ain't Falco. Where you at? Oh.
Wow, this is amazing clutch play from Raymond Davidson from Seattle. He's still trying to backhand that.
It's been working for him.
It has been
working.
Finally bites
and
it.
a great ball. He's
ball
over
by
a million.
Raymond.
He's putting pressure on the other players. Again, if Raymond wins the game, he will do no worse than tying Keith Elwin at 7 wins. Zach Sharp, though, if Zach takes second place, Zach can close out. If Zach takes second place, he closes out Raymond. Zach is player 2 on this game.
Now
I'm sorry, no, Zach is player 3. Keith Elwin is player 2.
Now this is ball 3, so bonus is doubled.
Oh, another one off the center post.
That is unbelievable patience, knowing that this is it, and
this is the last ball of the tournament.
I'm moving backhand, and he's still alive. What's going on?
He has to push the machine there to get the ball over the top of that metal post, where in a regular game, you never have to do that because it's all these rubber posts all the time. How do you know to do that in this moment? That's incredible.
That is incredible.
And again, oh my goodness.
Well, Oh, he wants that bonus collect now. I think when he gets some spinners.
Now while this is a good idea, I don't recall if the bonus collect is doubled or not.
Right, yeah.
But the bumpers are on, and this is also a decent way that some players play the game. They make their decision at this point based on whether the bumpers are on or not. If the bumpers are on, they go for the bumpers by shooting the spinner through the right and into the bumpers. If the bumpers are off, then they'll do the backhand into the captive.
He still has to
collect.
collect.
Oh my God! What a save that was! Another
Raymond.
save, and here's the max bonus at 190. He's got 380,000 in hand, and furthermore, now.
Oh, that was a good nudge. That was a good nudge.
Kevin needs to win this game in order to have a chance of survival.
Oh!
And that's all for Kevin Burrell. But at the same time, he has also helped Ray Davidson have the opportunity to win the tournament. He's fallen short of Raven Davidson on this game, so Kevin Burrell cannot win. But if Kevin takes second, it will mean that Raymond Davidson has eliminated Keith Elwin and may even eliminate, and that's it. Keith Elwin has been eliminated. He will not win Pinburgh. Zach Sharp stepping up here on ball 3 must come all the way past Kevin Burrell's 899,000, or we will have Raymond Davidson as a champion right now with 7 wins here.
Zach would get 1. He'd go to 7 as well.
And
Zach
Zach would go to 7. I'm sorry. Zach and Raymond would be in a tie.
899, and Zach Sharp will have his first banner in the rafter.
And he does not get there. So Raymond Davidson is the winner of the game. Zach Sharp gets 7 wins as well for a tie. Kevin Burrell at 5 and Keith Elwin at 5 will also have a tiebreaker for 3rd place. But we have 7, 7, 5, 5 through 4 games at Pinburgh, and that means we have bonus pinball. We will be playing a game for how much cash?
$15,000 in cash.
Now, don't feel too badly about the second place player, because the second place player is taking $7,500, but the first place player is taking home
$15,000 for 1 game of pinball. Now here comes the random selection, I assume, for the tiebreakers, yes?
Yes. This is the
3rd place or the 1st place?
We're gonna play the 1st place tiebreak right now, I believe. I don't know if we're gonna play both tiebreakers at once, or if we're just gonna play the single tiebreaker for 7. Okay, we're playing them both at the same time, but we will stay with the 1st place tiebreaker between Raymond Davidson and Zach Sharp for the Pinburgh Cup, for the $15,000 largest cash prize in pinball history. The pressure will be as high as possible for these gentlemen as they play
1 game of.
As they play the most exciting game of their lives.
Yeah, right. And they're certainly playing for big bucks and no whammies on this game. Because
they are hoping for no whammies.
No whammies.
What is? We have the game has been selected, and it is Iron Man.
This is for the championship?
1 game of Iron Man for it all.
$15,000 game of Iron Man.
Kevin Burrell and Keith Elwin will be playing off for 3rd place on Surf and Safari. And in any case, there was an absolutely fantastic ball 2 there by Raymond Davidson with those 2 bonus collects, a Lazarus ball, and just the decision making.
Right.
Especially after that first ball, it would be very easy for him to go after that first ball and be like, you know what? I guess it wasn't my night. I was right there. Maybe I'll get him next time. 20,000 on ball 1, and he put up over $1 million on that ball 2 on Super Orbit. Just is it the greatest Super Orbit game ever played?
It might be of his life if he comes through with Iron Man.
Those fantastic saves off the center post, the Lazarus that Raymond have, and the knowledge to just stay with it, stay on game.
Wonderful. Those 2 cash-ins off the bumpers.
And Kevin Burrell and Keith Elwin will be playing a 2-player game on Surf and Safari in the background. In the foreground, we will see, for the championship, Ray Davidson and Zach Sharp all the way. 620 players we started with on Thursday morning. They all played all day Thursday, all day Friday for a $100 entry fee. And we're about to give away the championship here to a new title holder. Neither of these players has won a Pinburgh title,
right? So
or
new name in the rafters, yeah.
or a Papa title, or a circuit title. This is and Zach has been just a very strong player for so many years, right up there with the best. He's come within just moments of winning the IFPA World Championship against Jorgen Holm.
Right.
There was a 20,000 difference on Harlem Globetrotters, something even closer perhaps, that kept him from winning that World Championship. He's finished second at the Papa World Championship. He has won the Pinball Expo in Chicago many times. So he's no stranger to being right up there, but this would be his greatest title.
Raymond was second at Papa this year too. He's having a fabulous year.
Raymond is become an extremely high quality player, and for some players like both he and Kevin Burrell, the thing I'm most impressed by is their pressure under fire. And if 2 years ago I would have known them to be the types of players where they would qualify well. You wouldn't be too afraid to see them in a final round because you know they're thinking about it, and that it's tough to put up that one big game at the right time. It's clear from their performance here and in the past few months that both of them have put that well behind them and are capable of putting up the highest quality games at a moment's notice when it's really required in a final like this. And that separates, I think, high quality pinball players from world-class players.
Well, if you've joined us now, you've joined us at a perfect time. You have joined us at the perfect time. This is the ReplayFX Pinburgh Pinball Championship, and you're about to witness a tie-breaking game for $15,000 cash, in which the loser gets $7,500. So don't cry for the loser.
So get on Twitch, get on Twitter, get on Facebook, get everybody over here to watch this game. This game is being played for the largest prize in the history of pinball, $15,000, and the title of Pinburgh Champion 2015, a 600-player field about to be settled. And we're just getting the technicians to sort the game out. We're getting the warm-up time for both Zach and Raymond out of the way here. There's one last chance to salute everyone who's part of Papa TV's Kickstarter to make these broadcasts possible, to the volunteers and coordinators that made Pinburgh and the ReplayFX Festival possible. This is a miraculous event here, 100,000 square feet of gaming goodness. We'd also just like to announce that now that the festival's over, we can go back to the Papa TV live broadcasts.
But Papa TV
which
can
will
breathe
begin again
now,
weekly,
yes.
starting in about a month once all these games get moved back.
Right.
500 games is moved here.
You got to move the games back first. Then
500 pinball machines, 200 video games. They all moved here from the Papa World headquarters, and they will be moving back. If you're interested in ReplayFX, they will be happening again next year. And just a reminder, people can bring their own games here. Now, Steve, you made a comment the other day. You're like, hey, you know what? We haven't completely filled this place.
Yeah, we really didn't. There's another place right next to it that's kind of empty that could use some games in it.
It's 130,000 square feet here, I believe.
Right, yeah.
And there's another 130,000 square feet right over there behind that wall. And
it was only 60-some trucks to fill up this side.
I don't remember those truckloads. I was too busy playtesting 240 pinball machines to verify that they were all working for Pinburgh.
My back does remember them.
I walked 23 miles in the past 2 days as a tournament director. Doug, the head tournament director, he walked over 60 miles in the past 4 days between setup, between the 80 miles, over 90 miles since Monday.
Wow.
That Doug Polka has walked as head tournament director and setup director for Pinburgh. I can't imagine how much walking Steve Eck, Nick Chakay, Justin Brooks, our other Dan Hall, Rick, Rich, Brian. There's so many texts.
Lee Clevens.
we're
A
just
huge
finishing up
thank you.
warm-ups
One-
now, right?
Yeah,
Right,
Marika,
yeah.
it's just everyone involved in the process of making this festival possible, and it's coming to a culmination here. Reminder, tomorrow will be the stream of the Kong-Off 4 final, and that will be 2 players head-to-head per round in a single elimination, single game each of Donkey Kong. 4 rounds with 16 players down to 2 and down to the final winner. And this is a new format for the Donkey Kong competition, which has typically been just a high score contest, to ask those Donkey Kong players to step up with 1 quarter and put up their greatest score right at a moment's notice.
So, 16 players, single elimination. How many kill screens is that?
I don't know, but we had at least a half dozen players get to a kill screen here at Replay, including Steve Wiebe, including Billy Mitchell, including Dean Saglio, several others as well. Jeff, I forget his last name, Jeff Williams or something. Just spectacular play, and you know it's epic to watch people play Donkey Kong at the top level. We are just about ready to go as Ray and Zach have completed their warm-up time. Again, each of them will be winning at least, for second place, $7,500, but they don't want second place.
No, not now. Not after all this.
Nobody wants second place.
Not after 4 days.
I think if you told Ray at the
Not
very
after-
beginning that he'd be getting second place, that he might get second place, he'd be pretty happy. But if you tell him right now you're going to get second place, he's like, no way. No, I'm going all the way with this. Zach is first player, and Ray is second player, as Raymond had the higher incoming seed into the finals.
If you're just joining us, this game that they're playing was originally Whodunit. Unfortunately, there was an issue with it, so they had to swap it out, and they brought in Iron Man. So neither player has played this Iron Man in any of their previous rounds.
Right, they got 30 seconds of
Wow.
warm-up time each on the Iron Man to get ready and feel comfortable. And already you see that Zach is moving the machine around there. He moved the machine off the sidewall on the right there to get ball control over the slingshot on the right.
Well, that's good that we're being allowed to move the game for a $15,000 game of Iron Man. This brutal game.
Hello.
Right. Whoa.
Now, this Iron Man, I took a look at it before they were putting it in. It does have rubbers on the out lanes. It should be a very playable game.
Yep.
It's going to be making the shots.
This is the same machine that Daniele Acciari played in the circuit final several years ago and put up a $60 million. This is the machine that Kaylee George played and put $50 million on in the finals 2 years ago, I believe. So it's not going to be a quick drain fest, but it can be difficult to get control. Zach there lost control as the ball returned from the left monger lane, and he didn't do that same wall move that he did, or he didn't do it at quite the right time and ended up losing it down the right out lane.
You look at what Raymond might be trying to pick off drones using the ball save time. He got maybe 2.
Yeah, now tell us about that. What are the drones doing for you?
The drones are those small blue stand-ups that are really kind of hard to see. Whoa, and that is gone. Barely saw that.
No, that was hard to see.
Wow. So that might have gone off a drone. But
that did go off the drone between the whiplash and the right ramp there, and just zoom immediately down the middle. And this is why we record at 1080p 60 frames.
Well, if he were to get enough of those blue drone targets, he would like War Machine Multiball, which is accessible via the left kickout, which is on the upper left of the game.
Right.
But what you might want to do is use your ball save time to pick off a bunch of those dangerous drone targets. But as you can see, ball save time is at a minimum.
Yes, absolutely right. And the soft plunge, Raymond did a soft plunge?
Yes.
So the soft plunge means he's not plunging it around to the back lanes in order to get the ball to his flipper faster. And what an out that was by Zach, burning 1 warning. And you get 2 warnings, and sometimes players get to make 2 great saves in the same ball because they only used 1 warning. Sometimes you make a move like that and you get 2 warnings because you pushed it just harder than you needed to. And what that costs you is it costs you the ability to do, whoa, Pop Jackpot grows by
couple.
Yeah.
That was a lot.
Meanwhile, the ball flies back at you at 800 miles an hour.
So does your strategy change when the pop jackpot's that big?
So right now, It's a little bit of a display bug there. And wow, Zach has finished the 6 shots in Monger, which are very difficult and drainy. And he's going to bring up the Monger here.
Monger's
6 more
up.
shots to the center will be 250,000 each, and light a super jackpot behind the Monger for 3 million more. And this is repeatable as long as he can keep more than 1 ball in play.
Gets 4 of the hits even before the ball saver's gone. He'll have a great opportunity for the super here.
Yeah, absolutely right.
All right,
There's
one more
5.
hit. One more hit
And
to light the
he
super.
also,
He got the add-a ball
got
in
an
there somewhere,
add-a-ball,
too.
so he turned 3 balls into 4. He's got the super ready. He'll
Here comes
probably
the
take it with the
setup.
right flipper.
Oh, he hit one ball into the other way.
He caromed it
and
into
it
the
went
super
in.
jackpot. Oh my God.
I don't think he called that
I
shot.
meant to do that.
Yeah,
you
you
got
got
to
it.
call bank or glass or
Yeah,
something.
he didn't call. That's
Force?
yeah,
What?
that's slop.
Something,
That's
no.
slop. So he'll lose the
Yeah,
3
you
million.
add another-
No, they all count.
The,
And bad luck there as he's trying to get control again over the 2 balls, but finishing off the super. 6 million points in the Ironmonger multi-ball. And where do you go from here?
It looks like it's bogey time.
Oh,
At least it
besides the
was.
left out lane.
He was going for bogey there.
Yeah.
Now at the end of that multi-ball, he got another mystery award. It was light extra ball. That's
Yeah, the light
good
that
points.
is going to be 3 million points available to him on the left ramp on the next ball.
That left
so
ramp will be huge. It'll be 3 million for the extra ball, plus it'll start as bogey.
Right.
He has some huge potential now.
And as an experienced competition player, Zach likely knows that there's a sequence to those awards. The sequence goes pops, 200,000 points, light extra ball, light special. And having gotten light extra ball, there's actually even more potential in it that if he can do it again and get 1 more mystery award, the next mystery award will be light special.
How much is a special
The
worth?
special
on
is
this?
worth 9 million.
Nice.
Wow.
So 9 million.
9.
And that's 12 million total. Both are on. One of them is on the left ramp, the extra ball, and one of them is on the right ramp. So they're shots you'd be making anyway, especially if he's going towards bogey. So Zach likely has that plan in mind the whole way, and he was deliberately picking off the mystery shot as often as possible in order to set that up for himself. And the reason is, one other reason besides it being worth a lot of points is it's much more of a sure thing than some of the points on this game are. There are 2 major features called Do or Die and Jericho, neither of which is easy to get to, and neither of which is guaranteed cash in. But Zach has set himself up where if he just gets 1 more set of the in lanes, he can get 12 million, besides what he already has.
Meanwhile, we got a super jackpot pickup by Ray. He's launched himself back into this game.
That 12 million also is a little bit hidden too. So if Ray isn't paying careful attention, he may not even know
I think
that those points are on the. They're not on the board yet for Zach, but they're pretty close. Oh, and another drain off the drone on the right.
It looked like Raymond was going for the mystery award there at the end of that multi-ball.
Yeah, but he's either of them can win this game, and the way that Ray would win is by getting War Machine, multi-ball, and Whiplash on ball 3, which he's very close to doing. And the way Zach can win is by getting the extra ball in the left ramp, playing bogey, using bogey to light the mystery, and then collecting another 9 million off of the mystery. So right now, Zach is trying for bogey.
He got the extra ball.
He's going to use bogey to light the mystery award by shooting ramps.
Only 2 in a row. Let's see if he can reestablish those left and right shots. Nice pickup.
Yeah, that flip away there is a little bit, boy, he got it.
Wow.
Okay.
It's a little bit of a best intentions flip where you're just like, I hope this goes up that ramp, because if it is, I'm back in control. And there he is. He's got the mystery lit, so he's now going to focus on the War Machine shot after bogey is over in 5 seconds. And if he can make the War Machine shot, he will light 9 million. Actually, no. I'm sorry. He has to wait till bogey is over to shoot the mystery, because if he doesn't,
extend the timer,
bogey will extend the timer. So that was excellent. I would have screwed that up. But now he shoots the mystery. He's going to light 9 million on the right ramp. And I'm not sure why he's counting stuff down here because
I think
it's
he's
pretty clear what
probably
you're going
waiting,
for.
probably waiting for the mode to be completely over.
Making sure.
Making sure it's over.
Oh,
Got a drone.
He's going for drones here, so he can not
No,
only
one
get the
machine's
9
lit.
million lit, get us a little bit of greed here, but it also
He got it.
convinces you for sure that you're going to get the shot to the right ramp. But also, might give him something different.
It
Yeah,
gave him add-a-ball, right?
there was a
Add-a-ball.
problem there because instead of giving him the 9 million, it gives him the add-a-ball. He's got it lit again, though, so he could pull this off. And no, he's not going to get it! Wow. 23 million, though, for Zach Sharp, and that is an excellent score. The way that Raymond is going to catch this score or attempt to is by finishing the blue drones, starting War Machine multi-ball, working Whiplash into that multi-ball, and picking off as many of these drones as possible before the train did. So there it is. He took a warning there.
He took
2
2
warnings.
and
Oh, no! What was that? What it was a championship for Zach Sharp, who was won Pinburgh 2015 over Raymond Davidson through just skillful play, great strategy, great decision making, great shot making. And a big time celebration there for Zach. Pan that a little bit. Zach, our champion, he wins $15,000 for first place. We are going to go over to the other game here briefly for Kevin Burrell and Keith Elwin. What about that?
A well-deserved vindication for Zach Sharp. I mean, just this performance and this pressure performance during this game. 23 mil on Ironman is no easy feat.
Yeah,
he pulled it off at a key time.
Fantastic score for just a one-game go right now performance.
On the most brutal game in the bank, Ironman, and definitely well-deserved and get paid.
Speaking of getting paid, we've got somebody else who's about to get paid here. We're joined by our second-place finisher, Raymond Davidson. He said, "This seems familiar." What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Ray?
Oh, coming back to the booth after taking a second, but that's okay. It was very hard fought, very fun, exciting games, exciting finals. Every game was just so close.
Can you tell us a little about what you did on Super Orbit?
Yeah, so it was all about the very target to get your bonus. I was just backhanding it. Oh, well, the first ball, are you asking about what happened the first ball? That was a attempted post pass to see if that would work. Because if that would work, then I'd be able to forehand it and get a lot more energy, because the farther back you hit it, the more points you get. So I was just testing something out. It was ball 1. I mean, I didn't want it to drain like that, but it did.
Yeah, you were making an early shot, and you made what looked like a post transfer. What was an attempt at the backhand of the Barry target, and then you got the angle on that, and the Lazarus too.
Yeah, that was exciting. The collect. I don't think I've ever heard a room roar as loud for a random pop bumper hit in my life.
Sorry to interrupt. Does Keith have 160?
Keith has 159 million as a winner here in the third place match. Zach Sharp has joined us, and Zach, congratulations.
Have to give a quick shout out to my very supportive fiance, soon-to-be wife, who's watching. Love you. It's about frigging time. I don't want to swear on live air. I was, not to go through past demons, but when I was in the IFPA 10 World Championship final against Jorgen, it went to a Game 9 on Harlem Globetrotters, and I thought, can it get any more painful than that loss? And I'm like, maybe this Ironman can hurt just as much. So.
Yeah, I'll tell you, we were talking about your strategy there with the mystery awards on Ironman. Can you tell us about that?
Oh, yeah. I could barely see it. Did it say something about, like, pop scores or something? I'll have to watch it back. So I got some weird something.
Yeah, the mystery awards in tournament play are pop bonus.
Extra ball.
Pop bonus 200,000, then extra ball, then special.
Wait, does it change order though if you're in multi-ball? Because I know I added a ball first.
Yeah, so your add a ball in each of them just interrupts that sequence.
Got it.
So your next one would have been special, but it was interesting because it was a way of getting sort of sure thing points instead of a lot of the random difficult stuff that Iron Man asked you to do.
Yeah. Funny enough, I played that same Iron Man in session 10, and it played way different.
Wow.
Ooh, Kevin Burrell.
Kevin Burrell,
job,
fourth
Kevin.
place.
Seattle.
His greatest performance in any tournament that I can remember. Not that he's not, I mean, he deserves it. He played fantastic.
Extreme too,
And
right? Didn't he just
Cal
play
Extreme,
top
he was in
four?
Final Four
Fourth at
just 2
Cal
weeks
Extreme.
ago.
He's
On fire.
And
He's
we're
gonna be
going to
top
see a
20,
lot more of
top
him.
15.
You'll see him almost immediately if you're heading up to the Tetris demonstration, as
know,
Kevin
you
is
guys-
the United States' greatest Tetris player. Now, any final words before you get your rewards?
I just want to savor it while I can because Raymond and Kevin and all these up-and-coming players are, 21, just hitting their peak, and I feel like my back's hurting in session 7, and
Now you know
the
how
window closes
Now
when
you
get
know
older.
how I feel about you.
I guess I better get up here. I just want to say that was a fun-filled finals. And
Thank you so much for
awesome
joining
play,
us.
Ray.
darn that right target on Iron Man.
Thanks a lot for
all right,
joining us.
I guess I should probably hop off too. But
thank you, Dak. It's
thank you guys for
wonderful to see
streaming.
you kick the ass here. And
I'll be talking
congratulations.
much more about how amazing this ReplayFX, not just the pinball tournament, was in the seminar with Nate Shivers in a little bit. But I'm glad I'm not flying home tonight. Usually with the finals, I'm used to flying, and now I can wait for tomorrow. I can actually
we
relax.
can all celebrate tonight, tomorrow, and have a good old time together. Thank you
all right,
so
thanks,
much.
guys.
Well done. Zach Sharp, the champion of Pinburgh 2015. He takes home $15,000 cash. The title of champion of Pinburgh 2015, the Pinburgh Cup.
And he's getting a standing ovation from the whole crowd. This is a very well-deserved victory.
We started with 620 players on Thursday morning. We have one champion, and that man is Zachary Sharp from Chicago. An amazing victory in the tiebreak on Ironman. Really strong play all throughout. Any final thoughts?
This was a remarkable event, some unbelievable play. It does get me excited for what we'll be doing 1 year from now. Another
Several
600,
people
700
several
players.
people have asked me, hey, would you ever do it again at the convention center? Like, the answer is yes.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Fantastic.
Yes. We will be back again with ReplayFX next year. Stronger, larger, faster.
Faster, better,
faster, stronger.
Yep.
If you're one of those people that
Amazing.
has to plan vacation days, just set the week aside.
This is it's been a wonderful week, and let's hear it also for Kevin Martin, who directed this event, for Doug Polka, the tournament director of Pinburgh, for Steve. Steve, what? This was awesome.
This was awesome. I can't wait for next year already. I'm already planning my vacation days now.
If you're still or if you're in the Western Pennsylvania area, come on out. The ReplayFX Festival will be going on tomorrow till 5 p.m. Lots of great games to play, videos, pins, arcade console. Come check us out.
We still got the Kong Off streaming tomorrow, right?
That's
Kong
right.
Off 4 finals will be tomorrow live.
All
streaming.
the luminaries will be there. Billy Mitchell, Steve
Yeah.
Wiebe, Hank Shen,
It's
everybody.
to be a really interesting watch. It's a great competition. All right, I think that's it for us here at Pinburgh. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Spread the word. We'll post this we have it on our Twitch broadcast feed as well as on YouTube shortly. So you can watch it all again if you need to, if you want to.
If you want
We
to.
saw
This was a historic event.
Some of the greatest games.
Lots of good stuff to take animated gifs of. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Those Lazarus balls need to happen. Come on, let's get to work.
Thank you so much for joining us, and we'll see you again next time. Play more pinball.